Yay! That was ridiculously stupid. That's not birthday buzz, Paul. Hello, good morning, it's the early bird special. Now, the early bird special, I say this every day, it's something that sells really, really well, but they decided to take it down, the price down anyway. We've got fabulous birthday ones this week. The birthday celebrations finish tomorrow, today and tomorrow. Gorgeous day for you today. Look at today's early bird special. 3, 2, 1. Look at this, look at this, look at this. It is now always sells at £6.49. We always sell out. Look, it's £3.99. You are saving £2.50. Now, please be careful, please be careful, please be careful, because this always sells out. It's called a colour wheel with tonal estimator. It always sells out no matter what we do, even when it's at £6.49, which is a brilliant price anyway. You're saving £2.50. You're getting it for £3.99. I know, how brilliant. Right, okay, so look. When this first came in, we loved this. This is how it'll arrive. Yours will be in a bag, obviously. Yours will be in a bag. And you're thinking, well, what is it, John? What is it? Well, that's a colour wheel, obviously. But look how it works, right? Are you ready for this, right? What you do is if you bought, say you bought this purple fabric, and you're thinking, oh, do you know what? I don't know what to put with that. I don't know what will go with that. Because we all have an issue, don't we, about retaining colour and everything. So with this, what you do is you put the colour wheel on the fabric and you find the colour on the colour wheel, which is the closest to this. So I'd say, let me get my glasses. There they are. Right, so what you do is you find the colour that's close. I'd say it was A on that one, wouldn't you? Or would you B? Maybe B. B. Let's go B. So you go there. So what you do is you see the inner wheel here. You turn it round to point that. Then what it says here is the complementary colour for this will be the B that's in the circle opposite. So they're saying this kind of mustard, gold and yellow would go with it. But then the other complementary colours are B in this square, which is like that kind of caramel colour, which is gorgeous. Or this is split complementary, the B in this, which is like an ochre. Or this is my favourite, the triad one here, which is the B here, the leaf green in there. So what you can do is you can take it to the shops and you think, I'll either need to get some of that fabric or some, depending on which one you want to go with. It is brilliant. Let me show it to you again. I'll get you a red now. Loads of you coming in. I knew you would. It's brilliant. Right, so which one of this would you, which red do you think this is? That one. That one. No, I'm asking Paul, right? Paul's colourblind. This one here. No, that's too pink. That's got lots of pink in it. I'd say. Okay, Paul wants to go with C in that one. So you turn your dial to C there, and then you look in C in the green, C in the ochre, C in the blue. Or C, oh, grey. That one goes to a grey, that one. That's very Scandi, isn't it? So that's how it works. That's how it works. But not only do you get that, you also get this bit of plastic. I know. This is an early bird. It's ridiculous, isn't it, right? So this bit of red plastic, what it is like Jane Alcock's coming up in the next hour. She's doing the Bargello kiss. She's doing no kissing. I've told her she's not allowed to do any kissing, right? What you do is if you set all your, you can't really see this because of all the balloons and everything, but what you do is when you set all your squares out, or your blocks out on your Kaffe Fassett design wall, or wherever you're doing it, you look through this, and what the red does, it's like in lighting, isn't it, Jessie? If you put a red gel in, it takes colour out, doesn't it? You look through this, it sort of takes the colour out, but it shows you where the dark and the light is. And sometimes you put too many dark blocks, or you need to turn a block because it's a bit dark on one side. Just look at that. You can't really see it, can you, through it? Okay, this is what Paul would do, right? He'd buy this for $3.99 and he'd glue it to his eye like that. I'm not saying that. You said I'd stick it to my eye. How does it stay there, Paul? Paul's in a weird mood today. Oh, how was your speed dating? Have you got a new girlfriend? No. Okay, that's what's wrong with him. Okay, so here we go, $3.99. You're saving £2.50. You're saving and Jeremy Joseph, he won't have got a girlfriend either. At $3.99, keep going through. You're saving £2. Oh, now remember, once you paid your P&P on this, Once you paid your P&P, that's your P&P done for the day. So if you come in and buy anything, a quilt kit or anything like that, then just come in and get it. We've got enough of these for it to last during the day, because obviously people are getting, people like yesterday, we had over 1,000 yesterday of my early bird special, and they went in 3 minutes, was it yesterday? And there were 1,000 of them. Do you know what I mean? So we put more in today to make it even better. At £3.99, £72.50 is available for the whole day. Available for the whole day. Right, now remember, the So Special, every day we have a So Special. Today's So Special will be coming up at 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, this is today's So Special. They are premieres, 3-year guarantee, multi-steam pro hand. Now, we've had one a little bit like this, haven't we, before? And Hayley's husband, Paul, tested it out. Oh, hello. Hayley's husband, Paul, he tried it out and he loves it. He loves it. He hasn't got this one. He didn't have the pro version. He just had the multi-steam version. So he's going to absolutely adore this one, isn't it? It's lightweight. It gets, the steam starts in 45 seconds. You've got a button. You see the button there? You can. I won't do the whole sale now, but you can press that button, so you don't have to keep your button on if you want to do continuous steam. Also got this little, like a little brush thing here that attaches to it, so lint brush. Anyway, that's 10 o'clock. That's 10 o'clock. Also at 10 o'clock, I've got the most fantastic. I don't want to give it away. Just be watching at 10 o'clock. All I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. That's all I'm going to do. Right, shall we have a look at today's menu? Here we go, this is today's menu. So at 8 o'clock, we've got the Bargello Twister. Oh, it's called a Twister Quilt, not a kiss. Sorry, that's my bad. It's a Twister Quilt. It's not even a Bargello, let's be honest, but there you go. Jane will be here in a minute to tell you all about that. Then at 9 o'clock, Jane Greenoff will be here to do questions. Oh, in that hour, we've got a sewing quarter exclusive. It's gorgeous. Sewing quarter exclusive, designed for us specially. You told you about it last time she was in. She got told off. Then at 10 o'clock, Kaffe Fassett's Rail Fence Quilt with Jane Alcock. That's the one that was designed for us as well. That's been behind me all weekend. Then at 11 o'clock, Jane Greenoff's Kits and Accessories. Oh, she's got the needles back. I know you always want them needles. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got Harry Potter and the magical fabric. Right, we've got Harry Potter fabric. We've got sewing fabric. And I've got a special guest. He's only popping on for a little while. He's quite shy. He's ironing his shirt now. He's in nice and early, but he needs to do his hair because you know, it's not little Paul because I said shy. Little Paul's desperate to come on and eat chocolates for you, but I said I did that yesterday, so he can't really do it, can he? Well, it was my show yesterday. You went in. I've stolen his thunder apparently. And no, my guest. You know when a little chicken's born and they come out the egg like that and they've got all feathers going. He looks a bit like that's what he looks like, doesn't it? Anyway, he'll be here in the 12 o'clock hour doing a very special demonstration for me. Harry Potter fabrics. Oh, something else I was going to say about that. Oh, yes. Don't you call me a mug. Oh, I see what you mean. These are back in stock. These are back in stock. These are in the 12 o'clock hour as well, look. Aren't they lovely? Sold out. They sold out in minutes last time, so we got more in. Harriet's got more of those in. Now, I've only seen them because I saw them, somebody left them on the set. But I haven't seen them. Aren't they lovely? Look. No, there's no alcohol, I was about to say then. There's no... I'll put them back. Oh, I can't, I've only got one of each, so I mustn't drop them. Right, okay. Now, what we've got to choose. Now, every day, buyers, this isn't just for new buyers, you get a badge. You get a badge. Let me just get out my bag here. So, every buyer that buys during this week, now there's only one per person, so if you got one on Thursday, Friday, Saturday or Sunday, you won't get one today. Oh, it's twisted round in the packet, look. Anyway, to get the exclusively, it's cerise, by the way, it's not red. It's not red, Jane. Where it's not red, it's cerise, right? Now on the back, there's a £5 gift voucher on the back. So if you get that for free, just for buying, one per customer, like I just said. So if you've already got one during the week, you won't get one today, one per customer. So there it is. And oh, by the way, and it's not just for new customers and old customers. Like, you don't have to be old, you can be young, but I've been bored buying things. It's for everybody, Right, now if you spend £30, This will automatically be added to your order. You get the badge. You get the lovely little calico tote bag. It's nice, isn't it? And this is if you spend over £30, you have to fill in a code. It will be added automatically to your order. And you get your 2 templates. 2 templates in those. I like this here. There's the still. Oh, where's the templates? I thought there was a picture of the templates on. Anyway, now, can I just tell you something? There was a bit of an issue over the weekend. People said, oh, it's sold out, it's gone, there's none left, there's none left. There are loads left. Well, not loads, but there are enough left for the next couple of days. What it is when you get your confirmation, there's a little picture of the item down here, and nobody taken a picture of it, so it said, not available, meaning the image is not available, not the bag. It just means image isn't available. So don't worry, we've got enough of those. Don't panic about that. So that's that competition. Every day there's a competition. All you have to do is buy something. Every time you check out, your name goes into the draw. Try and have a look at today's price, because it's day 5 today. Is it day 5? I thought there were 7 days, but tomorrow's the last day, isn't it? Anyway. Oh, my word. Have a look at that. Now, you don't get the little number 2 in the corner. Right, so there's... Oh, look, there's June tail. Oh, actually, it's a whole June tail. What's that one in the middle? Is that... that looks like a stripper. No, not a stripper. Oh, it's a rotary cutting mat, is it? I thought that was a stripper ruler. No. You've got the one that's the pressing cloth on one side and the cutting mat on the other side. You got your quilt you've got a hamper. You've got all the templates. You've got some spray. Oh, you've got a June Taylor Teflon pressing cloth. Oh, isn't that brilliant? So that's what you will win. One of you will win. I'll tell you tomorrow, at 11 o'clock tomorrow. One of you, I'll be announcing that one of you has won that. And all you have to do is buy something. All you need to do is buy something, right? Every time you check out, your name goes into the superficial hat. No, not superficial. Virtual superficial. Where's that come from? I told you I had ages. Jane's here waiting to come on. And then the other thing I've got to tell you is at 11 o'clock today, I shall be announcing who won yesterday's, and I'll show you that prize later, but that was a brilliant prize. Right, we want you to get in touch. This is how you can get in touch. You can get in touch by going to the website, www.sewingquarter.com. What you do is you click on watch the show live, and then the screen gets bigger, and then what happens then is you can scroll down the page, see the box there, message the studio, happy 5th birthday, 5th day of B-Day celebrations. You click on there, it goes through to Producer Paul upstairs. Producer Paul will then send it through to me on the to the tablet down here. Now, oh yes, the red PU bag's still available. So then what you see just there, it says products from today's show. There's still some of the tonal, the colour wheel and the tonal estimator there, still available. You can see anything that we introduced from today's show down there. And if you come in later thinking, oh, what's John had on the telly today, you can have a look. If it's sold out, it won't be there. It disappears from there if it's sold out. You can click on it and you can pop it in your basket. Talk about popping it in your basket. You can go to the top of the page, you see there, when we're doing the live auction or sale, and you will see there, click it on there, put it in your basket. You can check out your basket as many times as you like during the day. It's 1 P&P of £2.95, 4 to 6 working days. Oh, that's right, actually, do not include weekends or bank holidays in there. You can also send us an email if you want to. There's the email address, studio@sewingquarter.com. Studio@sewingquarter.com is your email address. So if you want to send in any pictures, oh, now Karen, we've got your picture. We've got your picture, Karen. We're going to show it when we're doing the Kaffe out. Oh, you need to find it, Paul, don't you? Yeah. No, it's in the because it came from the studio. It came in yesterday. So have a look at that. It's from Karen. Oh, now the other thing I've got to tell you is I think there's one. I'll get Paul to check. I think there's only one 680 left. It might have gone overnight, but when we left at 1 o'clock yesterday, there was only one 680 in the bundle left. So I'll get Paul to find out. Now, it's not a Bargello. Jane will be the first to tell you it's not a Bargello. It is based on the principle of a Bargello. It's a Jane Alcock original, excuse me, isn't it? Oh, it's fantastic, isn't it? You have a look down there while I come over here. Well, it should still be, yeah, it should be there. It's an email, yeah. Where's the what? Oh, I don't know. We didn't use it yesterday. Okay, so now what I've got here is I've got 2 bundles for that design. Hang on, I need to touch you. 2 bundles for that design, and if you don't, because, right, I need to tell you this, Jane will tell you this as well, we'll go over it. The twister, the kiss, isn't your beginner quilt, is it, Jane? It's not your beginner quilt. So what we've done is we've done 2 of those, but we've also done 2 bundles for a traditional Bargello, which we'll show you in a second. A traditional Bargello, which means that you can do that, and then when you've got confidence, you can then move on to the twister one. Right, okay, so the first one is that one there, which is this one here. So you get 5.5 meters of fabric. So you get a meter of midnight, and then 1/2 meter of the bijou, the plain colour, solid colour, I mean, there you go. And then the last one is 1/2 meter of your linear. $49.99. You also get the instructions. You get the Jane Alcock. Now, she's called it a Bargello kiss. This happened yesterday. The name on the thing is different to the thing, isn't it? The Rainbow Twister. Well, we had the friendship one yesterday. Before yesterday, it was the same thing. So, £49.99 is that bundle. So even if you're not going to make it, £49.99, 5.5 meters of fabric. That's good, isn't it? Right, then the next one is, if you want to make, I'm coming to the middle, Jessie. If you want to make this one, now designed by Jane Alcock. This one's made by Sally Stevens in January 2019. Nice. Oh, sorry, you're still looking at it. There you go. If you want that version, then I've got that bundle here. So that one, obviously, you have the white background. So you get a meter of the white, and then you get 1/2 meter of all these gorgeous colours, including a linear and a spot on, a jade spot on in there. $49.99 plus the instructions. That's right. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll have to come back to the other 2. Because there's an issue with the graphics. So I'll go and do that. We'll start with Jane. I've got to set the instructions with me. Have a look at the one we're making. Now, this is the... Are you doing the white? Yes, she's doing the white one. She's doing the white background one. There you go. All right, Jane Alcock.
Good morning.
It's odd having you here now, because we'll see Jane's desk is opposite my desk. So I can insult her as much as I like all day long. And we have a little giggle, don't we?
We do.
We have got 2... Have you got a computer on your desk yet?
No, I'm using my own.
Oh, okay, because I've got my computer in front between us. So we are
I've got a screen, but I haven't got any.
Yeah, so I meant we were separated. They kind of separated us a bit,
yes,
didn't
we have to lean round and look at each other.
So.
Okay.
Right, now, let's start at the very beginning. It's not a Bargello, is it?
No.
Tell me the story.
I was asked to make a version of a Bargello, and I looked at it and thought I could do it. And when I started to play with it, I got a little bit stuck.
Right.
So it's based on the principle of Bargello, yes, but we're going to take pieces out, right, and we're going to turn things round.
But you have to create that, because otherwise, yes, if you did a Bargello, you wouldn't get that twistery shape, would you?
No, and that's where I need to learn a bit more, I shall say. I need to perfect my Bargello techniques, I think.
Oh, well, you hardly need to do that. Now, the thing is, if you get stuck, now that Jane works here, she says if there's anything you don't understand and we don't cover it in the show today, you can contact her on the Facebook page.
Definitely.
And she will reply with if you get one and you think, oh, what does she mean by this bit? Just contact Jane.
Yeah, I'm here.
She'll reply and tell you what and take pictures or whatever she needs to do it, won't you?
Yes, I will, definitely.
Okay. So I think the instructions are very, very thorough. It does take you through every stage.
The thing is, when you're writing a pattern, you've made the item yourself. You've made it. So
yes,
I know what I mean.
Yes.
And then to write a pattern out, you have to write it in such a way that somebody that has not got the faintest idea what you're trying to create, yes, knows what you mean.
Yes.
I was very lucky to have Sally go over the pattern for me and make a version of it. So I think between the two of us, we've ironed out most of the glitches.
Yeah, I bet you only managed to had a red pen.
Probably.
Because you can imagine
We had
Sally
lots of
Things being-
highlighted bits.
Highlighted. See me. Should have put see me. Oh, wrong, Jane. Wrong. Go to the
No,
bottom of the class.
She was really supportive. It was lovely. And it was quite reassuring to know that Sally was looking at it. So hopefully there aren't any. But if there are, I'm here and you can get in touch with me and we'll sort it out.
So it's the same principle as a Bargello, then?
Yes.
We start off by cutting strips.
Now, for those of you that don't know, when you make a Bargello, you sew your strips together. You can sew them at any width you like. They all have to be the same width, though. So mine are all done at 2.5 to start with.
Right.
Across the width of the fabric, so we cut it from selvage to selvage.
Yeah, so it's like so if you do a 2.5-inch one, it's like a design roll, isn't
yes,
it? Yeah.
you could use one of your design rolls to make a Bargello from. And then you sew all those strips together along the long edge, and then when you've got like this great long piece of fabric, you then bring it together and sew it into a tube. So you've got a tube of fabric.
Oh yes, we're making the Bargello, yeah.
And then you cut that tube up into different width strips, and that gives you the undulating effect of a Bargello.
If you've bought I'll show you, because we're talking about basic Bargellos.
Yes.
On the Bargello, what happens is, so this was a Bargello that, this is yours as well, isn't it?
Yes, it is, with the help of Chris Francis.
Yeah, so basically to create a Bargello, what Jane's saying is you cut all the strips at whatever width you want, 2.5 inches.
They're all this width here, they're all the same width.
Yes.
But then you cut them up into different widths here. So like this one in the middle is only like 1 inch cut.
Yes.
And then it goes,
up to like 3.5.
Yeah.
And on the instructions, you've got all of the measurements of the sizes that you have to cut.
That's right.
So then you put them all together in the kind of loopy roll.
You make them in the loop, you cut them up into your different width strips, and then you unpick one down each time, and that gives you that loopy effect that goes like that. So that's the basic Bargello.
Cup of tea?
Love one, thank you.
We haven't got it. And 12 o'clock. Anne, Paula, Lorraine.
Do I get to keep
and Custer with no name. Yeah, keep that one. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Oh, she's keeping it as well. I'll leave it back for the 12 o'clock hour.
Then.
Right, okay. So that's a normal Bargello.
Yes. So this one is done on the same principle. Now, I suggest, and I think it's will help a lot if you have a lot of stickers.
Oh, okay.
To label up your fabric, not necessarily stickers or a piece of old fabric or anything, just a pin on or numbered pins, anything, because there's a lot of strip A, strip B, colour A, colour
Okay,
1.
before we start, because are we going to do some cutting out?
Yes, I'll show you how to do. We'll use the stripology ruler and we'll just do some strips to start with.
Right. You know, I mean, this is just to help you along your way. If you want to use your ruler and cut 2.5-inch strips, you could do.
Yes,
but this means that all your strips are going to be absolutely precise and spot on.
And it's a good way of cutting lots of strips all in one go.
Yes.
And for this quilt, for your background fabric, I think you need 22 strips.
Oh, crikey.
So having the stripology ruler will really help that out. So the first thing to do is to take your fabric. Now, if you get, for your background fabric, you've got, is it 2.5?
No, 1 metre.
1 metre.
1 metre.
That's quite a big piece. So you might find it easier to cut it in half first before you start cutting, just because it makes life easier to control it.
Okay.
We haven't all got huge big tables like this to work on.
All right, bitter. This is bigger than your shop, this table.
I know.
Isn't it?
Take your salvages of your fabric together, put them together, and then looking at the bottom of the fabric, I don't know if you can see that because we've got white fabric, it's the wrong one to use.
Yeah, but it's buckled. It's sideways.
It's twisted.
Look, there you go, it's twisted there.
It's twisted. So slide your salvages along at the top until it stops twisting and it's lying flat.
Yes, because the salvages might not necessarily, where it's been cut, it might not have been a straight line.
No, because sometimes when it's on the bolt, it's not folded on the bolt properly. So even if you try and cut it straight, you're at a losing battle straight away. So you can see there's quite a, you probably can't because it's white, there's quite a variation between the two fabrics. So the stripology ruler, this one isn't quite long enough, and I don't think the others are either. So bring the fold of your fabric up again to your selvage.
Yeah.
And just flatten that out.
Right.
And flatten it as
flat as it'll go.
Flatly as it'll go.
Flat as it'll go.
Yes.
Yeah.
So place your stripology ruler along the fold of the fabric, and there's a black line, and I always line up my black line with the fold.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the stripology ruler across until I'm virtually on that shallow, the smallest
Yes, the smallest edge, yeah.
So,
Yeah, because if you go to the longest edge, when you cut a strip, it's going to go in the middle, isn't it?
yeah, so you want to be, you don't want to waste your fabric, but you need to be as close as you can. This ruler goes up in half-inch increments.
Yeah.
The black dot says the number.
Yeah.
The star is the half.
1.5 inch.
1.5 inch, and the square
It's
is
2.5 inch.
So what I would be doing to follow this, I'm just going to cut my straight edge first.
Yeah, because you need to straighten it off first.
Yeah,
don't you?
so because I'm right-handed, I'm cutting down the right-hand side to straighten that piece of fabric off.
Right.
So get rid of that piece.
Yeah.
And then I will flip that over
Right.
so that I've got that straight edge on my left-hand side.
Yeah.
And then I will line the ruler up with that straight edge.
And your black line on your fold.
And the black
then,
line, and the black line of on my fold, and this is the first cut-in line.
Yeah.
On here. And if I'd got an ordinary ruler, that would be my 2.5 inch mark on my ruler, would be lined up with that edge.
Yeah.
But with this lovely ruler, I just have to look for the squares.
Yeah, because you're just cutting lots of strips at 2.5.
I'm cutting at 2.5, so you put your rotary cutter into the little teardrop shape at the bottom, hold it firmly, and the guide takes you up. So
you never have to move your fabrics. When
No.
you're just a straight ruler.
you would have to keep moving your fabric along each time, probably,
Right.
to get your 2.5 along your mat.
Okay.
So you can see there I've cut 5 2.5 inch strips relatively quickly.
How quickly was that? And so precise as well.
Yeah, and you've got the accuracy there. And as I say, particularly for your background, you need quite a lot of strips because you use your background fabric for your binding as well.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
So you cut all your strips out. Now,
Yeah. Now, this is where you need your stickers, is it?
stickers or pins with bits of paper, because
Yeah.
you need to decide before you start
Oh, okay.
from your colours. You've got enough in each colour to decide which way round you want to have it.
Oh, okay. Because
You've
they're all
got-
half a metre, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's all half metres, yeah.
You need to decide which one's going to form the kiss,
Right.
which colour's going to form the big diamond, and which colour's going to form the small diamond,
Right.
and label accordingly.
Right. So is it just 3 fabrics for each then?
Yes.
Yeah.
So once you've decided,
Yeah.
so the fabrics for the kiss are 1, 2, and 3.
Right. So you're having a green kiss.
Yeah, I'm having a green kiss on mine. The large diamond is 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
And
Does it
then-
say this in the instructions?
Yes, it's all
Yeah.
written in.
Yeah.
And the small diamond is 8, 9, 10. Can't count. All of a sudden
No.
it's gone like, can't count. So label those up,
Yeah.
because as you go through the pattern, it's made up of, let's go back, we've chosen our colours.
Yes.
And the block is made up of 3, the quilt's made up of 4 quarters, and each quarter is made of 3 blocks.
Right. Okay. Before you go any further, then, so this block, there's 4 quarters on this block.
Yes.
Right. So if that's the centre point there, so
Yeah.
this is 1.
This is actually the centre
Oh, that's
here.
sorry,
Yeah,
yeah.
sorry.
No.
But
Oh, that's a separate line, is it?
yeah, so
Show me where one block starts and finishes.
this is one block here.
Right.
This is another block here.
Right.
And then we've got a block going across
Right,
there.
okay.
So there's 4 quarters.
Yes.
And they're all slightly different,
Fine.
which is where the confusion can lie.
But this is a bit like the butterfly one that Charlotte did, because she had to do separate, even though this was called a butterfly Bargello.
Yes.
Because you've got 4 wings.
Yes,
You have to do
do
your 4
separate
quarters
bits.
separately. Yeah.
So it's made up of 4 corners, which are done with fabric 1, 2, and 3 repeated, and the background.
Right.
The middle part of the edge of the diamond, which is 5, 6, 7.
You've got labels on them. You
I
can have a
know.
look. So the orange ones here are
Yeah, they are 5,
5, 6, 7, and plus your background.
and your background.
Right.
And then your middle block, which has got all 3 colours on, has got
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3, and 5,
Your
6, and 7,
yeah.
and 8, 9, and 10.
Perfect.
And your background.
Lovely.
So as you can see, even I get confused.
Yes.
And this is the third version of it that I've made. So what you would do is all the instructions are in here, and block 1, which is this one, there are two versions of it.
Right, but how do we know what size, because we've cut our 2.5 inch strips, we've got all different sizes in here, haven't we?
In here, it tells you, block 1, it tells you which strips to sew together. Now, again, I labelled my strips.
Yeah.
I'm just going to unpick this bit because I sewed it. This is the offcut of the main block.
Yeah.
But if I show you, you'll see.
So when somebody gets this home, sit down, have a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Read through it all.
Read through all the instructions.
Aren't they?
Yeah. Each block is slightly different. The process is the same, and the cutting is very similar. The widths of the strips are very similar, but the layout is slightly different.
Right, okay.
So if you can see on my strip here.
Oh yeah, so you've sewn.
This is for the big one here.
Yeah.
I've sewn the strip and I've got the labels. So this is 1A, 2A, 3, 2, 1, 4A, because background fabric is number 4. We've got A, B, C, and D of those. We've only got 3 strips of the middle diamond. And then we go back to one of the labels has fallen off there, but that doesn't matter.
So this is why it's not like a Bargello, because in a Bargello, you would just sew them 1 to 10 and 10 to 1, don't you?
Yes, and you would just unpick. So you know, if you're doing a Bargello, you'd unpick between 9 and 10 on one row. The next row you'd unpick between 8 and 9.
Yes, yeah.
And it goes around and then it goes back up again.
But your numbers don't go in your blocks. Don't go in numerological order.
No.
Or in the right order.
And I haven't gone out to deliberately confuse you.
No. I'm not confused yet.
No.
You said I was going to be really confused, but I'm not confused yet.
It's just, it's going to take you time, and you're not going to get this done in a weekend. It's not a weekend project. So it's very important to label everything, because you're going to be putting it to one side and coming back to it. And if you don't label it, you'll be like, which bit was that for?
Yes. Also, like Jane said, don't get this as a starter quilt.
No, if you've never done Bargello before, please don't make this your first Bargello project. And in a minute, I'll take you through the 2 bundles that I've got of real Bargello, so we're able to do those now. Yeah, go for the basic Bargello to get the technique understood first.
Right, I'm going to do that now then, right?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yes.
Because we haven't introduced the other 2, so I'll introduce you to all 4 bundles, right? Oops. Yeah, let me just take the instructions with me. So now, if you want a quilt that looks like this, isn't that lovely? Do you remember that one? Is that one of yours? Yeah. This is one of the first things we did together, wasn't it? Anyway, so that's like a rainbow Bargello. That's a straightforward Bargello. So if you want that, we've got a bundle here. Now, this has more fabric in. This has 6 meters in this one. Ooh, itchy eye. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fabrics, 1.5 meters of midnight, and then half a meter. Aren't they beautiful? This one here, have they called it Jewel? Yeah, Jewel Quilt Bargello. But by far the most popular of... Oh, no, I'll take that back, because the Christmas tree Bargello was very popular. But this, out of the traditional Bargellos, most popular. £57.99. You get the instructions, Jane's instructions. Now, this is a straightforward Bargello, not the Kiss one. This is your straightforward one that I've just shown you. Traditional. Let's call it traditional. Then, if you want one like this... Oh, hang on, this has got a big... Now, this one is, we've got this one, we've made this one as close as possible. You see, by placing the blocks, you get your different shapes, don't you? So there's that one there. This one's called Country Meadow. Now, the fabrics aren't identical, but Wendy's bundled it as closely as possible. So if you want the lovely pastel shades like that, then we've got this one. So this one, you get 1.5 meters of hair. Oh, that's on you. So that's your background. Oh, that's nice. That's your background. So that's your background on this one. And then your 0.5 meter of your bijous, your linears, asparagus. Aren't they love pale blue? Oh, there's another linear in there as well. Then you got that lovely lilac. So if you want that country meadow look, $63.99 gets you 6 meters of fabric, the instructions, and the thread. So they are the 2 traditional Bargellos, and they really are Bargellos. So if it's your first time with a Bargello, go for one of those 2. If it's your first Bargello, go for one of those two. If you're slightly more advanced and you want to do the Kiss Twister one, then I've got these two bundles. The one on the wall is this one here, which is flying out. Now they call this Rainbow Bargello, right? Okay, Rainbow Twister kit, right? Okay, so that's this one here. Now, you only need 5.5 meters to do this one for some reason. So 5.5 meters, that's your background, a meter, and then 1/2 meter of all your other colors. And that, with the instructions and the thread for $49.99, will give you this. That's quite dramatic, isn't it? Oh, what's the size of the finished quilt? 39 by 52. 39 by 52. Right then, and then the one that we're doing over there, but we've got it somewhere. Oh, here it is, here it is, this is. This one. Look, that one. Oh, I've got it upside down. Sally Stevens will be angry. Okay, and that one's this one here. 5.5 meters of fabric, plus your instructions, plus, there you go, plus your thread, at $49.99. $49.99. Right, let's carry on, because we're all right. So only just gone halfway.
So you've got 4 top corners, well, 2 top corners, 2 bottom corners, and then your middle edge, which forms the diamond. They're all very slightly different, only in so much as some of them have only got 5 rows in.
Right.
And some have got 6 rows in.
So, but this is all explained, isn't it?
All explained.
Yeah.
The cutting instructions, I've tried to make them as comprehensive as possible, and I've broken it down into each block. So block 1, which is this one.
Yeah. Which is this here.
Which is this one, actually.
Oh, that one there. Sorry, that one there, yeah.
You make 2 of that because one is just the bottom corner is just turned the opposite way. Okay. I've tried to break it down into simple steps as basically as I can.
Yeah.
And so this block here is the one I'm going to try and demonstrate now.
Okay.
We'll see how far we get. This one is the one that's the most complex. These ones are quite straightforward.
So start with those. Start
with your corner blocks because they're the basic Bargello, and all you're doing is you take some out at off each strip.
Right.
This one we have to take some out, sew it together, turn some round.
Okay.
Not all of it.
No.
Some of it is straightforward, but
right.
And what I would say is just read it all through, label everything, and I can't tell you enough how labeling it is important with this one.
Yes.
Because it's very easy, and I even did it. I got my 1s and 2, 3 mixed up with my 5 and 6, and then couldn't work out why it wasn't coming together.
Jane. So also, when you took this picture, you left the threads on because I just went like that to move it. On the picture, look. There's a little thread. There's a little thread on the picture here, look. And I was just going like that on and thinking, oh, she's done. Anyway, Lorraine said, first of all, the 3 J's, how lovely, Jane, and John.
That's lovely.
That says 2 on that one. And what's the next one? Is it Sonia or Sonja? Oh, it's Sonia Arson. What? Morning, John and Jane. The Twister quilt is beautiful.
Thank you.
Don't do this one then, Sonia. If you've never done a Bargello, don't do this one. Do the traditional one to start with.
Yes. Go with the traditional if you've never made a Bargello before, because if you start with this, you'll go, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so let's get on with it now and show us how to do that block.
So we're going to do...
do you need these?
Block 8. I'm not going to sew any strips together because...
Oh, you're not?
We're going to run out of time otherwise. Yeah. Just sew in strips. But what I will say about...
the original, yes.
Yeah,
okay.
About the ironing it is iron the strip so that you've got the seam facing inwards. So when you do the foot, I sew mine together in pairs, and then I sew the pairs together into 4s, and the 4s into 8s, and then that makes your whole block.
Right.
And each time I press the seam in an opposite direction so that when you've got it laid out like this, the seams face inwards, every other one. That helps with your piecing and matching your seams up because you can nestle your seams.
Perfect.
Okay. So the cutting instructions, and we're going right to the end because we're going to make block 8. If I can find it. There it is. There's lots of instructions here. Yeah. Lots of photographs, and hopefully it's broken it down into pictures.
Oh, that's what you just had on the table there.
Yes.
The corner 2 and then the big one here.
That's right.
So now it's told you then to sew these, because like it's a normal Bargello, you'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's right.
In this one, you have to go in a different order.
Yes, we've got we've got 1, 2 and 3 fabrics, but we've also repeating it, so I've put 2A and 1A, because you've got your dark in the middle, going to your medium, going to your light.
Yeah.
Then 2 strips of background, which I've labelled A and B.
Yeah.
Number 4 is the background. And then the middle diamond, you only need the 3, so dark, medium, light.
Yeah.
Now, again, read the instructions, because for block 5 and 6, which is the opposite corners, you have to go 8, 9 and 10.
Right, not 10, 9, 8. Yeah.
And
it actually makes sense, though, because you're doing the opposite way around. Your fabric's going to have to go the opposite way. 4 and 4, 8.
For D and C are the opposite way round as well, which might cause confusion. But if you follow
they're just white.
Yeah, but if you follow the step by step, it's the unpicking in between that can cause.
Okay.
Just follow the step and remember that D and C are the wrong way round. It's all in the instructions, as clear. I think it's clear.
Yeah.
I think it's clear, but then I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
5, 6, and 7, and then we go 6A and 5A.
Right. Okay.
Just.
But they're all labelled in here, aren't they?
Yes.
As well? That's fine.
It's all labelled out.
Yeah.
And I've written each time. I've written unpick between 4A and 4B, or between 8 and 9. I've tried to make it as clear as possible.
Okay.
But as we've just said, if you have any problems with it and you can't understand, I'm here now, so message me. I think you could even talk to me on the phone. I'm not sure if there must be a direct number, is there?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, don't you? You've only been here a week. Stop doing that. Oh, just ring me.
Just ring me. Just call me.
She just sits there doing nothing. Just ring her for a chat,
We'll just chat. We'll talk about it.
Right, okay, so.
So we've cut the strips. Now, there are, I've labelled these, and already they're muddled up. I've just written in the corner of my seam, just so that I can see, but I would have...
There's a few scribbles out.
Yes. This was done at 11 o'clock last night, so... So, we've got block 8 with the remainder of the tube, because you made block 7 from the same tube, which is this tube.
Yeah.
With the remainder of the tube, cut these strips. So we've got 2 1/4, 3, 2 1/2, 2, 2, 1 1/2, and 1 1/2 inches. Okay.
So at the moment, they're all in the same order. You've got.
That's how I would have cut them in the tube.
Yes. Yeah. Got it. So you put your stripology and you go 3. What was it? 2 1/2, 3. Whatever they are. Don't take my words as gospel. Whatever it says in the instructions.
Yeah.
You cut them in that order.
Cut them in that order.
Right.
So that's how they are.
And what have you labelled at the top then? What are those numbers at the top?
This is just, I put 8 here in strip 7. So it looks like it's 87, but that's just for me.
Yeah.
If you're doing the block, you'll have cut them and you keep them in the same order.
Yes.
Now, they probably would be better having them with colour 1 facing upwards.
Right.
Again, just because it makes it a little bit easier. Okay.
Right.
So, starting with lay them out in the order of the strips with 2 3/4, this one.
Yeah, 3.
On the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Unpick strip 1, which is this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Between.
I need the glasses now.
Oh, here we go.
Right.
I won't be helping you on this one because I always make a mistake. No, that was quite forceful. No, you won't actually, John.
Because you really do need to concentrate on this.
Then. Go on then.
And you'll have to bear with me. So we unpick strip 1, we're unpicking that between 1A and 5A. So that's the top piece
that's
there.
Oh, shut up.
It's okay. No, you can say.
No, because you've got it labelled here in front of you. So it's between the pale green one and the apricot-y one.
That's right. And that, again, is another good way of having a reference.
No, I have to have that out all the time because they've got the numbers on them, haven't they?
That's right. And I did that, and I had it written as well down on a piece of paper next to me to keep referencing back. But you will, I mean, when you're doing it at home and you've got the time and you're able to concentrate, you do get to know which colour is which, and you get to be aware.
Okay.
So we've unpicked that between 1A and 5A, and we're going to unpick it between 7 and 6.
Right.
That's 7 and that's 6. So on here, that's this one here.
Yes, so what you have to be careful of is because you've got 2 oranges either side of 7, haven't you? So you have to make sure it's definitely number 6 and 7.
That's right. And this is where I think in the instructions originally I'd got some things muddled round, and Sally and I had several email conversations, and in the end I said to her, remind me not to do this again.
Yeah, that's the second time you said that.
Yes.
She likes it really.
I do. I love the effect of it, and As I say, it's one thing making a quilt, it's another thing writing instructions
Yes,
for
exactly.
it.
So hang on, so now you'll have 2 bits unstitched, won't you?
Yes. So, discard pieces 7, 6A.
Discard completely or put to one
no,
side?
discard 7, 6A and 5A, okay? And then you're going to sew 6 to...
That's 1A.
It says 1A, yes, that's right.
That's right, that is 1A.
This is where I
Have
get
confidence, Jane.
I get muddled up with my numbers.
Oh, now, aren't we meant to have isn't Hayley supposed to give us the new needle, not needle, the thread cutter for this hour?
Ooh, that's exciting.
No.
I'm just making my...
What's she doing?
Moving my needle across, so I've got my 1/4 inch.
Okay, but you're not using 1/4 inch foot, you just got a normal...
No, I'm just moved the needle across because I can on this lovely machine.
Yeah, of which I think there's only one left.
Oh, that's mine then. So we've sewn 6 back to 1A, so it's formed a tube again.
Yeah.
Unpick between 4B and 10. So that's 4B and that's 10.
I haven't asked Jane if she'll use it, but I'm just going to get it. We've got a new thread cutter I thought you might like to use. Oh, actually, you wouldn't use it for this bit, you'll only use it for doing threads, but I'll have it out on the desk anyway.
Is that for like hand sewing or for...
It's you know, like, yes, it's one of the, I'll show you when it comes out.
Oh, it
it's
sounds
brand new, it's brand new yesterday. And what did you just ask for, Paul? Oh, yeah. We're just checking about the 680, we're not sure if it's gone or not.
So we've unpicked between 4B and 10, and then we're going to unpick between 8 and 4C.
Right.
So that's there and there.
Yeah. Oh, I see. So we've sewn it back into a loop, and now we're unpicking it again.
Yeah, and it looks
twice.
Like, and it looks like we're taking another piece out.
And we're not discarding that one, though, are we?
I don't know. We might have to. This is what you really do have to
How
concentrate on.
long did you write these instructions?
Not that long ago.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to discard these pieces.
Oh, so you can make a little placemat out of
well,
the discard.
I'm going to show you in a minute how many pieces you get left over.
I better pick this one up then. Country Meadow, do you get instructions for either the Bargello? For the country Meadow, you get the traditional instructions. You don't get these ones. You don't get the Kiss one. But Kiss Twister.
So you're going to have an extra strip of your 2.5 inch wide piece of fabric.
Yeah.
And from this, for this one,
Yeah.
we're going to have to cut. We're going to have to cut a 2 3/4 inch piece from your 2.5 inch wide strip of fabric 4 and sew it onto B.
I think I'd enjoy this one, you know, because on a normal Bargello, after you've done the first couple, I'd be thinking, oh, I'm a bit bored of unpicking that now. But this one keeps you on your toes, doesn't it?
It does. It's certainly good for your memory dexterity.
Yeah, well, there
you know,
go.
this
And they
this
gave
thing,
it to you.
I know. My memory's rubbish. So I'm just going to cut the selvage off the edge of the
Oh, you're not? Okay, so yeah.
of the strip here. I only want one piece, so I'm going to open that strip out now, and I'm going to cut a 2 3/4 inch piece. 2 3/4 because that's the width of the strip originally.
Yes.
And we're going to sew that onto B.
Oh, okay. Are we going to sew it into a hoop again, or is this it?
No,
now?
this is. I think
So it's
this will be
important that you sew it to the right end. Then.
Yeah. Again, the lovely thing about Bargello is if you make a mistake and you sew it to the wrong end, it's only a small seam and you can do it. And it's like that with Bargello. I've cut that too wide because I was using the wrong side of the ruler. Never mind. It can be trimmed off.
Yeah.
Strip 2, unpick fabrics between 1A and 5A again.
Right, so we're finished with strip 1 now.
Yes, that's
so
done.
move on to strip 2, and you're unpicking between
1A and 5A.
Again.
This is exciting television, isn't it? Watching unpicking seams.
Yeah.
So you've got your strip like
Yeah,
that.
okay.
Okay. Where am I? Just got to keep.
You need one of those.
You need it.
So which line are you up to?
We're on strip 2, that's it.
There you go, like that. So you know where you're up to each time.
And then we're going to unpick between 5 and 4D, which is this one here.
So that's between the coral and the white.
Yeah. So we're unpicking here.
Oh, blimey, 5 minutes, is that all? It's suddenly gone by, isn't it?
This is what I said.
Oh, no, 7. You can have 7.
Oh, thanks, Paul.
It's all right, likes your blouse.
Well, that's good. I only bought it yesterday. I just loved it because it's got Vespers on it. Well, I don't know if they are Vespers, but
Well,
I like that.
Or
I like
other
the
motorbikes. I could have worn my motorbike shirt if I'd known. Right, okay.
Messaged you and told you, right? So we're going to discard piece 5, 6, 7A, 6A,
Yeah,
and
that's
5.
on the side here.
Okay. We're going to unpick again between 4B and 10.
Right, so 4B is a white one and 10 is your dark turquoise.
Which
yeah,
is
that's
there.
the one. Yeah. Must have taken you forever to work out this.
It was a lot of pieces of paper and cutting up and moving around and rearranging and stuff.
Yeah.
It was fun to do.
Oh yeah, I'd really enjoy this one. I think, because like you say, you've got to be on your toes, haven't you?
And between 9 and 8. That's that one, which
So
is
9
the medium
is the
blue
mid blue and the pale
grey.
blue.
So I wouldn't recommend when you're unpicking to pull your seam like that. I know a lot of people like to unpick like this.
Yeah.
You're stretching your fabric, and particularly for small pieces like this.
Even though they're on the straight.
Yeah, you don't really want to stretch them.
Yeah.
Because you'll have, it shouldn't, but because they're on the straight, but it may cause problems when you're sewing them back together.
Okay.
So we discard pieces 10 and 9.
Thank you.
And we sew 4D.
Which is white.
Yeah. To 1A. Which is there.
Okay. To 1A, which is the original pale green one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd enjoy this one.
I think it would be good fun, and if you were doing it on your own, without any distractions and things like that, and without the stress of wanting to make sure it works properly for other people, you'd have a lovely time doing it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take it to a workshop to do where there's lots of other people doing lots of other things.
No.
And then I think we're going to cut, we're going to cut 2 3-inch pieces.
From the white strip.
From the white strip.
Could use the right end of the ruler this time then.
Yeah.
Just 3-inch this one. Oh, because that's the second one is 3-inch, of course, yeah.
Yeah. 3 inches because that's the width of the strip.
Yep.
We're going to sew those 2 pieces together.
Oh, okay.
And sew those onto 4B. Which
4B is a white one. I knew that without looking that 4B was a white.
You do get to know. And it's this one at the end by the pale green.
Okay.
And that one will go on there. And you can see we've started already, we're stepping down.
Yes, yeah.
It looks a bit odd here, but that all goes into that centerpiece with the diamonds.
I'm thoroughly enjoying this birthday week. You've all kept the memento consistent. I think you both deserve an extra piece of cake after this demo. You haven't got any cake. It went on the first day.
Didn't it?
Yeah,
it
it was
last
gone
long.
like that.
It's like locust. I think we're running out, aren't we?
Yeah, no, we've only got a couple minutes left, so that's fine.
So you will sew this together. This is a different block.
So let me just take this away. So you'll do the same with all these strips, unpicking which one you have to unpick, sewing, adding a couple of white ones in where you have to.
Those 2 are the end ones are the only ones that you have to add.
Oh, okay, so these will just be...
These ones will just be taking bits out, maybe turning one round.
Yeah.
Maybe adding a bit in out of sequence.
Yes.
Just to get the effect.
Okay, so can I move that
Yeah,
there,
we'll
then?
move these out
so
of the way.
Then you sew them all together.
You're going to end up with a piece like this. This is block 5, which is the top.
Yeah.
The top corner, the top left hand.
Okay.
Top left hand as I'm looking at it.
Hello,
And
Jane and John. Love watching you doing the wonderful twister quilt, says Sue. See, you should have confidence in yourself,
thank
girl.
you.
That's Sue in Telford. Right.
So we've got the block there. We're going to sew the 2 small blocks together.
Yeah.
And then we'll sew them onto there.
Okay, but then you can see the
how
graduation.
that's starting
yes.
to come then. And then we've got, this is, I've written on it somewhere. No, I haven't. But that's the opposite side. So that's block 6 altogether, which is the right-hand
Yeah,
side.
so that's the one side of the kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you've got the green crossing over it.
Yes. And I did have... I've got all these pieces made. This is block 7. So this will go... I'm working upside down here, so it's a bit...
Shall we? I've only got a minute or so to go, but I was going to say, should we put it on the one that was on the wall? Would that help?
Yes, it might do.
Okay, so if I go here, I've got this one here. Is that what I've got?
Yes, it looks like
Yeah.
it could be.
Yeah. We've only got a minute, so I won't pin it. So I'll hold one and you can hold the other.
And then this one, I think, goes above it. Or it might... I think we've got a little mistake in this.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, we've just got too many rows. Now what
Oh,
you'll
yes,
find
yes,
is,
yes,
you
yes,
see,
yeah.
that's overlapped.
Yeah, but that's... So which is the right one? That one?
It doesn't really matter because one way, it's going to go one way and one
Oh, I
the
see.
other.
Yeah. So it just creates it like that.
That.
But you can, when you've done all your blocks, you can just lay them out on your desk or lay them on your bed, can't
and
you?
the
have a
thing,
look at
the
them.
thing is, if you find there's an extra piece in, which is obviously this piece here,
Yeah.
that's quite straightforward to unpick. And
Yes.
it'll go in there, and you may have to add
When
bits
you
on the
do
top.
a normal bargello, when you twist in the corners, sometimes you have to just make a single strip, don't you, to go in the middle. Do you have to do that on this one?
No. The way I've constructed this is that the 4 corners should go together so that you don't have that
Oh,
bits
yeah,
which
because
is
normally
why...
if you do the 4, there's one line either too many or you've got to make another line to make
That's
it up.
right.
But you don't have to do that on this one.
On this one, you shouldn't have to because I should have made it so that it will fit
Yeah.
like that. That's wrong. But
Brilliant. See, there was nothing to be worried about. She's doing the cave, Jane is doing the cave quilt in an hour's time, exclusive to us from Kaffe and Brandon. It's the railway picket fence.
Rail fence.
Rail fence.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jane.
You're
Want another
welcome.
cup of tea? Right. I've got 4 bundles. Let me do the twister. Oh, I've ended up with 2 twister ones there. Right. So do the twister one first, yeah. Oh, the one that we're doing here, which is this one at the end here. So what you get, 5.5 meters of fabric. You get 1 meter of the white, which is here. Then you get 0.5 meter of all the other colours, plus your thread, plus the Bargello kiss. Now, it's a bit confusing because the instructions say kiss and the graphics say twister. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But to create the one that we've just been doing, that one there, that's $49.99. Take a note of the item code number. Then I've got the blue background one, which is this. Oh, it's on the wall. It's on the wall. Zoom me then, because the last one was on the wall. This one on the wall, that's very dramatic, isn't it? They've called that the Rainbow Bargello Twister Quilt. So that's this one here. So the bundle is 5.5 meters of fabric. Loads of that one in the basket. Loads of that one in baskets. You get 1 meter of midnight. Then you get your 0.5 meters of all your other fabrics, plus your instructions, plus your thread. $49.99. Then, now, these 2 bundles, these are not for the kiss one, these are for the traditional. So, which, Jem first, did you say? Yeah, Jem. So that's for this one. If you want to do this one. Okay, and then that is this one here. I love this one. Even if you aren't making the Bargello. Now, this is a Bargello. This one is a straightforward Bargello. So you get 6 meters of fabric, you get your thread, and you get your instructions, but it's just, that's for the traditional Bargello. And then the last one, which is this one, which is Country Meadow, which is this one. What Wendy's done is she's made it as close to as this as she possibly can. And that's this bundle here. You get 6 meters of fabric, plus your thread, plus your Bargello instructions, $63.99. Right, I've got to go. Jane Greenoff's up next with a brand spanking new, designed especially exclusive for the Sewing Quarter birthday. She did tell you last time she was on, she got told off for telling you. So don't go anywhere, we will be back in 3 minutes with Jane Greenoff.
We've turned 2, and to celebrate, we're giving you the chance to win an array of fabulous prizes every single day during our huge second birthday event, taking place from the 7th to the 12th of February. We've got fantastic bundles for sewers and quilters of all abilities, with hampers from June Taylor and thread boxes from the like of Madeira and Metler, as well as all the storage and books you need for 2019. To enter our daily competitions, all you have to do is make a purchase at Sewing Quarter via our TV auction or online. You can also enter for free. Simply head over to our website and click on the web banner to find out more info. We've also got daily sew specials that include the brand new Sewing Quarter Aurifil thread box. So make sure you tune in every day from Thursday the 7th to Tuesday the 12th of February, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687, or watch online at www.sewingquarter.com.
Happy birthday to the Sewing Quarter from me, Cindy Cloward, and everyone at Riley Blake Designs. Here's to many more years of happy sewing.
Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts.
Birthdays are better when they're full of surprises and gifts. So we decided to make our second birthday extra special with a free gift for new and existing customers who purchase any web or auction product during our second birthday event. Shop between 8 a.m. on Thursday the 7th of February and midnight on Tuesday the 12th of February, and you will automatically receive a free brand new Sewing Quarter pin badge. This new exclusive pin badge, worth $4.99, is the second Sewing Quarter badge in circulation and is the perfect gift for any Sewing Quarter fan. You even get a £5 off code on the back of the badge for your next purchase. Plus, if you spend over £30 in one transaction during our 6-day event, you can also get your hands on a brand new Sewing Quarter shopper tote bag worth $6.99. Which includes not only one, but 2 beautiful patterns worth £7.99. So join in with the birthday celebration and get your hands on these fabulous free gifts. Each offer is available while stocks last. See the website for full details. Jane Greenoff is back, and she's back with an exclusive. It's designed especially for our second birthday. Now, obviously I'll go to Jane to go through the whole thing, but look, this is it. This is what you get, right? Oh, now you're thinking, well, what is that? What is that? Well, I'll show you what it is. It is exquisite. That's what it is. Let me just show you. Look, everything you need, apart from the cardboard, is in here. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Because look, if we just open this, and inside, look. Look and look. All of that designed exclusively by Jane Greenoff, her own fair hands, who I have to tell you is looking absolutely fabulous today. Right, have a look at this picture because I'm going to go over and give her a big snog. There we go. There it is. That's everything in the box. Jane Greenoff.
Hello, love.
How are you? It's so lovely to see you.
Oh,
I'm
it's
loving
nice
this
to be
birthday.
back.
And everyone's coming in to see us and everything.
Nice to be back. It's
You've
'cause
been
it was-
on. You look so good.
Do you think?
Yeah. There you go.
You're sorting out my frilly bits. Oh,
So you've been on holiday?
Yes, we went on a rock and
I'll
roll.
bring the graffiti in a second. We'll just do this quick.
We went on a rock and roll cruise in America.
Rock and roll cruise.
I was dancing from 12 midday to 3 a.m. every day for 6 days.
Oh, that obviously works for you
It
then.
obviously works.
And brilliant time.
And met all the cast, the actors, the singers, everything.
Oh.
It was
And where was the actual cruise going?
It went from Fort Lauderdale back to Fort Lauderdale
Right.
via Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic.
So not only did you do your dancing, you got to see...
We've got a little bit. We've never cruised, and I'm not sure I would cruise if there wasn't the music.
Right. Because they do another one, don't they, with like Michael Ball and Alfie Boe, and if you love musicals,
I'm sure.
and you go off for a week or so, and it's just songs from the shows every single day.
Yeah, so
right, okay, let's go on with this. So this is, you've designed this. Oh, bring the graphics in, look. Now, 60 pounds, dot. That's not enough. I don't think that's enough for this, because you've designed this exclusively for us, for the birthday, not available anywhere else.
No.
Jane Greenoff original.
Absolutely. Herself stitched every tiny little bit.
Oh, have you?
And I have to tell you that I got back from the holiday and I had 10 days left, and I stitched in the day and in the night and in the early morning.
Oh no, so that's all the goodness of, mind you.
Anyway.
Were you still hung over for the whole 10 days?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Right, go through what's in it, and then we'll go through what's in the box.
I'm going to turn it round.
Okay, look. Look, keep going, do it again, because we didn't see the back. Keep going. Oh, I love the colours. There's your house again.
I know, I do like houses.
Yes.
And that's the top, look.
Yes.
So it's had all sorts of names, I have to say.
Right.
Some of them quite unprintable.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, the box is finished. You make it yourself from everything that's in there.
Right.
I use mount board for the
actual card,
insides, and you can get offcuts from picture framers for tuppence halfpenny.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't matter what colour it is, because you're going to cover it.
Okay.
It's got beads on it. It's got extra stitches. It's got cross stitch, and then it opens. It's lined in this beautiful polyester.
Oh, it looks like a shantung silk.
Yes, it does look like silk. It was chosen with care, I have to tell you.
Well, I can't imagine you do anything different.
Well, we went and had a ferret in a warehouse up in Birmingham, and we found what we wanted.
So all of this, everything to make all of this, is all in here?
Yes.
So just take me through it.
So let's say you've got the box.
Yes.
And obviously you can keep your stitching and your projects in, and you could make extra bits and pieces to go in it.
Yes.
You've got a little biscornu pincushion.
Yeah.
Now this could have a twisted cord on it like that.
Right.
Because in your pack you'll have a hank to make these cords.
Right.
And I've used them. My making up skills are not good.
Oh, okay.
I'm quite good at this, but I'm not very good at that.
Okay.
And so I have to cover it with a cord, because otherwise it doesn't look as smart. And there's some wadding in there as well, because this is slightly padded. And there's the inside of the box.
Right. So you've got the pin cushion.
And this is one of those crazy ones that's on the skew. We call them biscornus, yes? So it's two identical squares that have been stitched and then joined together, about which I will explain more later.
Okay.
And as I said, you could put a cord on this and have another pair of scissors on it.
Yes, yeah.
You've got the old Watt bow.
What bow?
The three-sided shape that we love to do, with details from the box, obviously.
I just think it's exquisite.
This very pretty pair of scissors. Now, I used to call these my Indian ones, and I don't know why.
Right.
I must have seen something when Bill and I were in India last time that looked like that anyway. So they're very sharp, not toys. And then this is...
Oh, look.
So there's some techniques here for you to learn.
Yes, yes, yes.
The folded hems, which I've sort of talked about a bit before. Twisted cords.
Yeah.
And obviously you could put a little piece of flannel in here for your gold needles.
Right. So
let's have a look in the box.
In the box, right.
What's in the box?
Open what's in the box. Right. What Paul was saying was, it doesn't look like it's new. It looks like it's a family heirloom.
It looks
already.
Yes, it's got an antique feel, hasn't it?
Yes.
I think everything I do has. It's about being an antique, I think. Isn't it?
Right. So in the box, first thing you get is your pair of scissors.
There's a hank for making things.
Okay. So that there is for making your
some twisted cords.
Then you've got all, oh my word.
They're pre-sorted. Now, you know we like to do this.
Yes.
I mean, it doesn't happen on everything, but where there are similar colours, we do, like here and here, because the law of something will apply.
Yes.
And when you're sorting them, you'll get them mixed up.
Of course.
Whereas this way...
Oh, my word.
Keep going.
Oh, my word. Look.
Isn't it gorgeous, though? The
Lovely.
colours.
There's another card. There's 3 cards there.
And there's some gold thread as well.
So look, there's
So they're ready
2
to
full
go,
cards, and then that card that Jane's got there. Love those colours.
Aren't they lovely? And again, because they're sorted, and there is a trick I will show just ever so quickly.
Yeah. No, go. It's absolutely fine.
You can actually take off one. I won't be able to do it now, of course.
Yeah.
You can take off one thread off your card like this.
Where are you pulling from then? From the loop?
The back,
bit?
yes, from the loop. So you haven't taken the threads off, you haven't muddled them up.
No, because you think, oh, I've got to take the whole lot off and put them back on.
And you don't have to, and the cat doesn't get it. I'll keep that for a minute and put it back.
Now, in here, there's plenty of, like, so if you make a mistake, you think, oh.
There shouldn't be an issue.
Right.
Because I'm ever so careful.
Yes.
Obviously, if, heaven forbid, there was a problem, there is a free number on the card.
And does that come straight through to you?
It's straight through to me or to Andrea
or
the girls at the office.
Yes, perfect.
And you just tell us.
And then this is obviously your
This
lining.
Is lining fabric.
That's it looks like shantung silk. It's a polyester, isn't it? Yeah,
mixture.
And
of course, this is Zweigart linen. You know, we've talked about this before.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I mean,
watch the needles.
I can smell earth.
Earth
coming from the ground. Can you smell it?
Oh, yeah.
You can smell it.
I'm like that with calico, though. I love the smell of calico.
But aren't we sad?
Yes. You get the little needles in there as well.
Yes, so you get some gold-plated needles for your stitching, and the curved one is actually ever so useful when you're making the box up.
Yes, so that's like an upholstery one.
Yes, absolutely, like an upholstery.
Then you've got even the wadding's top quality wadding.
Yes, oh, it's lovely. This is pure cotton.
Yep.
I love this stuff. It's so nice.
Mm-hmm. So there's enough of that because the wadding's to pad the box with, and then in here, I'm not going to open it. Look, you've got buttons, you've got assorted beads and everything in there.
Absolutely.
So the button, obviously, for the front of the box and for your pin cushion.
And for the pin cushions, that's right.
And then the beads for the top, the beads just on the top of the box.
And they're just at random. So what I suggest you do, because I dithered about this when I was doing it, that's the problem when I stitch them. You really have to check the charts well, because I go off on one.
Oh, okay.
I'm stitching it myself, and I go, I'll just do this, and don't write it on the chart.
Yes.
So I just added the beads at random. Now, that does mean anywhere you like to put them.
Yes. So.
Aren't the charts lovely? I mean, how...
Ethan.
Yes. You see, he remembers.
Yeah,
the technology has come so far since I started with a rotary pen and the Tipex.
Yes.
And bits of paper. Tipex.
Do you remember that Tipex you used to have type measure that you could? It was on a sheet. So you put it in, you press anyway.
Yes.
So
what can I tell you?
Top of the box.
Yeah. So you stitch this like this.
Right. Oh, okay. So this is your linen.
Yep. And you start in the middle of the chart.
Right. So say we're doing this one first. Say you're doing that one first.
Well, in fact, what you're going to do is that one first.
Oh, okay.
Because that is in the middle. And I know you're going to go, what?
That's not in the middle. Oh, in the middle of the piece of linen.
Put it there.
Because it's going to go there.
Yeah.
And there, isn't it? Like that.
Yeah, exactly. The reason for this is that you need a margin. Look, I'm getting all excited. I've got a goosey.
Oh.
Ridiculous. You need a margin round your stitching because you're going to cut it out and make the box.
Of course.
Plus the fact that this is the needle book.
Yes.
And you need 29 threads outside your stitching to make that folded
hem.
hem.
Okay.
So you could cut it out without realising what you needed. So if you start in the middle with that little bird there, it will be perfect.
So if you're making this, start with that blue bird.
Yep. Plonk him in the middle of the fabric.
Right in the middle of your linen
fine.
there, and then you'll be fine.
And it will not go wrong.
Okay, so Paul loves the crown. So that's your drawing.
Yeah.
And then your chart.
Yes.
And then these
are your instructions.
Are all of your instructions.
Yes. So you've got some close-up pictures. Isn't it
They're
fun?
beautiful as well. Even the instructions are so...
I do try to, I really do.
Because you've got photographs, drawings and writing.
Yes, yes. Hopefully it sort of, it takes you through.
And the stitch directory.
Yeah, everything.
Everything in... Oh, isn't that beautiful? For £60.
So I think,
There's loads of you coming in for that. Loads of you coming in for that. Please be careful if you've got it in your basket. Now, we have got quite a few of them, but there are so many in baskets. It's brand new. It's exclusive, not anywhere else.
Nowhere else.
Jane has designed it especially for Sewing Quarter's second birthday. Now, there's the whole kit, look. So you get the instructions, the chart, you get the polyester to line it with, you get every bit of thread that you need, you get beads, you get buttons, you get scissors, you get linen, and you get wadding. Everything you need. So the only thing you'll have to add to that £60, apart from your sewing time, is what do you call it? Mounting cards.
You know the stuff they make mounts for picture framers.
You mean the ones where they do the back of it and then they do a square around?
Yes. Just go if you go to your local frame or office suppliers, they'll always have offcuts.
Yes.
And you don't need exactly. You can take half a dozen offcuts, and in many cases they'll give it to you, as I know because I've collected.
And then how does the box actually go together then? How does the cardboard stay in shape?
Basically, you're going to do this bit. If we go just quickly back here.
Yeah. No rush at all.
There we go. So if I just, or you hold this and I talk.
Yeah.
If you can imagine, you've got your pieces of card, and I do talk you through this really carefully.
Yeah.
So you cut out the pieces, the sizes I tell you.
Yes.
And you label them with a pencil.
Yes.
So you know it's the top or the side or whatever. And then using a little bit of double-sided tape, you attach a piece of the wadding to the card and trim round it, so you've got a padded chunk.
Yes.
And then you're going to stretch and mount it in the same way as you would if each piece was going in a picture frame.
Oh, okay.
And then it's actually sewn together with tiny stitches down the sides, and then you pop the on top.
Oh,
it's all there, literally.
But with the way you were banging that about, it was like kind of, it's a sturdy old thing,
yes,
isn't
absolutely.
it?
Once it's all put together, I mean, that's linen. Linen's very strong.
Yeah.
And it's sewn together, so the linings are put on. So I've ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of card that are either got sewing or lining.
Right, yeah.
And then they're stitched together.
How brilliant.
And then the back, the lid is stitched on there.
Yes. Like for the hinge.
Yeah, just like a hinge. And what would be nice to do, and had I started it earlier, thought of it sooner, and had longer, not been on holiday, it would have been quite fun to do things on the lid. You could have had another pincushion.
Yes.
Or you could have had a needle case. There's so much potential
But I quite like
with the box.
The thing is, what I'd quite like to do is I'd like to gift it. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
So you could make the box as the first gift.
Yes.
And then the next gift could be
the bits.
So that could be your Christmas present, then that could be your birthday present, then that could be an anniversary present or anything like that, couldn't it?
Absolutely. And there's so many other bits and pieces. You could cover a tape measure, a little round one,
Yeah.
And you'd have bits of fabric left to do things.
It's fantastic. Now, there is a small queue on the phone lines, please. So that means...
there you go.
There's a small queue on the phone line. So if you've got one in your basket, remember, putting it in your basket doesn't reserve it, doesn't guarantee it, just shows us that you're interested. If, say there were like 50 left, right, and 50 people had it in their basket, and then somebody rang up and said, I want one of those, then the call centre can still allocate one because that's a sale, not just an interest. So please be careful if you've got it in your basket. I'm not adding any undue pressure whatsoever. Because we have so many new buyers every day, you might not know. Because somebody put on the Facebook fan page the other day, oh, how long is it reserved for when I put it in my basket? It's not reserved. It's not reserved. Put it in your basket. It's there until you check out, sort of thing. Right, or until someone else buys it. Carolyn, drooling, couldn't resist this. Oops, it's
Hi,
in my
Caroline.
basket and I've bought it. What a beautiful product.
Thank you. I hope you love doing it. I did.
I just want to see them. When you start making them, we need pictures as
pictures
you're
of
going
bits.
along, don't you?
And remember as well that this is a counted project. The fabric, you've seen it, is plain.
Yes.
So if you want to play with the space, you don't have to call it. One of the names was going to be Stitcher's Travelling Trunk.
Oh, no.
Next time.
Yes. Trinket trunk.
Trinket trunk. A trunk.
Now,
Yes.
for the letters then,
Yes.
are the letters on the chart?
Yes.
So if you want to change those, you have to just work out.
Just draw. That's a very interesting idea. Next time I do it, I'll put in another alphabet as well.
I was going to say, 'cause
you have
you
got
might
an
have-
alphabet. You have got one.
Oh yes,
You've got
of
the
course you have.
caps. Yes, you could put your name, your details.
Or the person you're making it for, or
yes,
the date, or
yes,
anything
absolutely.
like that. Of course you can.
And it could be a wedding present, it could whatever, you know.
Or you could do an anagram of the sampler workbox, and as long as all those letters were in it, you'd be all right.
Anagrams don't do it for me.
No.
I've got a husband who does cryptic crosswords, and it makes my brain ache.
No,
it does really.
My dad used to do all those cryptic crosswords, and I go, oh yeah, that's that. And I think,
where do you get that from?
I don't even understand how you've got trombone from Dog on a Lead, you know, things like that. Anyway, £60. Please be careful with that because it will sell out. It will sell out. Half the stock has already been checked out, right? Half the stock has already been checked out, and more of you putting it in your baskets. And like I said, there is a small queue on the phone line. So let's just have a quick look at Jessie's. Well, let's look what you get in the box first. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's pretty.
No, right. So we see what you get in the box first. So you get all of that for your £60. Now can we see all the different things you get? Jessie spent time this morning doing that. Look, and Mike as well, look. So there's the needle case going around on the Party Susan. Then the next one is the pin cushion and the biscornu.
Oh, they actually do, then they look nice.
Oh.
They do look nice.
And then, of course, the box, there's that one again. And then the box on its own, that's not on the turny table. Look, here's the whole lot. Here's the whole lot, still of the whole lot. Oh. They are, there's a dirty corner in the back there. Look, Jessie, what's that?
The thing about the scissors as well to remember is you'd pay £10 for those.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And they're in there.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's a fat quarter of fabric, so you've got plenty of
everything
material.
is top quality, and you don't work with secondary.
Nope.
Well, apart from me, everything else is top notch.
Do you know,
best linens, best needles.
I think that years and years and years ago, we were doing a fair at Olympia, and the lady I was helping on the stand, because I didn't do public shows myself,
right,
for all sorts of reasons, and she had all this cheap Aida fabric. It was £10 a metre, and I don't know how many years ago I'm talking, and she sold hundreds and hundreds of these, and it wasn't even straight.
No.
The fabric wasn't straight.
Oh, so that means when they come to the stitches,
and I remember thinking then, if I'm going to spend the time that I am spending on my stitching, I'm not going to use anything that isn't the best.
No.
And it's like the needles, it's like the scissors, buying the fabric from Zygarde. I mean, I've been to the factory, I've seen it coming off the machines. I've seen the quality control lady who's got a table this size, and the fabric's going over what is a light box. And there's a mark on the fabric, there's a red tag, and it's cut.
Oh, that job.
So they store the fabric in the pieces before a fold.
Yes.
So they vary in length, yes. And I'm watching it coming off, and little red tag. You can't believe every piece is inspected.
Because in the old days, that's what they used to on the fabric at the bottom. If there was a red thread coming out, you knew there was they had to allow for that and everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good morning, Jane and John. Oh my, I've just checked my bank account and I've managed to afford the box. I'm so happy, love. Oh, this is Ali in Cheshire, who there was a picture on Facebook of me yesterday. I think she put she went, oh, look at John rabbiting on.
Is that what she said?
She put, look at John, trying to remember what he's got to say. That's what she put, Ali. I know. Ali, one day you can come in, you can do this. Lynn, hi John and Jane, just ordered my beautiful kit. I'm so looking forward to receiving it. Loving the show and happy birthday, Sewing Quarter. And then it runs out from Lynn. Oh, Lynn, thank you so much.
Thanks, Lynn.
One more. Oh, hang on. What? Pamela, I can't find the code for the scissor mugs. Can you help me? They're not available till 12, Pamela. The scissor mugs aren't available till 12. Right.
Okay.
Oh, and there's still a small queue. Oh, now. This is where it's really... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, darling, don't worry.
Lots of new buyers. So... if you've got it in your basket, please be careful. That's all I'm saying. Right. Okay, right. So there's the full kit. Let's move on. We'll come back to it. You can always come back to it at the end out, but it is just extraordinarily beautiful.
Very pleased with that.
We couldn't have your show without your books.
Okay,
so,
talk to me.
Yeah, no, you talk to me. That's what you're here for.
Okay.
So this is first, not your first book. But...
No. This is probably book 26.
Oh, okay.
This is the second book published by the Cross Stitch Guild rather than using a publisher.
Right.
And it was done because at the time my Cross Stitcher's Bible, which was published by David and Charles, was out of print, and people were asking for it and it wasn't. And I thought that I would like to do just a stitch book, because in the past I've wanted to do it and then people have made me put other things in it.
Yes, exactly.
So I held on, and this is really, it meant to be like a refresher.
Right.
For some of you, it'll be a reminder.
Signed.
Of
They're
course.
All signed. They're all signed.
They're all signed.
So it's what it says on the tin. It literally is.
It's a stitch book.
A stitch book.
And I cannot tell you how many times I refer to it. And this is, for instance, I'm going to do something later.
There we go. She's going to do something.
I'm going to do something later. And the times that I have gone to do this something, I've gone, okay, which way up do I do it?
Oh, and you just...
And although I know the stitch,
Yes.
and I've done it a lot, you need a refresher.
Yeah.
So this is done by our magnificent Ethan.
Yeah.
He's drawn all these stitches for us in a three-dimensional form so you can see where your needle goes.
Yes, exactly.
And follow it. And it's the third print we've done of this book. No, it's not, it's the fourth, but the third edition.
Yes.
Because they sell out.
Of course, they sell out every time we show them here.
Yes, absolutely. So you've got pure cross stitch in here, and you've got the other stitches. Well, that's quite an interesting one in itself. Look at this. Now, I don't use a lot of these stitches. Those of you who can remember dear Joe Verso, who published the book called Picture It in Cross Stitch, which sold 500,000 copies in the UK, which is staggering for a needlework book.
But also you think of, needlework, just be a few people. No.
500,000 copies in English.
Yeah.
This,
So you're like the Jackie Collins of the stitching
She
world.
was definitely. She had a white streak in her hair and a white Porsche.
Oh, I love her.
And I loved her.
Yes,
I loved her to bits. So she used quite a lot of fractional stitches, which is quite modern. It wasn't done on the old samplers,
right?
But it enables you to make modern shapes by rounding off the squares a bit.
Yes.
Cross stitch is inevitably a bit boxy.
Yes, of course.
I tend to use it like that. But if you want to do modern cross stitch, the 3/4 stitch is commonly used.
How brilliant! So, but you've put everything.
Well, I hope so.
Now,
I mean,
so is every stitch available in here, or because people must discover new stitches?
People do. I make them, which of course confuses everybody.
Yes, exactly.
As well as the stitches that I've used, we've put in a section on. I'm just going to grab it so I can show you. On Hardanger embroidery.
Oh, okay.
Which of course we're about to mention again because of the Hardanger book.
Yes.
And then we've done a section.
So is that like an introduction? Because it's only about 10 pages. So that's like an introduction to Hardanger.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you've got Hardanger in a project, this will tell you how to do it.
Perfect.
But also we've done this hemming. Now hemming is very interesting. We're going to come to it on the next project. But if I just give that to John, just show them the edge.
This is John displaying it.
John displaying it. So this is a hand-worked hem stitch.
Oh, wow.
Which you can just cut off.
Oh, you've got X in the wrong place. KXL.
It isn't an X. It isn't an X. It's a stitch.
It's a what?
It's a stitch.
Oh, sorry.
So you've got, this is a hem that you can cut away. So that's an example. Wow. And we're going to look in a minute on the Paradise sampler, which we're just coming to, where we've got decorative bands of hemming. Get your specs on.
I'm just going. Oh, so is that like a little? It's just a tiny little cross stitch all the way around the outside. What is it? I can't see.
I'm going to show you in a minute.
Okay. I'm being impatient now.
Well, don't be.
That's beautiful. Okay, right. Okay. Ali said, "Oh, John, I'm sorry for offending you." Ali, you didn't offend me in the slightest. You were rabbiting on. I was only following Lisa's post. Love you to the moon. But Ali, listen, it really doesn't offend me at all. It doesn't.
He's used to it. He's used to being insulted on air, aren't you?
Yes.
I do it to him all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. You see, they all go on at me. Go, oh, you were really rude to that guest. They don't know what I have to put up with.
They don't, do they?
No. Anyway, yes, shut up, get on with it, John. That was little Paul saying that. Ali, listen, I'm not offended in the slightest. If I was offended, you can always tell if I'm offended because I won't mention it. If I don't like you, or if I don't mention it, then it means I'm a bit offended. You know, like I go quiet rather than make a fuss about it. And I'm never quiet, am I? So
no.
It takes a lot, Ali,
never.
so don't
Trust me, he's never quiet.
No.
So there's a little section on making up what bows? Making up biscuit news. Look at your face.
I'm saying not saying a word.
Look.
What's that?
Making up twisted cords.
Oh, which you need for this.
Absolutely. So we've tried to make it, and each page is just that stitch.
Can I just go back to this 1 second?
Yes.
You've got to make twisted cords for there. Is the instruction in there how to do it? Because it would be awful if you got that and then thought, oh, I don't know how to make it.
They're in there.
I'll ignore that then. Carol says, hello, John and Jane. Loving the show and Jane's new creation. Beautiful. Please will you show folded hems again, especially the corner, as I'm struggling.
Certainly I will.
Yeah, we'll get to it, definitely.
If I don't get to it in this hour, I'll get to it in the next one.
Okay, perfect.
I'll prepare a piece specially. Right, so that's the stitch book.
So that's your stitch book, all signed, all signed.
All signed.
And then shall we do the other book straight away?
Why don't we?
Both the books done. Now this is Hardanger. This is beautiful.
Now we launched this book on the 6th of October on this programme.
Yes.
And we had a record that day for the number of books sold in half an hour.
Oh, there you go.
Out of the door. So this was a real treat for me. I'm supposed to have retired. I know we've had this conversation.
Yeah, but you're like me. I don't think I'm ever going to retire.
Well, no.
While I'm still enjoying it.
Exactly that.
The only trouble is, I find the older I get, I seem to take more on. And I should be thinking...
You get harder to say no.
Well, no, I'm quite good at saying no.
Are you?
Yes, but if I love it...
Well, how can you stop?
You know, and Hayley goes, oh, you couldn't just do extra shifts next month. And I go like, oh, all right then. Knowing for well I'll be exhausted, but because I enjoy it, it doesn't matter. As soon as I stop enjoying something, then I go...
Then it's got to go.
Yeah, right.
So this book was written...
Yeah, so you're supposed to be retired.
Supposed to be retired and not doing books anymore,
Yes.
blah, blah, blah. Wanted to do this little book of Hardanger because I knew there was a market for it.
Yes.
We've been proved right. We're going to have to go into reprint again.
Yes.
And the idea was that we would show you the history,
Yes.
the fact that it's very real still, and that Hardanger is used in Norway. And also we'd show you that it really isn't as scary as it looks.
Okay, now we have hundreds of new viewers every day.
Yes.
Somebody could have tuned in now and gone, who's this old bird talking to that old, what's that, Hardanger? What?
So Hardanger is...
I know, I've just called Jane Greenoff an old bird on telly. I was going to say worse about myself and I thought, restraint.
Good, thank you.
Go on.
Right,
Because they might not
Hardanger
know what Hardanger is, you know what I mean?
Hardanger is a part of Norway, a big part of Norway,
Yeah.
and has a tradition of this type of embroidery. I'm going to hold this one up
Yeah.
because it's a nice big chunk of it. And this lace effect is achieved by a type of stitching, and then you cut out the fabric. Now, it sounds horrendous.
Yes.
My first attempt at a book on Hardanger was called Hardanger for the Horrified.
Yes.
For the reasons that I've just stated.
Yes. But when you did your first Hardanger, did you feel sick the first time you did it?
My first time I did it, it felt a bit.
Oh, okay.
Because I looked at it and thought, I'm not wasting thread that much, I'm doing it my way.
Oh.
Wrong.
Think I know best, yeah.
Yeah, think I know best, exactly
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
So this shows you each stitch, and here, on this here
Oh,
fabric...
you've done it in...
Well, this is Oliver Twist thread. Now, I haven't got anything else in this programme using Oliver Twist thread, but we will have next time.
Okay.
This is a space-dyed medium cotton, and I love doing Hardanger in it because you can see where you're going. Mm-hmm. The book is white on white, which is traditional.
Yes, of course.
The next book will be in colour.
Okay.
With Oliver Twist threads.
Okay, brilliant.
Now, these squares
Yeah.
have to be made before you can do anything with Hardanger.
Yes.
And they are opposite each other. So horizontal is opposite horizontal.
Yeah.
Vertical, opposite vertical.
Yeah.
And so on. They're 5 straight stitches over 4 fabric threads.
Right.
And when you make this shape, or any shape like these,
Yeah.
you have to get back to where you started from. And if you don't, you must unpick it and recount it.
So it's got to be absolutely
It's got to be
symmetrical.
This bit, exactly.
Yes.
This has got to match.
Yes.
Now, just to prove the point, I did look at this quite closely before I came on air.
Yes.
Because I'm missing one here,
Oh.
which I need to put in.
So if you've missed one out, can you just go back and put?
No, it's actually that I saved one to show.
Oh, okay. So if you get to the end and it doesn't match up,
Exactly.
it's wrong.
I
can't.
did get to the end and it did match up. So I've done the stitches,
Right.
and on the back, if you look, I've gone all the way around each time, so we've got a bound edge effectively. To get rid of my loose end, I'm going to pass it under the tunnel 2 or 3 times.
Oh, into different tunnels, yeah.
Yeah, like so. And snip that end off.
Oh,
So
no,
it's
you've not knotted it. You've literally just gone underneath
just gone
tunnels.
under, yes. That didn't
You need
feel...
some new scissors.
I do. In fact,
I've got some
I
lovely ones here,
Yeah.
Jen. Can
No,
I
no,
interest
no,
you in
I'm
it?
going to have these. New pair.
Oh,
So that's this knot on the front
yes.
is what we call an away waist knot. It's on the front, it's quite a distance from the stitching, and in a minute I can thread my needle with that loose end and do the same thing
And go through
underneath.
the tunnels of the... Yes.
So with Hardanger, I can cut.
You cut now?
Yes, this is the
Why
interesting
did I think
bit.
you did more stitches? Okay.
You cut where the needle has been. So I can cut here, here, and here. But I never cut one of those open tunnels.
Right.
Can you see the difference?
Yeah, so you only cut where you've got the thread going through the linen.
Exactly.
You don't cut where there's a tunnel to go along.
And if I cut, I'll do an end first.
Okay, which means it's really important that all of these go in the right direction in
Exactly.
the first place. Yeah.
And I start in a shared hole in the corner,
Yeah.
pick up 2 threads, lean towards the stitching and cut.
Yeah.
2 threads. And the secret with Hardanger is to make sure you see the underneath point. Now I'm going to go round to the other side
Yeah.
and cut its opposite end.
So you're cutting through all the threads that go through that you've stitched over.
Yes, I'm cutting through there. And then I'm going to cut through there.
So it's the next one along from your stitch hole, is it? Let me
Well,
look.
I'm going to cut 4 and so if you look at this one,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
describe this. I've gone in the corner and I'm picking up, actually, the vanity of the woman.
No, I've had to put mine on.
So let's just get in amongst this. 2.
Oh, it's actually right next to your coloured
2.
stitching then, right?
Yes.
It's in, right,
That's
okay,
it.
got it.
Got it?
Yeah. That's what you mean by shared hole. It's the one that your needle has gone through
yes.
to make those stitches.
Let me get in amongst this. Cut there. Not done as carefully as I might have done, but now you'll
and then
see.
you literally just pull out.
Whoops.
Oops.
There we go.
Oh, look. So you basically
So
pulling
there's the
out the
hole.
waft or the weft and leaving the other one in, aren't you? I can just show that to the camera.
So that's not very neat, actually. I couldn't have done better. The other thing, of course, is that using a coloured thread, the threads, the little white flecks show more.
Oh,
than
yes.
they would.
You mean it's not neat because of where you've...
You can see the
honestly, where
whiskers.
you've trimmed there.
Yes.
But white on white, you're not going to see
of course.
that, are you?
And
No.
actually, when you've handled the embroidery a bit longer,
Yeah.
you'll actually find that they withdraw anyway.
Yes. Oh, yes, I'm sure, yes.
They disappear. So I'll just cut that one and we'll come back to this.
Yeah. No, I'm not rushing along. I'm just getting ready for the
Nope.
next bit because I know there's loads of other things in this hour as well. Right, this is gorgeous. This is called your Paradise Garden Band Sampler.
Now then, band samplers. They're a vice of mine, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Oh dear. Originally, band samplers in 1597 onwards, band samplers were worked as a record of stitches that you might need later.
So it's practice.
It was practice. So it was practicing, oh, I like that pattern, I'll do it here.
Yeah.
And then, oh, I like that pattern, I'll do it here, and so on. Sometimes the fabric, so in other words, the selvages, would be 7 inches apart, 6 inches apart.
Yeah.
So they were long, thin pieces of stitching. One has changed hands in America for $1 million. Done in 1646.
Oh, 1646, not this one then.
Not this one. So band samplers were not ever really intended to go on a wall.
No. It was like a school room or a sewing room, ladies' sewing room.
That's right. And in fact, they were valuable. They would be rolled up, just, like this,
Yeah.
with a ribbon. And there is an etching, which I haven't been able to find, of a woman opening a drawer and it being full of rolls of band samplers.
Well, of course, because you practice different things as you got older.
And inherited. Your daughter would take on yours.
Even
and
though you hadn't, even though your mum had done or your grandma had done the stitches.
you'd keep them as a record.
Right. Okay. But then.
So that was going on. Now, last Thursday, I went up to Edinburgh
Yes.
to see the exhibition of Scottish samplers on at the National Museum. And there were 2 or 3 band samplers there. And I mean, I get physical cramp in my stomach. I want them so much.
Oh, really?
With sailing ships on and with beautiful running stitch and all sorts of different stitches. So this is where band samplers come from. And I have collected them. I say them, I have 2. One I use my pension lump sum.
Oh, his husband no?
Yes, he was warned it might happen. Let's put it like that. So anyway, yes, so I have a sampler done in 1730, not 1600 and something.
Yeah, but it's 17th. And where is it? Is
on my wall.
It's actually, so
On
it's
my
in a
wall.
darkened room where it's not going to fade.
We're in a north-facing barn.
Oh, okay, fine.
So the sitting room never sees direct
Yeah.
sunlight. I have a girlfriend who's now 90, who actually had a band sampler in the boot of her car outside our house and left it there unlocked, done in 1646. That must have been worth thousands. I did try and soak the stairs, but she's still alive, lover. Anyway,
Right.
onward. So this was really inspired by, please feel free, I'll hold the stitching.
Yeah.
This was inspired by going to gardens. I'm a gardener in my other time.
Yes.
When
When
I'm
you
not-
get time to do the
When I'm
garden.
not crushing walnuts with my other foot,
Yes.
you know. I'm a gardener, love to garden, and love to visit gardens. And I have a long-suffering husband who doesn't mind too much.
Well, he just looks forward to the cream tea afterwards.
Well, yeah, there's an element, and he does see where I'm coming from. He just won't garden.
Yeah. Oh, no, I love a beautiful garden.
Yeah, but
I
you
just don't want to
wouldn't
do
do
it.
it.
Don't want to do
Exactly.
it. Paul's got a garden for the first time this year, so he's supposed to smooth test.
excited.
Right, so in here, for your £45, you get... Yep.
It's a beautiful piece of linen.
Beautiful linen.
This is a sort of buttermilk colour, which is very much appropriate for the period.
Yeah. It's brand new today, remember, brand spanking new today. You get 3 gold-plated needles.
You do.
Now, if you're wondering where the gold-plated needles are, they're coming up in the next hour, in Jane's next hour. So you get your linen, you get your needles. I was going to say there's no thread. Yeah. Quite a bit of thread there.
Yes, your pre-sorted threads again, as I said before. It means that, you know, when you've been at work all day and you want to get on with your stitching and you get home and there's a great big bundle with 9 greens in,
Yes.
it's a bit harsh.
Yes, because look, you've got the three greens next door to
absolutely.
each other.
It would be easy in
Yes.
electric light to get it muddled.
Yeah, getting 3 cards worth.
Yeah, you've got lots and lots of thread, look. So that's the threads for the cross stitch.
Right.
There's quite a lot of other stitches on this design.
Okay.
This is not for the novice.
Oh, okay, not first time, not
First time,
Okay.
that would be too hard on yourself.
I've got seed pearls
Yes,
here.
there's pearls here.
So is this this is Hardanger then?
This is a Hardanger panel.
Oh.
So this is sort of talking
Yes,
about what
yes,
we've
yes,
been
yes,
doing.
yes, yes.
And then if I hold this up against my blue jumper,
Yeah.
can you see there's holes elsewhere?
Yes.
This is the type of hem stitch I was talking about that we mentioned in our stitch book. So this is somersault hem stitch with beads.
Right.
Let's have a little look. That
So
one,
this is like drawn thread work
yes.
almost.
And I can show you again how
Okay.
to pull some out in a minute. It's lovely, isn't it? I mean, I just loved it. My husband and I had been to Sicily and we saw all the little trees with the oranges on and the peacocks that came and stole our lunch.
Oh yes,
with
Paul loves
big tails.
Paul absolutely adores peacocks. What's this for?
And this is the perlé thread for this Hardanger section
Yes.
and for the needle weaving here
Right.
and here.
Okay. Now, if you're saying not for a beginner, people will know what
Not a first project.
Where do you start? Do you start in the mid? Oh, you start at the top.
In this case, you start at the top. What I do is I tell you how many threads to leave on the fabric. So
Yes.
if I can undo that without
Yeah.
losing all the needles, let's just undo those for a second. Now, what the needles are, there's 3 there, different
Yeah.
sorts. So there's your fabric.
Yeah.
And I will tell you how many threads to leave at the top if you want to do this folded hem.
Right.
So this folded hem is done here. You can see if I turn it round.
Yeah.
It's a real old-fashioned handmade hem.
So now is this the corner
that was mentioned?
Was it Carol mentioned about the
Exactly.
corner? That's the corner.
What I'm going to do is show that in the second hour so I can prepare a little piece.
Yes, Carol, that's
So
in the second
11
hour.
o'clock.
Come back at 11 o'clock, right?
Right, so you'd need 28 threads is what I'm going to tell you. And I think it's nice to start at the top, and I'll tell you for why. Because there's lots of different...
Oh, actually, hold that up, because there's loads... Look.
See how much fabric you've got?
Yeah, okay.
Just so you know, we're ever so careful. So if I plonk that in the middle for a minute, just for want of discussion.
Yes.
Okay, so there's lots of different stitches on this, and it's smashing to stitch, I can't tell you. If you start at the top and work this little panel, initially it's all cross stitch.
Oh,
on
okay.
linen.
Get you
So
into it.
you get your eye in, you get to see how the colours are working, you outline. There are additional stitches added to the cross stitch, but they can be done at the end of the project if you want. Then you've got 4-sided stitch, which we teach you, which is a pulled thread stitch. So you get holes but you don't take any threads out. You just pull
Oh,
and
pull it
make
tight.
pull it tight. Look at that. I mean, aren't they brilliant? I mean, I love this, you know. When I think back to how I used to have to make my charts.
Yes. So these are the complete charts. You get everything here.
And they're beautifully done.
Yes.
Beautifully done.
But then, that's not all you get. You get pages and pages of
and
stitch
pages
reference.
of stitches.
Oops, sorry.
There you go.
There you go.
With all the diagrams,
Yeah.
look.
So now, is this what we were just talking
Yeah,
about?
absolutely. We'll have a look at that in a minute.
Okay.
Yes. all
And
this
there, is that now?
piece of Hardanger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes, because there's Hardanger where you're pulling your threads out and everything like that. So everything you need to know, absolutely
Isn't it
everything
lovely?
you need to know. What's your handle? So now, how do you know which needle to use
Right,
when?
so there's 3 in here. One is a beading needle, it's tiny,
Yes.
and that's for when you're adding the beads in the somersault stitch
Yeah.
and adding them to the little bit of Hardanger. The big thick one, so it's very obvious which is which,
Yeah.
that's for the thicker thread when we're doing the Hardanger in the cream stuff, goes in there, and then the other needle's for the cross stitch.
Perfect. Right, I just want to introduce, because we've got 2 other kits. And then we'll do
Yes.
some, then we can do some sewing. I just need to
Lovely.
introduce the
Excuse
kits.
me,
We've only
just
got
a
10
second.
minutes, you see.
Oh,
left.
Lord.
I know, it always happens. Oh,
Sorry, everybody.
gin and
otherwise
tonic, was that?
Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh, 9:45. No, I don't think so. Right. Oh, these are cute. Silk Sari and Taj Mahal we've got here.
And the reason for this is I was driving to Cirencester getting some groceries, and the name Indian Twists popped into my head.
Oh, okay.
And I thought, oh, all right then, because we'd been to India.
Yes.
And I thought, wouldn't it be fun to do some biscornu
Right,
using...
sorry, it's this one we're doing first, sorry.
So this is the colours of the Taj,
Yeah.
pale pinks. So it is a first project if you want to have a go. There's no reason why you can't make this if you've never stitched from a chart before.
Okay. Shall we open it up? and
Why
have a look?
don't we? And show you.
So it's on linen.
It's on linen, which
Told you.
is not difficult, it is just different.
Oh, okay.
And don't believe a word
Bit like
they
Paul,
say.
yeah.
Well, you know, I learnt to stitch on linen because I didn't know there was anything else.
Because what?
I didn't know there was anything else.
Oh, okay.
So my first project was on linen, not knowing that there was
Yes.
Ada or anything, and there's nothing wrong with Ada, but sometimes it doesn't work on the stitches that you're doing.
No. So, there's a card here for you to put your threads on, because
on.
obviously you don't need on this one
They're
to
all
have them all
different.
separated.
No.
There's a free phone number on here of the Cross Stitch Guild if you need to ask any questions. You get your threads,
Yes.
your buttons, your
Yeah.
beads,
Yes.
your linen,
Times
2
2.
needles, and your instructions.
So a beading needle and an ordinary needle.
Yeah,
And
perfect.
you're going to work
Now,
this
this
chart.
one's got a pair of scissors in it. That
So
one-
is this
No, that one didn't have a pair of scissors in it. Paul, can you just...
Oh no,
Oh,
it's
you-
my fault. I've had them.
Oh,
It was me.
Yeah, that was she opened the packet, didn't she? Took
I
these
got
out.
in amongst it.
That's all right. That's all right. So you do get So you do get the scissors as well. You do get the scissors as well. So sorry.
This is the chart.
Right.
So you've got 2 pieces of fabric.
Yes.
So when you get it, you're going to fold it in 4. 1. And I don't think it's necessary to iron this. You
Right.
can actually finger press.
Yeah.
Linen will crease, as you know, if you wear it.
Yes.
And that's a good thing. You're going to start in the middle.
Okay. Hang on a sec. It's going to start in the middle, Jessie. Yeah.
And if I had the needle, I could even do this in a minute. I'll start one,
Yeah.
ready for the next programme. And I'd count and I'd work this little section here.
Right.
So what I'll do before 11 o'clock is when I pop back, you'll see I'll have done some of
Okay.
this.
Because we got loads more new projects.
New
at
stuff
11 o'clock
to
as
show.
well. So that's the Taj Mahal. Then there was another one.
This
Here
is
it is.
Taj Mahal, and you've got
Oh,
silk
you've got Taj
sari.
Mahal, yeah, and I've got Silk Sari. So that's Taj Mahal, and this is Silk Sari here. So
And
Taj
again, you
Mahal
can-
is that
yes.
one, and then this one.
You can see the difference, can't you? Very
Yes.
bright colours.
So is it the same pattern,
It's identical.
but just done in different
In
colours?
different colours. In fact, I think there are another 3. I think we've got Indian Elephant, Spice Market, and another
Right.
toy train.
Okay, not here today though. Just
Not
these
here
two
today, but something that we'll look out for on another
Now,
occasion.
£12.50
with the scissors.
with the scissors, which could go. Oh look, where's that picture come from?
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Look at that, I do like it.
It's beautiful. So that one there you're seeing there is silk sari.
That's it. Brilliant.
And there's the
Very
bundle.
pretty.
So you get your thread, your scissors, your beads, your linen, your needles, and the instructions and the chart. Everything, £12.50. What an ideal way to start.
It's
If you've not never
if you've
done
not
it
done
before.
it. Have I got time to do a stitch? How are we doing?
Yeah. How many
you
minutes we got, Jessie? So, in total. So I'll need a couple of minutes at the end to round up. So about 4 to 5 minutes you've got.
Okay.
So
Okay.
not 45, 4 to 5.
4 to
That's
5.
the old Mrs. Round to Mrs. Brown boys joke, that, Paul. Right.
So you talk amongst yourselves for a minute,
Oh, why?
because I'm just going
What
to
colour do you want? Oh, you got it
dark
there.
pink. So you have got a. I haven't got a needle in my mouth, obviously,
No,
because
no,
it's
of
a
course you haven't.
disgusting habit.
No.
All the threads around the back of my neck, because
Oh,
that's
no.
also a disgusting
Yes.
habit. And then I am going to pull one thread.
Oh, so you strip the threads down.
There is a real trick here, team, and it's worth knowing. Don't try and split two like that, because you'll get a knot about there.
Yeah.
Take one out. Fold it in half.
Right.
It's so much quicker.
Okay. Half the stock of silk sari is gone already. We've only just shown it, and half the stock's gone already.
So I'm going to thread the needle, which I obviously didn't split on.
No.
Right. So going back to the
Okay.
chart here, I'm going to turn the chart round so you can all see it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to come up in the very middle,
Right.
and I'm going to count 1, 2, and work a stitch.
Right. Okay. So in the middle is nothing.
That's right. So I'm counting 1, 2.
3.
Right, now
Yeah.
I'm bringing the needle up. How well can we see this?
We're going to
just-
come right in, aren't we,
okay.
Jessie, on this?
Yeah, bless you. Tell me when.
Hang on here, Jessie.
Absolutely no rush here.
Hang on, no rush here. Where my fingers are. So this is the centre here. Can we come in any closer than that, Jessie? Okay. There we go. So you see that's the centre there.
Yes.
So you've got 1, 2 with nothing.
Yes,
And then the third one has got
a stitch in it.
a stitch in it, which is your... Is that now that's the colour? Yeah, dark pink.
So I've brought, let me do that again.
Yeah.
I've got the loop on the end.
Yeah.
I'm crossing 2 fabric threads, leaving a little hole in the middle,
Yeah.
and going through the loop on the back.
Oh, so there's no knots.
It's worth watching just for that.
Yes.
I mean, I wish I'd thought of it. I'll never forget the day I saw a girlfriend do it.
Yeah.
So that's my first stitch. So what's actually interesting to know is that that stitch is the same size as it would have been if it was worked on 14 count Ada.
Yeah.
So that's, like I said before, it's not hard, it's different.
Okay, so you've done 2.
And I'm going to do 3.
Oh, so you're doing a cross there.
Yes, I'm doing across the bottom like that. Okay.
Okay, so there are the 3 stitches there that Jane's just done going across. Oh. Oh, it's Hayley. What's the matter, Hayley?
Someone lost a leg.
Banging doors. She's coming in. It's very
Cluttering up the
soft,
place.
gentle hour, this. You need what? I'm going to do it at 10 o'clock. You can't.
We'll just carry on, everybody at home.
Won't fit you in. Ian's just come in with a dress that he's changing into later and he needs to steam it. I know. It all goes on here, don't worry.
So there you are, I've done the next one.
Right, so you did 3 and then you did 1 on its own in the middle.
Yes.
Now there's a row with 2 either side of that one you've just done.
So what I'm actually going to do is do that one. You notice I haven't got a frame or a hoop.
Be a little hoop.
It would be a little hoop, and actually I don't use them.
Okay.
Bit
Why
of a
not?
Philistine. I never like them.
Does it make any difference?
No.
And then you've got one, miss one.
No.
No, oh, no what?
No, I haven't missed
Are
one.
you going, no, I know you haven't missed one, but you have to, oh, you're going diagonally across now.
Yeah. You make counting mistakes crossing empty fabric.
Oh, so
if you
all
count stitches, try to count the stitches. It's much easier. Sometimes, obviously, you've got to make a leap.
Yes.
To get
but
across.
if it touches, rather than
If it
go
touches-
across there, if you've got
you can go
cross stitch
round.
touching, stay near those. Right, while you're doing that, I just need to recap.
Of
So
course you
this
do.
here, this beautiful special counted collection, exclusive for the birthday. Jane's designed it. It's exclusive to us, designed it specially for the birthday show. £60. Within there, you can make the box, the needles, needle case, the pin cushion, and the biscuit new. Now, did you say there was an email about the cardboard, Paul? The cardboard doesn't come with it. Go to your local framing shop and ask for scraps of mounting.
Mount board is fine.
And that's what so you get the full kit there, £60 exclusive. Now, please be careful. Please be careful if you've got that in your basket, because that could, I'll do a recap in the next hour. Right, now this one here is called the Paradise Garden Band Sampler. This one's got cross stitching, all sorts of stitches. It's got Hardanger, it's got drawn, it's not called drawn thread work, is it in your
Well,
world?
it can be.
Drawn thread work, look at it, it's beautiful. All the threads you need, all the instructions you need, £45. Brand spanking new to us today.
As long as you worked from a chart before.
Oh, right. So don't get it as a first time one. Please
Have a
worked
go at
from
something
a chart
else.
before.
Yes, I just think you'd be cross with yourself.
Yes. Okay, then the two books. One, the original book here, the stitch book, which always sells out. Signed, they're all signed.
If you'd
And she hasn't
seen
even
me.
trained Bill to sign her name.
No, he does do unpacking and undoing for me. And have them all lined
is he
up.
retired now? He's got nothing else to do.
Yes,
has he?
that's why he's watching. So
Oh, he's watching.
be careful.
Be careful. You have to bring him in.
I ought to bring him in.
Yeah,
I ought to bring him
next
in.
time.
He can tell the awful truth about me, can't he?
I think we've sussed that out already without Bill coming in. Thank you very much. Happy second birthday, Sewing Quarter. I love your show. Your presenters and your guests are wonderful, and I've learnt such a lot. Thank you, Susan, in Carmarthenshire.
Susan. Well
Bore
done.
da. Diolch yn fawr. Diolch yn fawr. It's
Well
Welsh,
done.
that, for thank you.
Is that Welsh? Well, that's very good.
Then I've got this one, which is the Hardanger book.
Which I'm disgustingly pleased with, I have to say.
What this?
My Hardanger book. I really was chuffed with it. Well, you know, you do these things and you hope for the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Until you see the printed thing,
Yeah.
you're not
No,
sure.
exactly. Right, very quickly, I've got the two of these. I've got the silk sari and the Taj Mahal are about to sell out. I can't guarantee your order on that one. So you're back in an hour's time with
Red things, and I'm going to sort myself out.
Yes, get
if
yourself sorted, woman. Get yourself sorted.
I'll get myself sorted,
So we're going to do the
everybody.
corner for Carol. We're going to do red things, and we're going to do
Oh boy, lots
something
of
else.
things.
Oh, and the needles. Don't
Yes.
go anywhere. We'll see you in an hour. Jane's coming up
back in a
after.
minute.
Kaffe, an exclusive design by Kaffe for us. Kaffe and Brandon. I've got the So Special first though, and Hayley's coming on to demonstrate it. We'll see you in 3 from now.
Our final day of birthday celebrations starts at 8 AM on Tuesday the 12th of February. We've got a great bunch of guests and presenters that will fill your day with fun and inspiration. We've also got the brand new to air sewing machine brand Juki gracing our screens. Make sure you clear your diary for our Sew Off with CL and Jules Fallon with presenters on set to cheer them on.
Love Patchwork and Quilting is the best-selling modern quilting magazine that shares your passion for fabric. We publish 13 times a year, featuring must-make projects, essential techniques, interviews, news and reviews from the world of modern quilting. Every issue comes with a free gift. Tune in this Wednesday, the 13th of February, as we have quilting expert Louisa Galt back in the studio for her third appearance as guest designer on Sewing Quarter. Louisa will be on set to ruffle our feathers with Arctic Feathers quilt pattern by Elizabeth Hartman at 9 AM, and we've put together a gorgeous choice of kits which will allow you to create a warm tonal effect for a chilly spring morning. At 11 AM, Louisa is back to make an English paper piece cushion cover that celebrates curves, choosing from kits with fabric featuring quirky llamas and bountiful blooms, perfect to brighten up any room in the house or garden. So make sure you tune in this Wednesday for plenty of fun and inspiration, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
There are many different ways you can buy from us here at the Sewing Quarter. You can order from us by calling our free phone number at 0800 112 4433 and talk to the team at our UK-based call centre. Alternatively, there are other ways you can buy from us. You can go online and shop through our website at www.sewingquarter.com. You can even watch the show there and shop as you go. You can check out as many times as you like throughout the day and only pay a small fee of £2.95 postage and packaging for the whole day. We also offer a 30-day money-back guarantee on all products excluding custom cut fabric. Our friendly UK-based team will help guide you through every step.
Hi, my name's Jo Carter and these are my top 3 tips. My first tip would be, even if your sewing room is normally a real mess, and mine always is, try and take the time to organise your fabric, your stash into colour order, because being able to see it and have it there, meaning you can pick out the colours and have them to hand and try fabrics together, really does help when you're quilting, and it means you use all of your fabric and things don't get lost and forgotten about. My second tip would be try and get to know your sewing machine. So spend an hour or an afternoon trying out buttonholes and various stitches and just get to know what it can do, because then when you've tried them, you know you can bring things into projects and make life easier a lot of the time. And my third tip will be try and sew when there's somebody else around so that they can keep you supplied with fresh cups of tea so your sewing's not interrupted.
You know, I was talking about the birthday competition earlier. Well, in an hour's time, I'm going to be announcing yesterday's winner. Now, every day at the birthday shows, Jessie, I'm echoing really, really badly, just so you know. If somebody's going to win something, right? At 11 o'clock every single day, somebody will win something. So have a look at today's prize. Look at today's prize. Now, all you have to do to be entered into it is buy something. All you have to do is buy something, right? So you get in here, quilt as you go. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is taking too long. You get June Taylor, gorgeous goodies, day 5. I'll tell you the whole list later. It's just taking a bit long and I've got a guest waiting to come on. Somebody will win that at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Somebody's name will be announced and I will announce today's winner at 11 o'clock today. But now it's time for the Sew Special. We showed it at 8 o'clock and here it is. Today's is a gorgeous, bring the graphics in. I've got a special demonstration, not Hayley, don't worry, it's not Hayley. The Beldray Handheld Multi-Steam Pro, $29.99. Now, whenever we bring, we haven't had the Pro before. We've had a multi-steam, but not a Pro one before. When we had the orange one, it sold out. Flies out the door. So I'm very pleased to welcome a very special guest today who knows all about this product. And it's Ian. I'm not going to kiss you, don't worry. It's Ian, our head of buying. Now, I'll bring this over here first of all. Can you just talk us through the product first of all and what it is and what it does?
Yeah, absolutely. So, good morning, John.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's very formal, isn't it?
It is, yes. So this is, these are brand new actually. They've literally just arrived. And so, as you correctly said, the previous one we had was the multi-steamer, but this is the multi-steamer Pro, and it's actually what they've done is created a more steam generating product. So you will get steam quicker. It only takes 45 seconds to warm up.
Perfect.
And we'll have a quick demo here.
Yep.
So I don't know if you've got to see.
You walk over to it. You're right there. You go.
There you go. So as you can see, the steam.
How do you know when it's
really
ready to go then?
So the light at the back flashes until it's warm, and then once it's solid, then it's ready to go.
But that takes 45 seconds.
That only takes 45 seconds,
right?
And so we've got the water hopper, so that takes out for easy removable.
Okay, perfect.
And then, as I say, the steam that it generates is more powerful than the previous ones we had.
Okay, perfect.
So it's a lot more powerful. So as you see, you can steam garments, you can do your curtains, you can steam whatever you want.
Right, also, can I just point something out as well here? You see there's a little switch here. If you're going to be doing curtains or a big frock or something like that, there's a little button here that you press, right? And that makes continual steam. So to get steam, you normally just pull it in like that. There you go. Look, 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 look. Now we are going to set the alarms off now, aren't we? But if you don't want it to go on to continual, you see, you can either do that, where you just press it and the steam comes out, or you can click it on, look. Continual steam. I just stolen your thunder there.
There you go.
Yeah, okay, so have a look at the crease. Look at the crease dress over there. Look at how creased the dress is. Let's quickly. Oh.
Can you see that?
Yeah, there you go. Right, off you go then.
Oh, the power of a live demo.
Yeah.
Look at that, the pressure. There we go. Look at that.
The thing is, people think, oh, I don't need a steamer, I don't need a steamer. Hayley's husband, Paul, he had the last one, the orange one, and he absolutely loved it. It is incredible. Once it gets going, once that fabric gets warmed up, those creases do all drop out of the fabric.
Yeah, there you go, you see.
Now, you can use it on all sorts of fabric, can't you?
You can, yeah. I mean, obviously things like linens that can crease quite easily.
Yeah.
It's useful for things like that. It's interesting you mentioned that, but obviously the men are the ones doing all the steam.
No, we're gender neutral. Right, now look,
myself.
also, just be careful because it gets very hot. This clips on and off, so if you've got something with a lint on it, that you want to use the brush against, you can do, or you can use it without, and then you get full-on steam coming out. So it is. Well, you can see from looking there how powerful. Look at the steam coming out there. Look how, I don't know if you can see how far it's jetting out right away.
Yeah.
It's not, a lot of these handheld ones just kind of go, don't they? Whereas these, can you turn it around?
Can you see that? Yeah, you can see it coming right across to there.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant amount of steam.
So that also acts so you're correct. So if you add something that needs a bit more pressure or is a bit more creased, that acts as like a hot plate as well. Then I won't touch it because it is quite hot.
I can feel it's hot.
Yeah. So if you take that off and you want to give something, so it is maybe a linen fabric, and you wanted to give it a bit of extra, that works as a hot plate like you would do for the Norman iron.
Like an iron, everything like that.
Yeah.
I must say, in all my time working in films and everything, we use, you know, the Embroidery one that we send out, we use that a lot, but these, going down to the set, these are absolutely brilliant. Just for those, you know, because when you're doing continuity on a film and there's a crease suddenly appears, you've got to get rid of it. And, you know, kind of in big, especially in big period frocks and everything, the power behind these are fantastic. And it is something that, before you get where you think, oh, I don't need a steamer, but actually once you've had it,
it's great.
It's ready to go, isn't it?
Yeah, and you know, a fantastic
price. And
how
long? It makes sense here. How long will a one tank last? It's 1200 watt power. 12 to 15 minutes of continuous steam.
Yeah, it would depend on how, as you say, if you've got it on totally, it will last you up to sort of half an hour if you're just sort of doing, you know, bits and pieces. 1.9
meters, so you've got a room to, because you know sometimes you plug it in, don't you, and then you go to steam something, but 1.9 meters of cord, and the 2-in-1 fabric lint brush, and you get and you get the measuring jug.
Yeah.
And you get the instructions pamphlet. There you go. All of that. Let me move that out now. You don't get that. There you go. That's our So Special for today, $29.99. Keep checking out, because we've got to go on because Jane's here with a quilt. Thank you very much indeed.
Not a problem, lovely to see you.
And you.
See you next time.
Go and buy some more stuff.
Yeah, I will do.
Oh, now, before I get on to Jane, now this is another Ian special actually, but I've got these as well. Now, if you got the hamper yesterday, these were included, these were part of the hamper. Well, today, we can offer both of these together as a little bundle. This little box of chocolates here is the one that Ian has created for you. There's 4, if you watch yesterday's show, you'll see me going absolutely delirious eating the 4 chocolates. They are delicious. The coffee one's my favourite. So if you want the chocolates, the same called, now the thing is, the thing as Hayley was saying, right, is once you've eaten the chocolates, right, I won't eat them, I promise. I've got too much to do today. Look, 4 chocolates in there. Once you've eaten the chocolates, there's 2 caramel ones, Jessie. Once you've eaten the chocolate, what a lovely little box. And look on the front, And what I love is they've changed our strap line. Watch it, love it, eat it.
You're eating it?
Yeah, you said I was to eat it.
Oh.
She's telling me off now for telling me I had to do some. Well, little Paul really wants to come on and eat them, but he can't because he's producing. But look at this. I love this. These are both brand spanking new, right? They were seen yesterday in the fabulous hamper bundle, right? I love this book because look, on one side, you've got lines to make your notes. Then look, the other side's plain for your doodles or your drawings or your designs or anything like that. Now, do you remember when Liz from the Long Arm Quilter, when she was in, she was drawing, how brilliant is that? I love it. So it's got Love to Sew Notions on the front. Ta-da! Sandquarter on the back. No picture of me, unfortunately. At £14.98, so both of those, but we will get to Jane in a second, don't worry. £14.98 will get you both the book, no, that's the book, and the chocolates. Yours will have 4 in it, I promise. Oh, that coffee one is delicious. Laura doesn't like which one do you like best then, Laura? Which one did you like best? These two here, the truffles, they've actually got caramel inside them. Hannah bit into hers and it went like that all over the place. I tried to eat one on air yesterday and it went everywhere. That's a raspberry one. Now, obviously, on the back of the packet, it's got all of the. There's no nuts in them, but it's that thing about when it's made in a factory where the nuts, they have to cover themselves, don't they? But I ate all 4 yesterday and I'm absolutely fine. So there you go. I did have to go to the gym on the way home and I went on my Vibraplate last night before I went to bed. So I did 2 lots. I've got a Vibraplate now, Jane. £14.98 will get you both these. The chocolates. Oh, excuse me. Never eat chocolate if you've got gastric reflux because it makes you cough. Love to Sew little booklet, isn't it lovely? I think that is brilliant. £14.98. It's especially designed for our 2nd birthday. I think, I said to Hayley, we have to get these. This has to be in core stock, really, this booklet, doesn't it? Because you're going to get through that and then use the next one and use the next one. These will be, when these have gone, they've gone. When the chocolates are gone, they've gone, because obviously it's a happy 2nd birthday. Right, I've got to get on, because Jane's got to come on, hasn't she? Are you ready? Look at this quilt. Look at this gorgeous quilt. Now, it's designed exclusively for Sewing Quarter, designed exclusively for us by Kaffe and Brandon. And isn't it lovely? Now, it looks complicated. It's not complicated. Even Jane Alcock can make this one without moaning. Do you know what I mean? Isn't it lovely? Now, it is, bring the graphics in straight away. You'll see the design board there. £108.99. £108.99 because you get 6 metres of fabric, plus your thread, plus your instructions, all this. Now, 2 of these fabrics, or 1 of these fabrics, we haven't had for sale in any shape or form. So look, you've got Sasha. So hang on, it's half a metre of half a metre of everything. So you've got Sasha, you've got Bombay Mix, you've got Gerbera, you've got hand block squidge, you've got peas in a pod, you've got falling leaves, you've got stars. These are all from the latest collection. You've got paint pots, which I know you love. You've got Kyoto in the pink. Now this next one you won't have seen here at Sewing Quarter. Cogs. Pink saw circles, not cogs at all, pink saw circles. And then you've got your squiggle. And then look, now we never had these 2 colours. This is Gerbera in beautiful. We never had these 3. You've never seen that one ever on Sewing Quarter. This one we've had in different colours. And no, that's Gerbera blue. Beautiful. Lilac, Gerbera in lilac, that's called. So you get 6 metres of Kaffe Fassett fabric. You get, now it's got a black thread for some reason. I don't know why it's got a black thread. Can we have a look at the still, please? Oh, it has got a black one. I'm not sure why it's got a black thread. I'll just check that that's right for me, Paul, would you? And then you get all the instructions. So Kaffe Fassett and Brandon have designed this. They basically, they've called it Artisan fence. Not rail fence, it's called Artisan fence. Stunning quilt based on the traditional rail fence block, has been designed by Kaffe and Brandon exclusively for Sewing Quarter using the cool tones of their latest Artisan collection. Well, this is the Artisan collection. Well, yes, because you know the Artisan, it goes bass, soprano and alto. That's what these are all from. 108.99. So it's Kaffe Fassett fabric, Kaffe Fassett design, a thread. I'll just double check what colour your threads are meant to be. Oh, okay, that's your thread. I'll take that back. The thing is, you use more than one thread for a quilt anyway, so you can just put that in your stash, can't you, and use your biscuit colour. Right, okay, let's go and see Jane, because Jane is going to show you how to create this. Right, Jane, oh look, Ian's left water and everything on that. So, it's really, really effective, isn't it?
It's beautiful. Absolutely lovely.
And it's easy, isn't it?
It is. It's a good one to start for a beginner.
What does that say there?
It says 72 by 72 inches.
72 square. 72-inch square, this quilt is. Right, so, shall we start?
Let's start.
At the very beginning.
Start at the beginning. You're making 2 blocks.
Oh, okay.
Block A and block B. And it's just so that it continues the step of the rail fence effect.
Oh, okay.
The whole point of rail fence is
well,
that
they're
you
big blocks then?
Yes, they are. They're 18-inch square blocks.
Right.
So you've got block A and block B, and as you can see, it continues, when they're together, it continues the stepping of the block.
So now, in the more traditional one, would that have all been one colourway, do you think, going down like that?
You
like
could
in the
do
rail
that,
fence?
yes.
I don't mean in this block.
You could do that. If you were planning your quilt, you could make it so it was just 2 colours. It wouldn't necessarily have to be the same fabric, but it could be the colours.
Yes, yeah.
And like this one, it's sort of the blue textures and the pink textures.
Yeah.
Give it
I love this mayhem of design. I absolutely love that. But I was just thinking, because once you've made it, you've then got the pattern. Like a teenage boy isn't going to want Kaffe flowers. He might want his 2 favourite football colour teams or something like that, or black and white or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You could get a lovely effect. Yes, definitely.
Because it really would give you the zigzaggy effect going across.
It would, yes.
Okay. So, are both blocks made the same way then?
Yes, they're actually 9-patch blocks. You've got 3 blocks and 3 rows. So that's actually a basic 9-patch. And all it is really is the orientation of the block. So if you can see on block A, we've got the dark at the top and the pink at the bottom.
Yeah.
On block B, we start with the pink at the side.
But the L's the other way round on that, isn't it?
It's just that block has been turned on 90 degrees, really.
Yeah.
Just
so
so that
block A is like a little fat squat L.
Yes.
And block B is a tall willowy L.
Yes, I suppose, yes.
I wonder what they based that on. Right, okay. Oh, so it's actually, even I could make this then?
Yes, you could make this, no problem.
Okay, right.
Why do you say even I could make this?
Well, I'm not a quilt maker person, am I really?
But you're perfectly capable. You're perfectly capable. Right, so first things first, get your half-metre piece.
Got a question.
Yes?
Do you have, before you start, do you have to decide which fabric goes with which fabric, or can you just go?
I think they've said light and dark, but I mean, obviously with Kaffe Fassett fabric, you've got such lovely colourways and things that you could really play with it. And if you really love the abstractness of Kaffe fabric, you could mix it up.
Even more so.
Even more so, you could use different fabrics as long as you've got this colourway. So we've chosen it's blues and pinks in the colourway. Yeah. So keeping the colourway, so keeping all your pinks. I mean, you could have that pink there, and the blue there.
Yeah, okay then. Oh, yeah.
And you could really make it, and then it wouldn't be. You'd still get the zigzag of the rail fence effect going on, but it wouldn't be as obvious. It'd be more abstract.
Yeah. I'm thinking in the future. I mean, I love this, but in the future, you could make it so that one set of zigzags, say you did it all the zigzags in navy blue, because you know how I love a navy blue background, and then do all the zigzag that goes down. So you make all of these on every single block
in a plain,
in dark blue plain, and then you put colours or patterns, all mishmash going down that one.
You could choose to have like one colourway here and another colourway here, and a third colourway there, which then blends into your other block.
Yes. Or you could do like a rainbow. If you worked it out, you could do a rainbow ombre across.
You could really play. I mean, rail fence is so quick to construct, but you can have such fun. With your colours.
So what I'd do is I'd photocopy. How many blocks are there in total?
There's 16 altogether.
So 8 of each one?
Yeah.
So I'd photocopy that and that 8 times.
Yeah.
And I'd then put them together on a pad and leave the dark one as my navy blue, and then colour in my thing where I want my colours to go to, then you know you've got block A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you know where the colours are going to go.
Where the colour's going to go, yeah.
Oh, that could be fantastic. Oh, hang on, I've got a message. Thanks to Jane and John. Great that you share a mixture of similar designs like rail fence and the earlier, more complex Bargello. Of course, Alison, it's something for everybody.
We try and make it varied so that, you know, all abilities can join in.
I have to apologise for the demonstrator. That's it. You can tell
You
you're
go
so
off
much.
people now.
Oh, no.
Right, so...
We're only joking, by the way. Don't be writing in.
Yes, we're playing. It's fun. You'll have a ½ metre piece of fabric. I've cut into mine
of each
fabric. Again, earlier I said about finding, straight of grain of fabric.
Yeah.
So salvages together, lining them up so that it's lying straight, fold it up again, and then you've got this rough edge on this right-hand side, and because I'm right-handed, I cut that off on the right-hand side.
Okay.
If you were left-handed, you'd start that side.
Yeah.
So just trim that off, put my rotary cutter somewhere.
Let's see what I mean.
Can't get the stuff.
You've had ages to get
ready
as well.
Rubbish.
They haven't made you do your desk job, have they, in between the two things?
No, not today. So, lining that up, I'm lining the ruler up on this line here, on the vertical line there.
Yeah.
I've got one of the lines on my horizontal lined up with the fold of the fabric.
Yeah.
So I know that I've got a nice straight edge there.
So is every single piece of this quilt the same size and shape?
Yes.
So you're just going to cut hundreds?
Hundreds and hundreds. Now, in the pattern,
yeah,
Kaffe and Brandon say cut a 6.5 inch wide strip.
Right. Is that ruler 6.5 inches?
This ruler is 6.5, which is very handy.
Yeah.
So I'm lining up the straight horizontal on the ruler there.
Yeah.
And the straight edge there of the ruler, and I'm going to cut up. Now you can see that it's not straight on the mat, but because I'm using my ruler to measure,
yes,
and I always use my ruler, I don't use the mat unless it's really big pieces. Yeah. And it's a bit like when you're making a cake, you either stick to grams or you stick to ounces. So if you're making a quilt and you use your ruler, always use your ruler. If you're going to use your mat, always use your mat, because there's just a little variance in the measurements. Not hugely, but it will make a difference over a big quilt.
Do you make cakes then?
Yes.
Oh, do you? Mm. When you've got that lovely bakery cafe in the village.
I know. I don't make as many as I'd like to, but
no, because Paul says you've never brought one in for him.
No, and the trouble is, I eat them all.
Oh, okay. So it'd be in the car, you'd be driving in the morning thinking, I'll just have a little bit off the top of that. Yeah.
So once I've cut the strip, I've got the selvage this side. I'm going to trim that selvage off the same way as I do when I'm straightening up the fabric. So I've lined that straight cut edge up with the line on my mat.
Yeah.
And I've just brought the selvage over this line here. And I'm just going to line that ruler up with that line on the mat. And I'm just cutting that selvage off.
Oh, yeah, I thought I had the... Now, I'm going to ask one question. Are you going to be chain piecing in this hour?
No.
Okay,
because I'm just going to show you... This is the way that it is in the pattern. And I'm going to show you a slightly quicker way.
Oh, okay.
So we've got a 6.5 inch wide strip. Yeah. And we're now going to cut them into 3.5 inch pieces. So you've got...
Right.
3.5 on here, 3.5 on the ruler there.
Yeah.
That straight edge is lined up with that.
Yeah.
And that straight edge there is lined up with the top of the strip, which is why it's not straight on my mat. Yeah. Because I'm using my ruler. Yeah. So that's...
Also, I'm sure that over time, like a tape measure, if you use a tape measure over and over and over again, eventually it stretches like this. This could warp a little bit over time.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you use your mat a lot and you keep cutting on the same line, it does eventually form a groove.
Yes.
Which, when you're cutting, can knock you out a little bit.
No,
so.
Just knock you out.
Yeah, just...
Knock yourself out.
That's it. So you're going to end up with all pieces like this.
Right.
And you cut them from your blues and your pinks. And you, in the pattern, if you can imagine that this is a pink piece, you then sew them together.
Right.
Okay?
Well, I forgot to imagine that.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll just cut some.
Yeah.
Then we won't have
ages. What time is it? Oh, it's only 23 minutes past.
So if I cut another 6.5 inch strip from here.
And so you're going to show us a different way of...
piecing it.
Oh, okay.
Just slightly quicker. Not that you need it to be any quicker, really, but it just...
Well, no, some people don't like the cutting. Some people like the cutting, some people don't like the cutting. Now, I suppose on this, you don't have to worry about direction because every block is going to be turning and twisting.
Yes, you don't. And I would advise you to avoid directional fabric if it's going to cause you a problem.
What, like stripes? Well, actually, look.
Yeah, there is stripes in there, and you can get a really good effect with stripes.
Yes.
And you can have really good fun with them.
Yes.
But we all know who we are, and some of us can't cope with a
I don't, certainly.
Some of us can't cope with directional fabric that doesn't all go in the same direction.
Yeah, so if you've got trees, for example,
yes.
It doesn't matter so much with the pea pods, but if you've got definite trees,
yes.
If you don't like the fact that on sometimes they're going to be
they
one
might
way,
be upside down or sideways.
Then beware.
Because, I mean, again, you can spend the time and work it out and work out how each one's going to go and cut it accordingly if you really feel that you can't manage with that. So you'll end up with all 3.5 by 6.5 inch pieces that you then sew together into pairs.
Right.
And that forms your square.
Okay, now have the pairs always got, have they all got to be identical, or can some be that way round?
It doesn't really matter because you're going to turn them.
Yeah, of course.
So you'll sew them all into pairs.
Yeah.
And then you've got your square, which you then make into your blocks by turning them like that. And that's a lot of cutting.
Yes. So so the cutting out that's what you do for everything?
Yes.
So now, did you make that one?
No.
Okay, so will it have used, put it on this section, would you have used all the fabric, do you think?
No, I don't think you would. I think you'd have some of your half-metre piece left over.
Okay, perfect.
Knowing how much I used just to make one block.
Hello. Yeah, go on.
So I think you'll have extra. If you wanted to make it bigger, you could make more blocks.
Yeah.
I think you'll have enough fabric.
Yeah. Would you like a chocolate, Jane?
No, not while I'm, because I won't be able to talk and work and do it all at the same time.
Are you sure? Which one shall I save for you? Like the raspberry or the chocolate?
No, you've had the coffee one, and that's.
Oh, is that the one you wanted? Oh, I can open another box for you later. They're behind Neil's desk.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
We're going to help.
You're supposed to get one. Have you not?
I have had one.
No. There's a box. No. There's a box specially for us in the office, and each of the guests, the demonstrators, get offered one on their shows. So yesterday, Lisa Lamb got one, and Susan Briscoe got one. You'll get one, and Jane Greenoff will get one.
I had one when they all arrived.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
A whole box?
Yeah. No.
Okay, you're not
just one.
No, I didn't mean a whole box. I mean a box of 4, not a whole box of 100.
A whole box. Yeah, I just have that. Thank you very much.
What's she saying?
What I did was I cut from the width of the fabric. I've cut 3.5 inch strips.
Yeah. Oh, hang on then. So Kaffe and Brandon said cut 6.5
inch strips, and then you subcut it into 3.5 inch pieces.
Yes. But you?
I've decided that this is a slightly quicker way.
Okay.
So
Kaffe, you're watching.
2 3.5 inch pieces. Now this obviously affects the orientation of the design, because if you cut in a wide piece like that and then you cut it that way, your design's that way.
Oh yes.
I'm cutting it this way, so I'm getting long thin.
Yes.
So again, you might want to take that into consideration when you're thinking about your blocks.
Yes, of course.
But
what we should do, we've got plenty of time. Let's make one your way and make one Kaffe's way and see which one we like
see what
best.
happens. I don't think.
Oh, hang on, you sew them together.
Yeah, so I'm going to put them right sides together, and I'm sewing the strip together, the 2 pieces together.
Oh, you're doing like when we do, like with a creative grid ruler, like when you're cutting out half square triangles and things like that, and tumblers and things, aren't you? Go a bit faster. So, 1/4 inch seam length.
Yeah. Just straight seaming.
Width of fabric, this is
yes, it's from the width of the fabric.
Can you hear something clicking?
I think we need a new needle.
Oh, can we have a new needle, please, Laura? How funny! I could hear that clicking.
Yeah, hear the pop, pop, pop.
Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah.
I was doing it earlier, and I thought, we need to have a new needle in this.
Oh, I bet you any money it's because we did foundation paper pieces.
Yeah.
I need a new needle for the machine, please. What size needle?
It's not essential now. I mean, we can manage.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but it'll need changing for next time.
Well, you work here now, you can sort it out.
Yeah, I'll do it when I'm finished.
Don't worry then. I'm not getting changed. Oh, yes, while you're stitching that, you know Karen from Wigan, you know I've been saying about the Kaffe backing fabric, the 108 inch wide. And I was going to make a ball gown out of it.
I'm going to come behind you just to press this.
No, you go in front of me.
Okay.
Karen bought some last week saying, and I'm going out for dinner on Friday, need a new frock. Have a look at this. Isn't that
Oh, that's gorgeous.
gorgeous? That's from the Kaffe Fassett 108-inch wide backing.
Is this Karen that makes her shoes to match
Yes,
the dress?
that's Karen who makes her shoes to match the dress, who I met at a Festival of Quilts. Oh, isn't that... Now, you see, you know the dream I had?
Yes.
Where I said, I'd made a Balenciaga ball gown and then I took the skirt off and it had like a 1950s full skirt on in that fabric. Well, that's exactly what I had in mind. Except mine wasn't off the shoulder, mine was a bustier with that.
Yeah, it's just beautiful.
Well
and
done,
that fabric just works
yeah, I know.
so nicely.
And people, they all laughed at me here when I was in there. So I'll make a dress for you to show how it looked lovely in a dress.
Yeah.
They didn't want it. No, I didn't want it.
Right, so seam all the way down along the width of the fabric, and I've pressed the seam to the one side, and I've gone to the blue side.
Yeah.
I'm going to straighten off this edge again. Now this time I line my ruler up with the seam.
Yes.
Just because I think that's the straightest line.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cut the whole strip up into 6.5 inch pieces.
Yeah, okay.
And from the width of the fabric, I think you get 6 out of the width of the fabric. So for one block, you make 2.5. Well, make 2 widths of fabric strips from each colour, so you've got two sewn together.
Yeah, that's right. Just it's just a well-used needle. That's what it is.
Yeah, so you get 6,
Now,
and
what's
then you've
this
got
one
a
on
bit
here?
left
Is that
over.
mine or yours? No, I've got one of yours.
So you've got 6 of your blocks from a width of fabric.
All right.
I'm doing block B here. So that's the top row. And that's the middle row. And we'd need to make another strip.
I've gone very quiet because I'm sewing.
Right, okay, you're concentrating.
Yeah.
I've got some stripolators.
Well, no, I'm sewing the one that Brandon and Kaffe have designed, and you're stitching the one that you've designed, the cutting out to see the way the fabric goes differently.
Yeah.
And then I better do a recap in a minute as well. Give me 1 second. Don't need the iron, do you?
No.
How many do I need to do?
Well, you would need, for each block, you need 9.
Oh.
But if we could just cut...
No, Jane only cut 2 out. Didn't you
Well,
cut some more of these out?
I can cut, I'll cut another 2, and then...
All right, while you cut those, can I
yeah.
go and do recap,
Yes,
and then I'll come
and
back?
I'll sew that one together so that we've got a comparison.
Right. So, in the bundle, you get 6 meters of Kaffe fabric. You do get Sasha, 1/2 meter. You do get Bombay Mix in blue, 1/2 meter. You get Gerber in blue, 1/2 meter. You get Hand Block Squiggle in blue. You get pea pods, peas in a pod. You get falling leaves. You get stars in blue. Then you get paint pots in your pinks. You get Kyoto in pink. You get, now they're sawmill thingies in pink. That we've never ever had that before. Never had that ever before. Then you've got Squiggle. Now this is Squiggle and it's not in pink and it's not in lilac. It's a different colour, that one. It calls that one completely different. We've not had that by the 1/2 meter, and we have never had this Gerbras in lilac in 1/2 meter before, ever. It's beautiful, isn't it? £108.99. You do get a black thread. And you've got the instructions designed exclusively for our birthday by Kaffe and Brandon. £108.99. And all of that, now it's enough for the front and the binding, £108.99. When these are done. Oh, now remember the chocolate and these are flying out. The chocolate and the book are flying out.
So this is another one done the way that you did it. So the two pieces sewn together.
Oh, yeah.
If I just press
Oh, yeah,
that.
sorry, stitch. I thought you'd been getting stitches.
No, it's okay. So those 3 blocks will work with this one.
So hang on. So these are the ones we cut out Kaffe's way.
Yeah.
And these are the ones we've cut out your way.
Yes.
Which are no difference.
No, not really.
Oh no.
You can see. Yeah. You can see we've got more of the. But you'd
never ever notice.
No.
Whichever way, if you mix and match it, you'd never ever notice it, would you?
Because Kaffe Fassett fabric is so bold and big patterns, I don't think it would have any problem doing it either or way.
Yes. Well, it's nice, that one, isn't it?
So you would sew this together now.
Right. Why have we got this then?
Because we're going to play.
Oh, no, okay, we're going to play.
You would sew those together in rows of 3.
Yeah.
And then sew your rows together.
Right.
And that makes
and
your
that's
9
your big
patch.
block. So which block's that one then?
This is block B.
This is tall, elegant L's.
Yeah. But we can turn this now and make it into block A.
Oh, okay.
It's not, you don't have to worry about. You're just going to make a load of blocks at the end to start with.
Yes.
And then you rotate them round
to create.
To create
so the only
block
time
A.
it would make a difference is if you were going to do the coloured ombre that I said we're going to do a dark blue and lots of different colours. Oh, isn't that lovely?
You could make them all block A, but you wouldn't get. Well, you would, but you wouldn't get that stepping.
No.
Like that, it would be
more.
There would be a step in it, but it wouldn't flow all the way through.
Yeah.
So all you're doing to start with is to make all your blocks.
Yes.
So that's
beautiful.
How you make the block.
Right.
And you can use your design wall to particularly for you, like your pattern, you could use that design wall to really look at it.
But also, what I think I'd do is I made them, I'd just stick them on the design wall. Do you know what I mean?
And see how it looked. But also, because it's a 9 patch, you don't have to have, here we are. You could just add squares in, just plain squares
Okay,
in.
let's go to the design wall then and put what it should be and what, I've made them out of order now, haven't I?
It doesn't matter, we can put them in order. Because we know what the effect is that we're after.
Yeah.
So that one will go like that. And then if you put the same blue at the bottom. So.
This is a metre and a half of flannel. Metre and a half of flannel in are they 2 inch squares or 2.5 inch squares? I can't remember.
They look like 2 to me.
2 inch squares. And literally you can either attach it to a wall, hang it over your dresser, do anything you want to do. And then the fabric literally just sits. So there's your block as designed. Is that right? No. There's your block. Sure. Did you just tut at me, Jane
No, I
Alcock?
didn't tut at you. No, you were
I
right.
was right. Thank you.
I think it's that one that's wrong, isn't it? So we want to get that shape.
Isn't that the one you did?
Yes. You need to
No,
have them all.
when Kaffe did his eclipse one, he did 3/4 of the quilt all going around, and then the whole block in this top corner, he turned round like that, so it didn't make a whole eclipse. So oh yes, there you go. So you've got your steps, right? So now what you're saying is if you want to make a little bit of a
If you want to change it around.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a great block, and it makes a lovely pattern, but you've got these gorgeous fabrics with all this colour in, so you could make it a feature of the middle of your block.
Oh, yes.
And you can turn this around.
Oh, now, okay.
And you can frame your...
Where, is that going in the right way?
Well, we'll just have a look. We can have a look, you see, and we can decide whether we want them to look like that. And this is where you have to step away from it.
Yes, and then that won't go like that.
And look and see what you've got.
Yes.
See how that frames that, and that creates another pattern there.
No. Or have you got another paint pot?
Yeah. You can put those in the corners.
Cornerstone ones. What's best to do is if you've got one of these design walls, we're not going to do it now, but step away from it and look at it from a distance. Don't be looking at it like this, because you're not going to see
you won't get the effect.
the full effect of it.
So if we turn that one round like that, oops. Yeah, we're going to get a...
Or, oh, go on.
I was just going to...
I don't know what you're doing.
No, I don't. I'm just playing.
That's the fun of it, yeah.
We can have... Oops.
Ooh,
It's a bit wobbly.
I'll hold the board then. Obviously yours doesn't come with this behind. This is just one of those office dividers we've just pinned ours to. What a lot of people have done is they've made a channel on the back of the top here and put it like they would... Oh, that's nice.
Because you get your step of the pink there.
Yeah.
And you get the step of the blue there. And then you'd have that pattern running through it.
Oh, Jessie doesn't like that one.
Oh, okay, Jess.
No. Paul does. It's not important.
It doesn't matter. I mean, this is the whole thing.
Let's see Jessie come down and try and create
The
it.
beauty of having your design wall is you can think, oh, well, I'd like the idea of that. But then when you do it, you can think, oh, actually, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah, because it's all very well colouring it in on a thing, isn't it? But then when it comes to it,
So you haven't gone to all the trouble of sewing it together and then thinking, oh, well, actually, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Because the chances are, if you do that, you've sewn it together.
Yeah.
You won't finish it because you'll be like, oh.
Yeah, no, exactly.
This is horrible now.
Hang on. Oh, no, it doesn't work.
No, you'd need to have a 4-patch, I think, if you want to get
Yes, I was going to try and make a frame
pink,
going all the way around. How brilliant. But the thing is, you could spend hours doing this.
You can have lots of fun. And this block, you can cut it in half.
Yeah, okay, shall I come to you? Or do I need to take this one down? You're coming over to...
I'm coming over. Can we come back to... Sorry, John.
Come back to you.
We come back... You've got your block.
Yes.
And you can cut it in half diagonally. Now, if you do this, it's going to make the finished block smaller because you're going to have a seam.
Yes.
But if you've got lots of different
fabrics... wow, yeah. Cut that one in half as well.
Okay. And this is where your design wall really comes into play because you don't want to be sewing all of these pieces together to then decide that you actually don't like the effect.
Yeah, exactly.
But you can have...
We'll come back to the design wall, yeah, come back to oh, hang on, I have to clear that one first. Right, you start designing with that one there, then.
So you can put your triangles on.
Yes. Oh, and this is what's good, why the lines are on, so you can get it, well, you've not done it, but you could just corner it, couldn't you?
Yeah. So you can do that to make a different block.
Oh, that's lovely, that one.
And then you can play with it like that.
Oh, now look at that lovely shape that makes then.
Yeah. And if we got that one,
take whichever one.
And put that one in there, you get like this shape,
nice.
which creates a different thing altogether.
Obviously, if you do that with this block, with this bundle, the quilt will be smaller.
It will make a smaller block because you're going to lose with your seam allowance. It's going to make the square. It'll probably make it about 5.5. But
then, if you then cut plain squares, when you sew that together, if you then work out how big your plain squares would be.
Yeah. And you can also cut your squares along different diagonals, opposite diagonals. So when you take that one out and put that one in, you get a different shape again.
Oh, yeah, little houses.
Which you can put that way, look, and you get...
half square triangles.
Half square triangles there.
Oh, but then that one's a half square rectangle.
Yeah, and this is the beauty of things. You can get like a pinwheel effect going on. If we put that... Oops, sorry.
I'll just pick that one up.
You know, you can move it around. You'd have a pinwheel type effect going on.
Yeah.
With the other one.
Well, that's more like the...
Whoops. I've got the wrong opposite.
What do you need? That one that's on the floor?
Possibly.
That's not one.
We got one with a dark blue? No.
There.
No.
No. A dark blue, what do you want?
A long one. Let's just cut one in half.
Oh, so you can cut another one.
Cut another one up.
Why
This
not?
is what you can do.
They're yours.
And you can really play and move things around, and you've got like that. then.
Oh, yes.
That's not, no, that's
No,
not
that's
right.
not, you got for
I've
different
cut it through
shape.
the wrong
No,
diagonal.
no, that's
yeah,
an echo of
but
that
it's on
one.
the wrong side. I should
Oh.
have cut it through the other way.
Yeah.
That
Oh, no,
would,
but I quite like that.
that would go that way round.
Put it on backwards.
Put it on back to front. And you can get
Nice.
like a pinwheel effect there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know.
Oh,
And then,
no, 'cause it...
And
yeah.
then you can put your big patterns around.
Oh, to make a bigger block.
And that'll make you square
To be able to sew them together.
to sew them together.
What have you lost now?
No, the other half of that one. There it is.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
So you can really sort of like, and with Kaffe's fabric, it just, the big designs really lend themselves to that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you could turn it round so that the pink was in the middle, so you've got like a smaller pinwheel going on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Have we got them on the right way?
We've probably got them upside down again. We need that one going the opposite way.
Yeah. Oh, you're only putting 3 on your pinwheel on that one.
Yeah, this is where, you know, you do start to need...
Lots of people asking about the design board. This is what it's all about, isn't it? This is how, this is how you can create.
It works. That will have to be that way round.
Yeah.
And
I haven't got another one.
No, and that one will have to be upside down as well, won't it? Or will it? No, that'll go that way.
That's how it comes in the box with the instructions, and it's just a folded piece of 1.5 meters of flannel. There's nothing, there's no jiggery pokery or anything. It's literally, your fabric will just, doesn't stick to it, it just sort of settles, because this has got a bit of a nap to it.
So you could, you know, or you could put solid planes in to make those colours pop.
Yes.
So you can really, just with a square, you can really play around.
We've gone from a rail fence.
Yeah, well, this is the beauty of patchwork, I think. It can take you into all sorts of places. You start off, the rail fence is a really good place to start for a beginner.
Yeah, oh yes, he says, because you're literally only sewing sort of 6-inch straight lines, aren't you, in your actual sewing?
And I mean, the reverse of Kaffe Fassett fabric works just as well as the right side, even though, you know, we're doing
not
it.
the seams, yeah. Oh,
But,
nice.
You know, you can get nice patterns with the reverse of fabric sometimes as well.
Oh, you see, look, that's nice. I like that square within a square. It's not called the square within a square, that one, is it?
Well, it sort of is. It's like a pinwheel, isn't it? Within, like a framed pinwheel.
A French pinwheel?
Framed.
Oh, framed. Because I wouldn't have read that one. Oh, yeah, that's nice.
That's the effect that you can get.
Yeah, lovely. So let's get back. Let's just recap then the actual quilt that we started.
That we're supposed to be doing.
Yes. I'm just getting carried away. Have we cut all your bits up now?
Probably. Then? We might have some pieces left over.
Right, hang on. Here you go.
Let's just sew that up, and then we've got an extra piece.
So now, if you were to make, what have you got there?
I've just got 2 of the 6.5 by 3.5 inch rectangles.
Right, if we
This is how the pattern tells you to do.
But now I'm just thinking, if you said you could make them all block A or block B if you wanted to, but I can't figure out. Let's get rid of block A, and let's make another.
If we do another block B.
Block B. Have we got enough?
Possibly not. We've got 3 there, haven't we?
I've got 3, and we're not meant to have 3.
No, that's right. So that one would go there, and that one would go there.
Yeah.
And then this one would go like that.
So how would your steps work? Oh, I see. You would get a step.
You would get a step,
came
but
to an end of...
yeah, it does. You end up with a longer piece.
Yes.
There, and
a dead end, like a maze. This one would be, wouldn't it?
Well, it sort of goes long, but you've also got an extra.
Oh yeah, because I've gone off the end here, so it goes longer and round. Then it goes longer and round and longer round. If you made all A's, I don't think it really matters though, does it? With
it will affect the overall flow of the of the pattern.
Yes.
Because
But
it wouldn't flow. Like you say,
Oh,
you've
look
got
at you. When we did this quilt, really, when Jane was first here, and she was like, I haven't done it like that because it doesn't flow. I went, it's blue and blue and blue. She doesn't flow, look. And she was right, you're right. But it was like, God, Mardy one here. But the thing is, I think when it's busy like that, oh no, you see, it depends where I'm looking at it. I can see the steps really obviously in some places. In another place, it just disappears into the ether, really,
it does.
doesn't it?
It can do that. But I think if you did do, or let's say we did all block B, ever so often your eye would just catch that one that wasn't flowing.
Yes.
That dead end one, as we just called it.
So then if we put all the blocks together, made your quilt sandwich, put the backing on.
Yes.
I don't know what they used as backing on this one.
Is it one of the
It's the Kaffe mandala, fruit mandala one. How would you quilt this? Because I don't know who made this one, but I think it was Sally Ablett, wasn't it, this one? She's kind of like cloud sort of wavy lines.
She's gone through the diagonal, but with a wave.
Oh yeah, I can see it now.
Through there. So you could just do a straight diagonal if you weren't confident with your quilting, because some of us aren't with our wavy lines.
Yeah.
So you could go straight from point to point. You could draw that on with your fabric marker, or something I like to use when I'm doing straight lines is masking tape as a guideline, and then I got the edge of the foot against the masking tape, so I know.
Oh, so you don't stitch through the masking tape?
No, it acts as a guide and it keeps me on straight, which is quite nice. So you could do that, or you could echo quilt the steps.
Oh yes, I think I might do that.
And then that would really accentuate your step pattern on it.
But would that leave the gaps between the quilting too big?
No, because you'd only have that much in between that wouldn't be quilted, because you'd be going echo just inside the blue, say.
Yeah.
And you'd be going there, and then the next line would be in here. So there's only that gap that wouldn't be quilted. Yeah. And
then what kind of
they've used the leftover. They've used the leftover bits of fabric to do the binding. So it gives it a nice. Again, it just adds to the.
Perfect.
To the effect of the whole
of
scrappiness.
Okay, so we finished that. Would you like a chocolate now?
Yes, please.
Which one would you like?
Oh, I don't mind.
Now be careful, because I'll tell you about this in a second. They've got caramel inside and they squirt.
Oh right, well I'll have that raspberry one.
That's the raspberry one.
Thank you.
That's the one Paul wanted.
Oh, Paul, sorry.
Put it back. Right, okay, so the whole bundle, I'll go through the bundle again. Let me tell you about this. So if you just tuned in thinking, why are they eating chocolates on Sewing Quarter? Oh, little Paul's really upset now.
I'll go and get you a box.
Don't speak with your mouth full. Jane, have you been given a box of chocolates? The other Jane's here. She spoke. Will you have hers? She won't know. So you can get the Sewing Quarter second birthday notepad and the truffle bundle for £14.98. Loads and loads of people in the basket. This is like your normal. I love these notepads because I get through these because every day I'm a list person. So every night before I go to bed, I write a list of the things that I'm supposed to do the next day, and then if I haven't done them, they then go onto the list for the next day and everything, and then that page gets thrown away and everything. I get through notepads like this, like Billy.
I love them, and I love ring-bound ones because it lies flat.
Well, and also you can bend, if you're doing notes, you can bend it back like that. So, I mean, I need one of these really, don't I? So
John's copy.
There you go, John's book. There we go. That's mine now on the desk. Because I said I needed 5 hours is a long time to remember something. And you can't be straight. So I'm going to have one of these on the desk all the time so I can write my notes about little Paul and everything.
It's a lovely book.
It's a good idea. Then I've got scraps of paper and I can, because we have a meeting after the show and Paul goes, right, what went wrong, what went well, what was this? And I'm like, what do we even do in the first hour? Because the 5 hour, you forget. Or if something happens during the first day, you think, oh, I must tell little Paul about that later. And then it comes to the end and you go, I know I've got to tell little Paul something, I can't remember what it is. This would be ideal to have on the desk all the time, wouldn't it? 'Cause
and this box, when it's empty, you keep all your pins in there.
I know, well no,
Or your
you
threads.
know Anna Sewing Nut, she wants just the empty box. She doesn't want the chocolates, we can send her this one. But it's a nice sturdy little box,
It's a lovely box, and it would be great for keeping your pins in or your threads. If you're a hand sewer with your EPP, it'd be ideal for putting in your handbag with a few little bits of fabric and your papers in and your thread and your needle.
Ideal for taking on the train and everything, isn't it? Or when Glenn... Now, can you sew while Glenn's driving? Can you sew? You see someone else at that. I feel sick if I have to read or anything.
Yeah, no, I can't read, but I can sew. It's weird, isn't it?
Paul, what's now? How'd you get the sewing machine in the car? Sorry, Jane. Right, I'm going to go and recap then. So, have a look at the... Oh, hang on. I'll say when you're in next. But you've got a week off or something, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm going to Exeter tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, Wednesday, but I need to pack the
You've got a store?
Crafters show. Yeah.
Pardon?
Craft for Crafters show.
Craft for Crafters?
Craft for Crafters.
No, I wasn't... Craft for Crafters?
Craft for Crafters.
What's that then? Is that like Utoxia, like one of those?
Yes, but it's all crafts. It's not just quilting. It's all crafts. They do jewellery and paper crafting and...
What's that? Like a holiday for you?
Yeah.
And you go on your own or take your
No,
mum
Glenn
with you?
comes with me.
Oh, does he have to take a week off work? Oh, well, have a lovely time.
Thank
so
you.
I'll see you back in the office
Yes,
next week.
next week.
Do you know when you're back on air?
I think we're leaving it now till March time to give me time to sort of
make something
and get ideas together and come up with how everything fits together.
If you know, Jane now is part of, I mean, you always were part of the Sewing Quarter family, but now she works here in the office. She's got her own desk, which is the dumping ground. And when they get the new desks arrived, make sure you get moved, because she's next to the photocopier where I used to be. And if you come in the morning, everyone's just piled everything on your desk. So this morning she came in, there was half a Lisa Lamb handbag and all sorts of things.
Not even
on
a
there.
full one. I couldn't even walk off with the finished sample.
Exactly. She didn't get that far. Right, okay. Thank you very much indeed. Come with me, come with me, come with me. I don't think I've got to, I was supposed to bring the steamer, but I think Ian might have walked off with the steamer. Anyway, this is isn't it lovely? How beautiful is that going to look? That's Jane. How beautiful is it going to look? On your bed, on the back of your sofa, wherever you're going to put it, it's going to look stunning, isn't it? So you get 6 meters of Kaffe fabric. So let me just go through it. You get half a meter of each. Sasha, pink. Bombay mix blue. Gerberas blue. This is a hand block squiggle. That's peas in a pod. That one there is falling leaves. That one there is stars. This one there is paint pots in pink. This one here is Kyoto in pink. This one, you've never seen this one. It looks like cogs, but they're actually saw blades in pink. That squiggle in lilac. And then that there, you've never seen that by the half meter before here. That is Gerbera. I keep on calling them dahlias. Gerbera in lilac. You get your thread and you get your instructions for £108 and 99 pence. And that will make this. Oh, as you see, we did all sorts of things on the design wall with it just to make it look completely different, didn't we? I just need to recap this very quick because they're flying out the door. This was the So Special. Ian very kindly came on and demonstrated it, put his posh voice on and everything. £29 and 99 pence. It goes the other way up, goes the other way up, goes a tall way up. $29.99, this lovely multi-steam pro. In the look at the colour, it's in Sewing Quarter colours. You see, we don't do anything by halves here, do we? Right, don't go anywhere, We've got to break now for 3 minutes. Jane Greenoff is up after the break. We've got a recap of what she's had already. We've got beautiful red work, like everything red, and her needles back, and the little kit with the needles, the thimble, and this. Be back in 3 minutes. Birthdays are better when they're full of surprises and gifts. So we decided to make our second birthday extra special with a free gift for new and existing customers who purchase any web or auction product during our second birthday event. Shop between 8 a.m. on Thursday the 7th of February and midnight on Tuesday the 12th of February, and you will automatically receive a free brand new Sewing Quarter pin badge. This new exclusive pin badge, worth $4.99, is the second Sewing Quarter badge in circulation and is the perfect gift for any Sewing Quarter fan. You even get a £5 off code on the back of the badge for your next purchase. Plus, if you spend over £30 in one transaction during our 6-day event, you can also get your hands on a brand new Sewing Quarter shopper tote bag worth $6.99. Which includes not only one, but 2 beautiful patterns worth £7 and 99 pence. So join in with the birthday celebration and get your hands on these fabulous free gifts. Each offer is available while stocks last. See the website for full details.
Hi, it's Lynette Anderson here from Australia, and I'm just here to wish you a really happy birthday to Sewing Quarter.
Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love.
Sewing Quarter is the UK's first TV channel dedicated to sewing and quilting. On air and behind the scenes, our team of top industry experts work hard to bring you tons of exciting projects. Whether you're into dressmaking, bag making, piecing, patchworking or quilting, you'll learn something new every day from our talented guest designers and fabulous presenters. Our online shop is packed with tools, haberdashery essentials and fabulous fabrics, from simple solids to designer gems. And with our 30-day money-back guarantee and single daily postage charge, you can shop with confidence. So tune in daily on Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687 and shop online at sewingquarter.com.
We've turned 2, and to celebrate, we're giving you the chance to win an array of fabulous prizes every single day during our huge second birthday event, taking place from the 7th to the 12th of February. We've got fantastic bundles for sewers and quilters of all abilities, with hampers from June Taylor and thread boxes from the like of Madeira and Metler, as well as all the storage and books you need for 2019. To enter our daily competitions, all you have to do is make a purchase at Sewing Quarter via our TV auction or online. You can also enter for free. Simply head over to our website and click on the web banner to find out more info. We've also got daily sew specials that include the brand new Sewing Quarter Aurifil thread box. So make sure you tune in every day from Thursday the 7th to Tuesday the 12th of February, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687, or watch online at www.sewingquarter.com.
You know my cough, the worst thing for my cough, right, with my gastric reflux, alcohol and chocolate. Haven't had any alcohol today, but I've had that chocolate, and that last one really started making me... And there's only one left, Laura, you eat that one. Now it's 11 o'clock, it's 11 o'clock, it's 11 o'clock. That means, because we have win a prize a day. So all you have to do to enter is buy something. Every time you check out, your name goes in the virtual hat. So yesterday, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of you shopping. This is what one of you will win. So in that bundle, you get the bags, you get that lamp, you get all the books, you get all that thread. Now, I haven't seen half those books. I've never seen that Martha Stewart's book before, and I've never seen the mandalas. I love that mandala. Now, you don't get the number 2 in the corner. Ladies on Facebook, stop smuttering and what's the word I'm looking for? Sniggering. Right, so if you bought something yesterday, you could be the winner of that prize that I've just shown you. 3, 2, 1. Sally Dixon. Sally Dixon, you've just won everything you've seen on the screen. Sally Dixon, congratulations. You have won everything that we just showed you. Our marketing team will be in touch with you very, very shortly to let you know. Now, I've got to tell you as well, Maria, who won, I think she won day 1. She absolutely was so touched. She sent this lovely email in. She's been sewing since she was like 6. And she's had lost her mojo. Then she found Sewing Quarter. She's 71. She's 70, she doesn't mind me saying, she's 71, and she said she just loves the programme. She's so touched that she won the first day's prize. So congratulations, Maria, and Linda, and all the other ladies who've won. So now, if you want to, this time tomorrow, it'll be me again. I know. If you want to me to be shouting your name out, maybe you can want the people to win this. Right, now in that, they're all June Taylor goodies. You've got quilts you go, you've got templates, you've got rulers, you've got one of those pressing boards that I just showed you, everything like that. Somebody tomorrow will win all of that at 11 o'clock. You don't get the number 2 in the corner. Right. Is that it? Is that all I've got to do while I'm standing here? Come back. Hello. Right, we've got lots to cover. So I think what we should do is show everything that we've got for sale in the hour.
Right.
So everyone can make their mind up as we go along, and then we can witter away to our heart's content.
Done.
Because otherwise it might get to the last 5 minutes and go, oh, got this.
Go. You don't get that.
No, you don't buy this, but this is inspiration, isn't it?
Yes. This was stitched by a child called Catherine Archer in the Bristol orphanage. We know she went there when she was 3, and she left and went into service when she was 14. We don't know exactly when she stitched this, in about 1865, we think. And the reason we know all this is that we wrote to the Muller Trust, who had the orphanages originally, and they gave us her registration documents, so we know what happened to her.
Oh, when you think, you see, excuse me, what's this? What? Oh, you got that there specially?
For later.
Oh, sorry. When you know a real story behind something, that's given me goosebumps. Thinking...
you know, when you think she was born of labouring parents in Shotleigh, Northumberland, her mother died of puerperal fever at 6 weeks old, which would have been common.
Yes.
Dad kept her till she was 3.
And then couldn't cope.
Died, I think.
Oh.
So then we don't know what happened from 3 to 7.
Right.
And when she was 7, she went to an orphanage in Bristol. Now, she wouldn't have been able to understand anybody. If you think of the language then.
Yes.
And the journey. Fantastic. Goosey. And lots of the children did these. They're now extremely collectible. The older children taught the younger ones.
Yes.
And of course, if you're going to go into service, lettering and marking laundry and so on and so on. So that sampler is stitched on 72 count linen. 72 count linen. Now, this little piece here is stitched on 28 count over 1, taken from Catherine's. You can see the difference in the size of the letters.
Oh my word.
Isn't it amazing?
So now we got this today. So
yes,
that is
absolutely.
Called
the tiny red alphabet. I'm afraid I dropped it. At 4:10 this morning. I broke the frame.
That's something about here. The first time you were on with me, that a frame fell off the table, didn't it?
We did.
Yeah. Anyway, so this is this. Oh, £9.
It's very special.
But it should. You see, £9. £9. So what you'll get in there is you'll get your linen, your thread, your needle, and your chart.
And the chart and the history of about Catherine.
Oh.
Isn't it lovely? It's worked over 1 thread. Now, that we've talked about linen this morning. It's the same linen as I was working on when we did the little wokbo.
Yes.
No, the Indian twist, sorry. Yes. And you just work over 1 thread. So
now, when it's something like that, do you start in the middle of that and work outwards?
I would start in the middle of
So you start on
about there.
9.
9 or
On 0.
Yeah, there's plenty of fabric, so you wouldn't go adrift, but 9 or the 0.
Okay, that's brilliant.
So that's taken from Catherine.
Now, what's that one over?
That's that one.
Oh, right. So this is this one.
This is another piece of Catherine. So this is stitched on linen or Ada this time.
Oh no, this is the only Ada I think we've got of the whole day today, isn't it?
Yes, let me find it.
So the Ada one's coming in first.
There you are. Look, you can see how much thread it takes.
So now, for people who've just joined the channel, what's the difference between Ada and buying on linen?
Well, if you've never done counted embroidery, now counted means that the fabric doesn't have any pictures on it.
Right.
There's no transfer, there's no drawing. And there's the 2 fabrics. And if we look at them nice and closely, you'll see this one is linen.
Hang on a second, we'll just come in on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is woven from flax, linen. This one is cotton, but you'll notice this one appears to be fine, fine lines, and this one is in squares.
The difference is this one looks like a lovely soft fabric, this one looks like a canvas.
Yes, it's closer in appearance.
Making it very... Oh, there you go, you can see now on the telly there.
So when you stitch on this one, you work over one of those boxes is a stitch.
Yeah.
And obviously working this, you're just working in red. So all the stitches are red, and if it's got 3 crosses in a row, you work 3 boxes.
3 boxes, so you're counting the actual boxes on Ada.
When you work on this one,
on linen,
you work over 2 threads. So what actually happens is, the end result is the same size.
Oh, okay.
It's very important to realise that if you're unfamiliar with counted cross stitch, I accidentally learnt on linen because I didn't know any different. Yeah, I didn't know this existed.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather learn on linen?
Well, retrospectively I would. I mean, I wear linen.
Yes.
You know, our curtains are made of linen, the sofa's covered in. I love this stuff. And for a woman of a certain age,
40.
Did you know that linen will absorb twice its weight in water before it even feels damp?
No.
So ladies of a certain age find it very useful stuff.
No, in all the years of fashion, I didn't know that.
Linen will get very wet before it feels wet.
How
and of course
fantastic.
it lasts. You know,
Yes.
linen was found in the tombs, the pharaohs.
Yes. The only thing that's not good about linen is we like to be pristine.
You have to be, we call it rich wrinkles in our house.
Rich wrinkles.
Rich wrinkles,
Nickel
because
fiery
I'm always
wrinkles.
slightly creased.
So this is what you get in that kit. So you
So
either
that-
get the Ada or do you call it Ada or Aida?
Well, it was named after the opera, but everybody calls it Ada.
Oh, so they're both right then.
Yes,
They're
they're both right.
So you get the linen, if you choose the linen one, which is the one up here at the moment.
Yes.
I'll just point at that again.
So the other thing about this, I have to say, is if you're looking at the picture, the work picture,
Yeah.
it looks a bit grubby.
Yeah, it looks a bit grubby though.
It's been dunked in cold tea
Because...
to make it look old,
Okay.
deliberately.
Yeah, no.
It wasn't thrown at it by accident.
No. We do that on films. You do that on shirts all the time because you don't want white
shirts. So this was dunked in black tea after it was stitched. So even the red has
Yes.
been dunked.
The only thing you have to watch when you do dunking tea or coffee, because people use both, is sometimes it doesn't give an even. So don't put it in and thinking it's going to come out as like an even dye. Sometimes it will come out
old.
blotchy.
It looks old.
Yeah.
Blotchy, like old.
So you don't get the frame, obviously. So you get the linen or the Ada,
Yes.
you get the red thread, you get the chart, and you get the needle.
And if you look at this linen, just to show you, I go on and on about Zygot.
Yeah.
Zygot fabric always have this orange line down the selvage.
Right. Oh, so both of them are from there.
Both are from Zygot.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Perfect. So again, top
It's
quality,
the best.
top quality.
It's the best.
So that's called Catherine Archer extract in the Ada or in the linen. So put that over
And
there.
a smashing project. If you've never counted before, go for it.
So,
Spit. A splinter?
No. It's the table's come. It's just cut my nail down there. If you've never done it before, would you suggest starting with the Ada then? If you've never ever done it
I think it's
before?
probably easier for people if you've not done it
Okay.
before. As I said, I'm a fan. Both are useful, and certainly if you're doing anything with geometric patterns or gingham or something, then it's ideal to, because the stitches are very square. If you look at Catherine's sampler, that wasn't even weave material. It was cotton fabric, and so her crosses won't necessarily be square.
No.
Some of them will have gone squashed like that or like that.
Do
Yes?
you see that?
That
again?
manoeuvre.
Or,
So if that's a cross stitch, yes, non-even weave fabrics, you can get a strange shaped stitch. I mean, Moira Blackburn, who's done wonderful sampler kits over the years, she refers to turning her rabbit into a hare. Because if you have a rabbit stitched, and if you do it on non-even weave fabric, it can end up being
elongated
stretched.
with long ears. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Can we go on to the needles?
Of
We'll go on
course.
to this. Go on to the needles.
Oh
first.
yes. Well, there's the
Right,
standard.
so which one
step.
do you want to do? Put this one first, Paul. Right, okay, so this is gold-plated needles. Now, if you have never seen Jane before, you're going to think, oh, that's a bit outrageous, doing gold-plated needles. It's done for a reason,
It is done for a reason. I discovered them in America in 1985, and tried a needle on the suggestion of a particular shopkeeper, and stripped the gold off very quickly. And then she gave me another one to try, which was perfect. And I realised how smooth they are through the fabric.
Yes.
Don't leave any marks. I don't get that nasty sore feeling from the nickel in the needle. If I'm doing French knots or any of those knotty stitches that are a bit awkward, it slides off
through
beautifully.
And they have 2 microns.
They have 2 microns of gold on every one. We have a certificate every time we send to be plated. And a sample is kept by our gold plater of every batch, so that should we have an issue, which we never have yet, touch wood, we can find out why.
Okay, and also, if your gold does come off your needle,
I'll replace them.
Yeah, Jane will just replace them, because she's that. Now, you most probably wonder why there's all different sizes in here.
Absolutely. So you've got a beading needle, a tiny one with a tiny eye, so that you can add seed beads to your
But
stitching.
that'll be sharp, won't it?
And it's a sharp.
Yeah, sharp one, yeah.
You've got an embroidery needle, which is also sharp.
Yeah.
Useful for making things up, like the biscornoos or the little pin cushions. And then you've got a curved needle, which we would suggest using for the box.
Yeah.
And I've used it for other things, but certainly three-dimensional projects it's useful. Then you've got size 22 needles.
And these are all blunt, aren't they?
Yes, they're ballpoint or blunt. And the idea of those is that they separate the threads rather than piercing the fabric, which we want when we're counting.
No, exactly.
And there's 22s for Hardanger, 24, 26 and 28 for your cross stitch.
Okay. And
best combination I can think of.
What's it? There's no lint brush on there. When we say 2 microns of gold, people won't know what that means. What's it the same as? It's the same as something in the war from the...
Oh, well, when I asked the man at the other end, the first time we did some, and I had no idea how much gold I needed.
Yes.
I just knew I didn't want the gold to fall off.
Yeah.
And he said, the Ministry of Defence used 2 microns. I said, what do they use it for? And he said, it's on the detonators for grenades.
Which is a bit frightening, but I suppose you don't want to get it stuck. You don't want it getting stuck,
or not working.
Or not working at all. No, exactly. I've got another set here. Now, I don't think I've ever seen this one.
This is a bit of a special. We did this originally years ago as Mother's Day present.
Right.
And it's the same set of needles other than the curved one.
Yeah.
You've got a pair of scissors and a gold-plated thimble in the presentation books.
The thimble is gold-plated as well?
It is, absolutely.
Oh, and it's a good size as well, look.
Yeah.
How many times do I open a packet of a thimble and go, oh, can't fit that one? That's my perfect size, that look.
Yeah, smashing. So lovely scissors again, very sharp.
Yep.
And your lovely selection of needles. These are a treat.
Beautiful.
Mother's Day or some particular occasion, birthday.
£25.
For a stitcher. So yes.
Lovely. This one's more limited than the needles on their own. There you go. Right, and then let's carry on with the red.
Do some more red.
Oh yeah, keep that in while we move on. So now we're going to go on to the scarlet letter accessories.
And this is again taken from Catherine Sampler.
Oh, okay.
The whole thing's charted. We've got a chart. It took ages with a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
And so what we've done is we've made a needle book with a ribbon, which is lined in linen and got some flannel inside.
Lovely.
Back and front, look. It's got a folded hem, and I'm going to show a corner in a minute.
Oh, yes, for Carol, yes.
For Carol.
I just wanted to get all the items that way, and then you can sew away.
A biscuit new.
So all this comes, to make all of this, comes in here?
You've got the thread, you've got this gorgeous ribbon, all the different linens you need.
Now, why have we got a dark linen and a pale linen?
That's to do the lining of that.
Oh, so the dark linen's the outside and then the pale linen's the lining.
Then you've got that to go inside. And ditto there. A little chatelaine for your scissors.
Oh, look.
I do like that, actually. You can play with that for hours.
So a chatelaine used to be where the key keeper of the house, that they kind of, I'm just explaining to Jessie about what a chatelaine is. If you think of Elizabethan dresses, right, big Elizabethan dresses, and then here there'd be like it's a modern, an old-fashioned key ring, and it would be hanging here, and she'd have all the a jailer would have one as well. So all useful things like a key to the pantry, or other things they might need, like the bottle opener or something like that. Do you know what I mean? They'd have a hanging here, it'd be an ornament on their dress here, and that would be called a chatelaine that they all hung.
And they were very, very clever. I've got one from 1790, which I could have brought and forgot. Yeah. And it's got a little ivory plaque so you can write notes.
Yes.
It's got a tape measure, scissors. Trying to think what else.
But also, like the housekeeper would have a little notepad on it and her pen. So if she was going around the house and that.
Oh, and a sovereign, a little purse, so that if the post came, you could pay the man.
Pay the man and things like that. It's just, I love history like that. And when we did costumes, we used to. So all of that there, £22. Now you get everything you need in there. So you get ribbon, linen. Yes. Now you've got the red thread, but you've also got the darker.
For making up purposes.
Oh, they're making up purposes.
And going around the hemming. So you could do the hem in red. But actually, I like the hem done in the colour of the fabric.
Yes. Oh, no, I do as well. Half the stock of that's got in baskets already. I've just got a couple more things to show you, and then we'll get on with some sewing, because we're only 20 minutes in, so
yes, we're fine. Perfect.
Right, and then this here. Now, it's not a picture, it's a display. I said, oh, it's a picture. That's an unusual picture. It's called the Shaker Trio.
Isn't it nice? It just started by accident. I'd done a sampler, a shaker sampler, which I think we've had on air before.
Oh, yes.
With a little house and some trees and things, and I played with the bits and pieces, and then decided to take it further. So there's a little padded pincushion.
Yes.
A little place to keep your scissors.
And you get the scissors as well with this.
And there's a watt bow.
How cute
Isn't it
is
sweet?
that? I'll just show you.
Lovely
how it
bright
comes.
colours. And those scissors, they're these.
Oh, hang on. There's me saying it's not a picture, but you get that red fabric in it.
To line them.
Oh, it's the lining inside.
Yeah, there's a bit of lining. Look at that.
You see again, that's like that
Isn't it lovely?
Yeah.
And these are the scissors, and although they're tiny, don't kid yourself, they're demons.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. There, I'll show you them in the package.
Yeah, they're in the pack, look.
There you go. So you get the tiny, very, very, very sharp scissors.
Yes, they're not toys.
Now you see, if you think £15, right, how much would these cost you on their own?
Just
think about that. Oh, £10, there you go.
I can tell you they cost £10.
Yeah. So now you've got different, oh, look at those lovely coloured threads in there.
Isn't it nice?
You've got your coloured threads, you've got your buttons, you've got your linen, you've got your chart, everything, and your scissors. Now, is one of those, do you make some cord?
Yes, make the cord out of the fabric with the threads you left.
And then this is for the lining. That's for the lining.
If you've never done any counted embroidery, if you started with this little pincushion, there's no reason why you can't make this.
Perfect.
No reason at all.
Beautiful. Now, before we do the sewing, I just need to tell you about this. This was a special, now I don't know how many of these are left. It was exclusive to Sewing Quarter, designed by Jane for this second birthday. You can make all of it. You make all of it. Comes like this. Fabulous kit. Everything you need, apart from the cardboard to line it with. £60. And it's not just the box. Look, it's not just the box. Look. There's the still, and here's the, you get the scissors, the watt bow, the needle case, the actual box itself, everything in there, £60. Now, I have to tell you, at the beginning of the first show when we showed this, they were flying out.
Isn't it sweet?
Oh, it's single figures. It's down to single figures already.
I do love it, I have to say. I suppose doing these sort of little antique flowers is probably what I like doing.
Yes.
Antique flowers and alphabets are probably my favourite things. So, yes.
Isn't it funny how, you know, when you were a girl, I bet you didn't think, oh, one day I'm going to be on a television show doing cross stitches.
I was a nurse.
Oh, is that what you wanted to be?
From 1966.
Oh, you really were a nurse?
I was a nurse, yes.
Ooh.
Horrible, absolute cow.
With the paper hat and everything.
Oh, no.
Did you make it to matron?
Didn't make it to matron. No, I used to have a proper starched hat, I'll have you know.
Yeah, well, no.
With proper tails. Very pretty.
And then the apron had to be, and you couldn't wear it anywhere but on the ward. And
on the ward, and Miss Golding used to shout my maiden name, Fowler, are you wearing mascara? Go home and wash your face,
Were you like the Barbara Windsor?
Not quite. I hadn't got quite the endowment she had, shall we say.
Do you know what?
I didn't have her endowment.
Oh.
But onwards.
Right, now we've got to show, for Carol, we've got to show the corner. And there was something else you wanted to show. Was it with the Hardanger you wanted to show as well?
Yes. Well, I finished cutting out that little bit of Hardanger.
Right.
This is because we've got the little book on the programme.
Yes.
Yes. So we've got the little book again. And what I did was I stitched this little shape.
Yes.
Very simply, using some brightly coloured Oliver Twist thread, so you could see it.
Yes, because normally Hardanger's just cream on cream. Isn't it? Yeah.
When I do the next version of this, we're going to do something using Oliver Twist threads.
Okay.
And do a coloured version.
And in tradition,
it would be white.
So it's a Jane Greenoff.
I will break off.
Yes.
And do something.
But the thing is,
makes a change.
Yes, exactly.
Makes a change. So what I've done is I've cut them out, and I've left with this little box of threads.
Yeah.
And if you turn it over to the other side, that was where my away waist knot was situated.
Yeah.
And that's effectively looking the same, except these stitches are slightly slanting.
Yes.
All right, so we'll come back to that.
Okay.
Now,
this is
Carol,
the Hardanger
for
book,
the Hardanger
£9.99, signed. And it's such a lovely little book, I can't tell you.
Yeah, we're very pleased with it, actually. Very pleased.
Yeah. Oh, and I just need to tell you, those scissors on there are resin. Don't be thinking, oh, that's they're resin scissors, so don't worry about that.
Yes,
right,
yes.
Okay,
yes.
So is it corners for Carol?
Okay, we're going to talk a little bit about folded hems.
Yes.
Now, this will be a bit cumbersome, but I hope I can sort of show you.
Okay, Jessie.
So I'll wait till our wonderful cameraman has got us exactly in the position.
Right.
Now, you've got to try and use a little imagination here, team.
Okay, why?
Because there's no stitching on it.
Oh, okay, okay.
So if you imagine that this is the stitching.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Yes, I see what you mean.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make a coaster. Let's say it's going to be a coaster.
Yeah.
I'm going to do one corner.
Okay.
And obviously there'll be one there.
Yeah.
Da, da, da.
Yeah.
So there's my sewing.
Yes.
And what I've done is I've snipped a thread and I've unpicked it to there.
To the corner.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I've done the same there.
Right. And you've done it from this
from the
corner,
middle.
Oh, from the middle.
From the middle.
Okay.
From the middle there, so that in all cases I would end up with 2 whiskers like that.
Right.
At each corner.
Right.
With enough to handle. Otherwise it becomes cumbersome.
Yes, yeah.
So what I'm going to do now is I am going to pull out that one completely.
Oh, okay. Even though you've gone past your corner.
Uh-huh. And I'm just going to pull that a fraction. Right, now I'm going to put my glasses on.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I'll be spitting feathers. And I think this is a big enough. So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to get rid of the whisker that I'm left with.
So you haven't pulled that one, you haven't pulled the other one out completely?
No. So I'm going to go here, under and over.
Right.
Now
So
if you do...
You're just weaving your needle through the linen holes?
Yes. And I'm going where the thread that came out came from.
Oh, okay. So you're just remaking the sort of the thread?
Effectively, I'm creating another selvage.
Yeah. Every other. So you're going through every other.
Yeah. So if you do it one corner at a time.
Yeah.
Take out one thread, and reweave the other one. The threads in the fabric are still bent, and it should slide in quite easily.
Okay. So that needle. Oh, that needle's empty. You've got nothing in.
Nothing
that
in
needle.
it yet.
Okay.
So now I'm going to.
I see what you can do.
Yes. So I'm going to spit on that, obviously.
Yeah.
And I'm going to thread that through my eye.
Yeah.
So use a decent sized needle.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pull that quite gently.
So you've taken the one that was going upwards, and you've taken it through.
Yes.
Across into the
corner.
Yeah.
Now, do you see how that has almost completely disappeared?
Yeah.
So that's how you reweave threads. When we looked at the Paradise Garden project this morning, and there were the pretty bands.
Yes.
You'd cut in the middle, and you'd reweave, and again you'd lose in the corner. So what I want to make my corner, Carol, if you're watching.
This is for you.
Yes. So there's my stitching.
Yeah.
On each of my corners of my project, however big it is, I'm going to have this nearly square.
Yes.
All right? Mm-hmm. Now, we're going to score the fabric. Now, this is the secret of the folded hem.
Right.
We're going to count 9, 9, and 7.
Right.
1, 2.
So 9 up.
5, 6, 7, 8.
9.
And I'm going to score. You pull the fabric.
Oh, okay.
Not the needle.
Shaker Trio is sold out, everybody.
I did this earlier.
Okay, so hang on. So you did 9, 9, and then 7.
And I haven't done 7 yet.
Okay, sorry.
All right?
Yeah.
So there's my 9 that I did in the green room.
Yeah. Oh, all around both sides of the corner.
Yes. So I'm showing a corner. What I would do on a project is I'd score all of it, and then I would fold it all, and then I'd leave it just there. And as I work through it, I would rescore if necessary.
Right, okay.
So 9, 9, and 7.
Yeah.
So I would want to weave this in a bit further.
Yes, because
to
you haven't
lose
gone
that.
through to the
But
7.
can you imagine that just for the time
Yeah.
situation? Right, let's do 9.
Are you getting so much love coming in on the?
1, 2, 3.
We'll read some of them out in
4,
a second.
5, 6, 7,
7.
8, 9. 9, 9, and 7.
Oh, okay. I thought you were up there, yeah.
9, 9. Now, have we got a pair of ordinary sewing scissors handy?
Oh, yes.
How
big do you want them?
Well, just for cutting this linen, actually. Oh, fine fellow, thank you. That'll be such a help. So what I'm going to do is cut on 7.
Oh, okay. So you're not scoring 7,
No.
you're cutting on 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what I'm just going to do, so you can see it, is I'm going to just pull that thread.
Yes,
thread
but
out.
in reality, you just
don't need to.
No.
But for the sake of argument, that will obviously make it easier for us to see. Okay. Now, if you look, that fold is exactly on the line of the threads.
Even at 7.
Because that one's inside.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Can you see on the telly that we've actually got the hem is lined up now?
Oh yes.
With the that.
Can you see that?
Yeah. And then I'll do the corner to show.
Look.
So we've removed a fabric thread.
Yes.
And removed a fabric thread at right angles.
Yeah.
Got rid of one of the whiskers.
Yeah.
And rewoven one of the whiskers to get rid of the ladder in the material.
Yeah.
So if you were doing hem stitch patterns, this is the sort of thing you'd create before you did them.
Yes.
So let's just fold this side. So I need
to cut
7.
that one to 7, yeah.
Yeah. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As I said, this isn't necessary, but if
no,
you're a
I
bit
quite
nervous,
like but I quite like that because it's all very well following 7, but if you waver at all,
yes,
it's this way you can't waver.
You can't waver, can you? This will make sense in a minute.
Yeah, it's making sense already.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have got the corner sorted. Now this is, before I have done this, I use spray starch.
Right.
Just on the hem, just round the edge, sort of beyond where I've got my ladder.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so I'm going to hem down here, which I'll show you in a minute.
Yeah.
But I want to prepare the corner before I get too close to it.
Yes.
Otherwise you can't get at it. So I'm going to put my needle in the square hole.
Yeah.
And out through the first join of the creases.
At the 9, where the 9 meets the 9.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And halfway across the next 9.
Right.
Now that is to stop me cutting it off in the wrong place. Because you can't. Because otherwise you can.
Yes.
And it's so easy to get that wrong. So now I'm going to fold. Now obviously if you've used spray starch,
that finger pressing.
It does help.
Yeah.
Finger pressing really well. Then I fold that and that to there.
Yeah.
Now what you want is just to get the hem where your ladder is to meet.
Yes.
There.
So it's like a 45-degree angle.
And as long as that meets there, when we hem it, it will be fine.
Perfect, yeah.
So that's the effect on the wrong side.
Oh, look.
Can you see?
Hang on.
Yeah. It always looks nice. It always works. So that's the trick. The scoring's essential.
Yes.
Because you will not fold it straight. If you've spray starched before you do it, and I mean I always have spray starch for my stitching.
Yeah.
For just in case like this. So while you're talking, I'll thread a needle and start hemming.
Okay.
Yeah?
While I'm talking. That's my hint. Talking. Right, here we go. Morning, loving the show. Could listen to Jane for hours. The history of samplers is fascinating. Treated myself as well. That's Catherine in Ayrshire. Joy has said, always nice to see Jane on the Sewing Quarter. She always keeps coming up with more lovely kits. I wish she would provide more hours in the day with love from Joy in Cheshire. Trisha now. I purchased the Hardanger book for my sister for Christmas. She's joined a group and is now totally hooked. Kiss, kiss. That's Bedfordshire. Trisha in Bedfordshire. Catherine in Tyne and Weir. Love watching Jane. She's fantastic. And then she put, and John, you, John, of course.
Well, of course.
Loads of emails. Alison, Helen, Judith, Deborah, Heather, thank you for your emails. Thank you very much for your emails.
If I could thread
They're
the
all just
needle.
loving your show.
Oh, bless you. Right, let me just, here we go.
Right.
So I've threaded the needle.
What are you threading on? Oh, it's a wire.
Cable.
Health and safety.
And I'm just going to I've used coloured thread here.
Yes, but you'd use your
But I
cream,
wouldn't.
wouldn't you?
I don't tack it. I just work in my hand.
Yeah, I suppose the less you manhandle it, the better, because you want it to fray.
Absolutely,
really,
absolutely. So I'm going to pick up 2 from the ladder. Wrap them round nice and firmly. Now I can get cracking.
So through the hem. So now how many, is it a stitch through every other one? Or
So I'm doing every 2.
Every 2.
There are lots of different ways of doing this. I'll show you another way in a minute. So I'm just taking 1 from the...
Now, the needle you're using is a blunt needle, not a sharp needle.
It's a blunt needle because we're parting the threads rather than piercing.
Them.
And I'm doing this is quite a decorative version. I'll show you why in a minute. So I'm wrapping the pairs because then you get that lovely finish.
Oh, yes.
Can you see that?
Now, it must have been done on cotton, not just linen, because I've got all my nan's table linen, and it's got hems like that on, but on cotton.
And in fact, sometimes they would have pulled out quite a lot of threads because the hem would be much deeper.
Oh, yes, yes.
With different stitches, you know.
Yes. While you're still stitching that, I'm just going to show. So I've got the sampler collection here, both on Ada and on linen. I don't know which is which, but it doesn't matter because they're both the same. So that would make the one that's in the frame on the other side of the table. I don't know if you have you got a shot of that one, Jessie?
There we are.
There you go. That's for that. Now the one on the frame is in linen. The one I'm showing you now is in Ada, and then this. Say that again. Oh yeah, and the linen. Here's the linen one. Lots of these in baskets, as always, with Jane shows.
It's so nice to stitch a little piece of history, don't you think?
Dad's single fingers on that one. Sorry.
Oh goodness! I was just saying about stitching history.
Yes.
I mean, my husband goes to cricket in Bristol. And the Muller Orphanage buildings surround the cricket ground. They're now a polytechnic or something.
Oh, yes.
The Muller Trust still exists, helping needy families.
Oh.
There are no large orphanages anymore, of course. And if you ring the Muller Trust, you can arrange to see the samplers. You have to make an appointment.
Yes, of course. Wow.
They're now.
You think they put them on display? I suppose it's too expensive to put them on display.
It is a costly thing, and I have to tell you, just quickly, I had a moment.
Oh yes.
I had a moment.
That'll be your age.
I was on eBay. I can't remember why.
Yeah.
And
other sites are available.
Yes, sorry. And there was this red sampler that was quite obviously a Bristol sampler.
Yes.
And I looked and I read the words, and it was this chap, I can't remember his name, and he said, "My wife found this rather pretty red embroidery, blah, 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 blah." No, obviously no idea what it was. And there were 24 people watching this, a lot from America, and I knew. Anyway, I just emailed and said, "I think you're missing a trick here."
Right. That's nice, because you could have bought it for £10 or something.
I wouldn't have got it for £10 because they all knew it was a Muller.
Okay.
Anyway, I just said, "You're missing a trick here. I don't know if you're aware, this is a Muller orphanage sampler. It's distinctive because," told him, sent him a picture of mine.
Yes.
Which it was obvious. It's the same Bible, same set of alphabets, in a different order, but the same things. And he came straight back, "Oh gosh, we didn't know. So I gave him the Muller Trust details and said, "Contact them because they will have the details of the child." And he came back and said, "Well, I will contact them. I don't suppose I'll hear." Well, within half an hour, he'd got the registration documents by email.
My goodness.
And he said, "We've taken it off the internet. Obviously, we're not going to sell it." Blah, blah, blah. And he said, "I think you should know, my wife found it in a bag of old hankies."
Well, no, but that's where you find things like that, isn't it?
I missed it.
I've got this one here for £9. Tiny red sampler. Limited now, though. £9 now. The luxury gold set, which is over there, Jane was saying ideal for Mothering Sunday, was limited anyway. It's very, very limited now.
It is a bit special, isn't
Yes.
it? I know that it's a considered purchase, but when you think you pay whatever it is for the
£25
smaller set.
scissor. But then again, you're saying £10 at least for the scissors.
Yes, oh, absolutely.
And then you've got a gold-plated thimble, and you've got gold-plated needles as well.
Yes, which you'd pay 15 something or whatever it is.
So there you go, £25. Really lovely little set. If you've got somebody who loves doing cross stitch and Hardanger. And then the other needles that are there are also limited now. They always are. I'll tilt those up because you can't get them. There you go. Oh, actually, Jessie's got a better picture. There you go. I do really think we need to retake that picture though, because look, it looks like the lint all over the velvet's a bit messy on that one.
Bit fluffy.
£15.99. All right, I'm going to show you this again then. We're very, very, very limited on this box.
It is a
okay, I'm going to have a
one-off.
look now to see how many people got it in their basket.
It is a one-off, I have to tell you.
It is a one-off, yeah. It's exclusively designed for the second birthday by Jane Greenoff, who's standing here, for us, for Sewing Quarter, for our second birthday.
I was pleased to be
Oh
asked.
my word! Right, I'm going to. So is that after they've all checked out, or that's it? Okay, let me tell you, 13 left. Just 13 left of those, and we had
lots.
And there are people coming in, so if you've got it in your basket, you need to check out now. You need to check out if you've got it in your basket. Hello, new buyers. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the family. So in there, you get the only thing that's not in the box is the cardboard to make the box with, but you need mounting card from your local
Mounting board, yes.
Mounting board from your local.
I mean, you could use cardboard, but some of it is nasty stuff. It's acid.
No.
If you can get a mount board, and as I said, often they will have offcuts. You don't need big pieces, and if you put the stitching and cover it with the wadding,
yes.
Even if it's black, it's not going to show.
Now, you know, I just said there were 13 left, right? 8 left now. There's 8 left now. You see lots of people on the phone now, so if you've got it in your basket, please be careful. Oh, 7 now. 7.
There you are. Look, that's just to show how the corners work.
Oh, Carol, look. So what did you do with the... So that's that one there. Oh, and then the other side, do you just leave that, or do you ladder stitch
what I did
bit?
was I made sure I joined right on the corner.
Yeah.
And then run the needle up one side and just do a little ladder stitch just to anchor it.
So you went all the way up
and
on
then
one
back.
side and then back doing the ladder stitch, and then you're ready to go down the other side then.
And as I said, if it's done in the colour of the fabric, what you actually see is the holes rather than the stitching.
But I quite, you see,
it's
I
quite
said
fun.
That,
it's
you
quite
see,
fun.
I quite liked it when you could just saw the holes, but actually I'm liking the... I suppose it depends what the project is, doesn't it?
It depends what it... Yes, I mean, funny enough, I've done another red sampler where I did hem stitch panels and some Catherine Archer letters and did the hem stitch panels in red. It's actually effective, but I sort of like the self-colour.
No, like this.
But this is, I've got to try and break away from being terribly traditional.
Yes.
Hence wanting to perhaps do Hardanger in letterbox red for a change, you know.
Well, no, we've got to. The thing is, it's got to be done, hasn't it?
You try it out and see.
Yes,
traditionalists will always go the same way.
But then you're always going to have traditionalists going, I don't like that. But then you have new people coming into it
who
and
might
go,
want to.
I love it in the rainbow colours or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Where are we? We've got plenty of time. Was there any other sewing you wanted to do?
Yes.
Yes.
So this is a similar situation where those of you who were with us earlier and saw the Paradise band top, let me just talk about hemming quickly.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hemming to me means 3 things. One is a folded hem, which is that version, or the one I've just been showing.
Yeah.
9, 9 and 7.
Yeah. And it's always 9, 9 and 7.
I use 9, 9 and 7. So, I haven't done anything with a larger, even my big samplers, if I'm putting a folded hem round, I tend to use that. And I tend to put mine 4 threads away from the sewing, so very close.
Yes.
You'll have noticed on the Paradise band, the hem was almost next to it.
Yes.
That's personal choice. Some people like to leave, a chunk. So whatever.
The thing is, you'd left enough linen on the Paradise
do what you wanted
to make a really.
You could make a bell pull.
Yes,
you could fold it back and actually put it on hangers if you prefer, or frame it. So we've got
that's
the
one.
Folded hem. Now all of these are covered in a stitch book, which we mentioned before.
Yeah.
There's hemming like this one,
Yeah, this is one we
which
looked at
way
earlier.
you cut off. Now, I'll see if this is where I might need the stitch book.
Oh, right. What page? What am I looking up?
Have a look up hem stitching. This is where I'm absolutely serious. I do this in my sleep, and sometimes I can think, I don't know how I do it. Obviously, I'm not encouraging or suggesting any of you put needles in your sweater.
No.
Or in your mouth.
No.
Because it's a disgusting and dangerous habit.
Which one do you want? Hem stitch, withdrawing threads, ladder hem stitch, zigzag hem stitch, tied hem stitch?
Hem stitch cutting off, that one.
That one.
In fact, it might even be...
There's not one before. Oh, no, there's not one before.
Hang on.
Oh.
Well, I just think there might be one.
That one. Hem stitch with a raw edge.
Okay. No,
Looks like a... Oh, no, I'm not going to say. Looks like a blanket stitch.
It is a bit. It's not a blanket stitch, but it does look a bit like it.
It's not a blanket stitch. It is not a blanket stitch.
Let me have a bit of nice fabric. This is nice. No, let me have
So what are you doing then? So you're going to hem this one now.
Yeah, I'm just going to make
So this is
a
hem stitching a raw edge.
Yeah, I'm just going to... So I'm going to go over 2 fabric threads.
Yeah.
And put my... through there.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is this bit you're saying where you're thinking...
I'm going to cut it off.
And it's going to be?
It'll make sense in a minute, I promise. So... Whoops.
Oops.
You can do each stitch twice if you want.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So it's like a... Yes, I see.
So it's you just haven't got the loop of a blanket stitch.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Now, what will fox you in a minute is where you cut it, because it always foxes me.
I can see in the book.
Yes.
But I wouldn't have cut there.
No, you wouldn't.
No.
Of course you wouldn't. So if you wanted to make bookmarks and you haven't got linen band that's the size you want, then obviously making your own little hems, and again, it's very pretty done in the colour of the fabric, which is what I showed you there.
Yeah.
In fact, you couldn't even see the stitches, could you? That's the thing.
I couldn't at all.
Whereas obviously with this, we will see them. So I'm now going to talk you through. I'm pulling it quite tight.
Right. Can we just see that close too, Jessie? Look. So it's like a little. It looks like a blanket stitch. It looks like a Mandy Short edge hand stitch blanket stitch, but no loops or anything. It's
no
literally
loops, it's
you've
just
gone
a
across and up, cross and up, cross and up.
So if you were making hem stitch squares, like that, for instance, this is the stitch that's done round the edge.
Right. Okay.
So I'm going to make a straight stitch. The important part of this stitch, it's diagonal on the back. Now I do appreciate it's very difficult for you to see me doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Straight stitch with a diagonal on the back.
Yeah.
And so on, yes?
Yeah, so when you go from the top bit, you go diagonally down to where the next one is.
So looking at the back,
yeah,
that's what you get.
Like that. There you go. Right,
yeah. This is the sort of thing where you want to play the program over a few times. So
yeah, it was on YouTube. You can make it go faster, make it go slower.
So then you can actually watch the stitching.
Yeah. Which is by the book.
Just by the book. All right, so that's the little thing you do.
Yes.
Now, where are my enormous shears?
Oh, sorry, yes.
So you can obviously pull out a thread, which I will do to show you.
Okay. Because you'd think at home that this was the edge on the outside. Because if you were blanket stitching a blanket, this line of stitching here would be the edge of your blanket, but it's not. This is where your hem is. So your pointy outy bits.
You cut the sticks.
Yes.
You cut the sticks.
You cut them?
Well, not actually cut them. You cut the side of the sticks. So let me just pull that thread out.
So is it the next thread up?
Yeah, I've just pulled out the next one.
Yeah. Wow.
It's ever so useful. Ever so useful. So simple.
Yeah. So then over time, those fluffy bits there on
just
the edge
get mixed, you see.
Because that's why I was looking at that thinking, is it a cross-stitch?
Yeah, there are fluffy bits on there, but of course this is really big fabric. This is 20 to the inch, so you can see it. This piece that in my hand, where exactly the same stitch has been done, but using the thread to match.
Yes.
Can you just see that?
Look.
Yeah, it's the same principle.
Yeah. Okay, so that's hem 1 is that, hem 2 is this.
So then hem 3.
You're all right for time.
So hem 3 is where you want to make a decorative panel across a sampler, or something. And so you're going to create a selvage in the middle. So what I've done here is I've cut a horizontal thread and I've woven it to the edge, ditto.
Right.
So that's that one. Then I've cut another one and that's that one.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got rid of that one there.
Yeah.
Now I need to do the same here.
Right.
The principle's going to be the same.
Right.
I'm going to pull out that one. Give myself a little room. Now, obviously, if you're going to work a hem around your finished piece, you've just got to be a little bit cautious about how far this goes. But the same principle as before. Wait a minute, there we go.
Right.
Again, do these in pairs. You know, if you think, oh, great, and you clip 9 threads, and then you try and get them sorted, it's really difficult. It's like when you've dropped a stitch, you know, and in knitting, you never quite get it the same. So do them in pairs, cut 2, unweave them, and then replace before you cut another 2.
Yes. But also, when you're manhandling and everything, anything could sort of happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
Sorry,
that one's not going to go in.
It is, because I'm not going to put up with that. Come on, you brute. Aha. Okay. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pull this through.
Oh, hang on, it's Jessie.
Sorry, Jessie.
No, okay.
Pull it through very gently.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to distort the band.
No.
Like that.
Yes.
I want that to go back a bit now.
But if you do pull it too tight, you can...
Well, of course, you can just ease it, look.
Yeah.
So that's how I start creating ladders. So then you'd cut another 2 and ditto.
Yes.
Now, in some of the books, you reweave into the margin without pulling out the thread.
Right.
Which works. But on a band sampler, you will then get a very padded area here because you've doubled the numbers of threads.
Yes.
And if you're going to hem it, it's a pig because obviously it doesn't quite work.
Yes.
So I prefer to remove, and then that's why my hem would start quite close because you lose that.
Yes, yes.
The trick with that is to pull it against the grain of the fabric really quite hard.
Yeah.
There you are, look, it's gone.
Yeah.
You never know that that's where the thread was.
No.
Whereas if you cut and reweave without removing, you do get a padded appearance.
Okay. What's the pink thread round your neck for?
Well, I always have thread. Do you know, people stop me in the street and say, "Did you know you're wearing thread?"
Oh.
Or
because in the dressmaking industry, if you've got a big thread on, it means a new job. And depends on the length of the piece of thread, depends on the length of the job that you're going to get, right? But if you work in a costume department, you're covered in thread all the time. People go, "Oh, new job, oh, new job, oh, new job." No.
Oh, what fun. Okay, so...
Right, how many minutes have we got, Jessie? 4 minutes in total. Right, okay, brilliant.
4 minutes in total, right. Okay, so I'm just going to play with this little piece I've got here.
Right. So what are we showing on here?
I'm just going to show a very simple hem stitch on the gap.
So what are we doing, sorry?
I'm just putting two threads together.
All right.
Just like that, look. And you can do knots, you can put a bead in the hole.
Yeah.
It's just to make the point. You can actually do little hems down the middle there, and you want them in the middle, which might
Oh, yes, I see.
Now, obviously, if I'd removed 5 threads, I'll have more room to work.
So it then looks like on
Yes,
that sampler.
on the sampler I
Yes.
had. And the other thing about this is that you don't need to do anything to the sides. You don't have to hem that because it isn't going to go anywhere.
No.
So you can decorate without hemming is what I'm saying. That's probably it, I think, for today.
Okay, well that's fine, because we only got a couple minutes. Shall I just recap on anything, Paul, before we go?
There.
How long have I got? Oh no, because I'm going to chat. So you're going to, when's your next show that you're not here? Are you going to one of the shows?
The Knitting and Stitching Show at Olympia.
Yes.
It must be in March.
Yes, must be.
And I'm going to be there for some of the time, not all of it. And I'm working on another book.
Yes.
And working on 2 more samplers, old style samplers that'll be lovely to bring to you.
And when are you coming back here?
Don't know yet, meeting at noon.
Today?
Yes.
Ooh, so fireworks can fly when she puts her price up or something.
Got the sack.
I doubt it very much. Right, I'm going to leave you now because it's been a joy. And you look, I can't, but you need to go on more holidays. You tell Bill.
Bill,
you need to
hear this.
Yeah, not always a cruise because you want to go where the music is. You want to
the
follow
music was just something else. I can't tell you what it was like. It was, and what was also extraordinary, this was Delbert McClinton's Sandy Beaches cruise, and there are other cruise companies, all right?
Yeah.
But it was, the bands were there, and then when you went and sat down, the bands that had been there were sitting next to you having a beer.
Well, they couldn't go anywhere, could they?
No, on a boat.
So what was it, a rock and roll cruise?
So it was, well, it was country rock blues, serious blues.
Oh, well, I'm glad you had a fantastic
So it was my husband's 70th birthday treat. Now he's had his birthday.
Oh.
It's gone. Okay, I took him to Lord's for the day, and now he's been to Florida.
Oh, okay. That's it now.
It's also raised the bar for my 70th.
Oh, he's got ages yet.
I love you.
A few weeks at least. Right, we'll see you soon.
Thank
you so much,
Bye,
Jane.
darling.
Right, very quickly, I've got a few things to show you over here. Right, how long have I got? Oh, 45 seconds. Right, I'm just going to show them. I will recap these in the next hour, but guess what I've got? We have got Harry Potter fabric. This is one of many. I've got a mega bundle, and I've got them all by the half meter. Oh, it's upside down. And I've got a panel as well, which you are going to love, but it's very limited. I've also got what? Oh, the mugs. I've got the mugs. I've got a special guest. Oh, I forgot I've got a special guest in the next hour. He's only been here since 6 o'clock this morning. Wait to come on. He's gagging for it. I'll see you in 5 minutes from now. I was going to say something else very important. Make sure you check out your baskets on anything that you've put in your basket so far. I will see you in 5 minutes from now. Be ready for another fabulous hour.
Our final day of birthday celebrations starts at 8 a.m. on Tuesday the 12th of February. We've got a great bunch of guests and presenters that will fill your day with fun and inspiration. We've also got the brand new to air sewing machine brand Juki gracing our screens. Make sure you clear your diary for our Sew Off with CL and Jules Fallon with presenters on set to cheer them on.
Happy birthday to the Sewing Quarter from me, Jill Rupp, and the gang here at June Taylor. I baked you a cake. It's in the shape of a quilt block called the Perpetual Motion, because that's what I see at the Sewing Quarter. You guys are continuously inspiring your viewers to create beautiful things. And speaking of beautiful, you've got the greatest customers around. So, my birthday wish for you, let me light your candle here. My wish for you is to have an incredible birthday and a wonderful year ahead.
Birthdays are better when they're full of surprises and gifts. So we decided to make our second birthday extra special with a free gift for new and existing customers who purchase any web or auction product during our second birthday event. Shop between 8 a.m. on Thursday the 7th of February and midnight on Tuesday the 12th of February, and you will automatically receive a free brand new Sewing Quarter pin badge. This new exclusive pin badge, worth $4.99, is the second Sewing Quarter badge in circulation and is the perfect gift for any Sewing Quarter fan. You even get a £5 off code on the back of the badge for your next purchase. Plus, if you spend over £30 in one transaction during our 6-day event, you can also get your hands on a brand new Sewing Quarter shopper tote bag worth £6.99, which includes not only one, but 2 beautiful patterns worth £7.99. So join in with the birthday celebration and get your hands on these fabulous free gifts. Each offer is available while stocks last. See the website for full details. Join us on Facebook. Simply search for the Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more.
It's easy to buy the products you see on our shows. To buy any of the items featured on today's programmes, just head over to our website www.sewingquarter.com. Click on the video stream and you'll be taken to our watch page. Here you'll find the product that is on air right now at the top of the page. Beneath that, you'll find all the products demonstrated in this morning's shows. To add an item to your basket, simply log into your account or register with us. Then you can either check out or keep shopping. Remember, our flat rate delivery charge lets you shop all day and check out as many times as you like and only pay once for postage and packing. Only on Sewing Quarter Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Here at the Sewing Quarter, we love to share our favourite products with you. From bestsellers to brand new discoveries and those essential but unsung heroes. And of course, the forgotten gems. I love chatting about my own latest finds and long-term favourites. So every Wednesday, I'll be sharing my personal top picks and telling you a little bit about why they've won a place in my must-have list. You can also find out more about my top picks on the website, gathered together in one really convenient place for you to make it even easier to shop for yours and my favourite sewing accessories. All you have to do is click on the shop button and my top picks will be the first thing that you will see. So make yourself a cuppa, keep your eyes peeled, and every single Wednesday you'll discover Wendy's latest top picks. I'll see you then.
So a big happy birthday to the Sewing Quarter channel.
Love Patchwork and Quilting is the best-selling modern quilting magazine that shares your passion for fabric. We publish 13 times a year, featuring must-make projects, essential techniques, interviews, news and reviews from the world of modern quilting. Every issue comes with a free gift.
Don't forget, every time you check out today, you go into the competition. Everybody gets a free badge unless you've already had one. If you spend over £30, you get the bag, the badge, and the template. Still the advert in there. Right, I'm not starting with this, but look, you're going to love this, but these are going to be limited. Look! Yes! Aren't they fantastic? Right, okay. First. So many people have been messaging me about these. I've had them on the shelf, we had them on the desk. What colour do you want to do first? Blue first. It comes in the blue and it comes in the red. Look at this. I've never seen these. £8.99. £8.99. So Thirsty mug with blue handles. Look, isn't it fantastic? I've never seen them before. Now, Derek had them on air and they sold out within minutes. £8.99. It does come in the lovely box. It's a lovely big size as well. Look at this. Yeah, look, I can even get my big fat fingers through this. Look, easy. And you know what? With novelty cups like this normally, you put your hand in, don't you? And your hand's burning on the cup and everything like that. Look how far away. Look how far away. Hold on. I've got soya vanilla latte. Oh, you can have your green tea in that one upstairs, yeah? Isn't that lovely? Look at that. There you go. That's how yours will arrive. £8.99, £8.99, £8.99. Please check out straight away. Loads of you coming in for these. Aren't they fantastic? You'd pay £8.99 just for an ordinary bog standard mug, wouldn't you? I hate it when they do East End. They go, oh, be careful, I made your cup of tea, and they pick it up like that and start drinking it. It makes me so. And what annoys me even more is in Coronation they do the takeaway. There's obviously nothing in the takeaway cup, so they lift the takeaway cup up, and it's anyway. I'll stop going on. £8.99. Keep going through. So thirsty mug with blue handle. I'm not surprised people are multi-buying. And I think 4 of those would look lovely in one. Imagine if you've got a sewing room. You see, Jane Alcock should get some of these, shouldn't she? So when the ladies come to her shop to do some sewing classes, they can order a cup of tea in the same matching mug. Oh, Paul's saying now, maybe you don't use it as a mug. Maybe you use it in your work crew. Look, there's a long queue. Look, that's what Paul's saying. Don't use it as a mug. Put it in not in your dressing room. Don't have those in your dressing room. Put it in your sewing room. Put it in your sewing room. Right, I am staying with you for a little while. I'll move on to the red ones in a second. Just what? There's 12 of you in the queue. So if you're in the queue, you're one of 12. I can't tell you where you are in the queue, obviously. Oh, that shouldn't be on there. Well done, call centre. Well done, call centre. Right, that's the blue one. That's the blue one. Loads of those in baskets. Please check out, please check out, please check out. Right, here we go. I don't know. I've never seen them before. They were Christmas in July, weren't they? Weren't these on Christmas in July? Look, red one. Oh, I like the red ones. Oh, so it was so special. Oh, 12 days of Christmas. Was it Christmas in July? Hayley said to me earlier today it was Christmas in July. No, it wasn't. It was in 12 days. Not last year, not this December. When? Which December? Oh. Do you know what? The sample's obviously been on Ian's desk for a long time because I know the sample was here a lot longer than that. There's the one with the red handles. Red handles, £8.99. Second time. Right, first time these were on the 1st of December with Derek, and today is the second time they've been on air. £8.99. I like the red ones. The red ones are more popular. The red ones are more popular. Oh, warning. The red ones are more popular. I haven't got as many red ones, had blue ones. £8.99. £8.90. Aren't they lovely? Oh, look, ready? Dunking, that's me dunking. Rich tea. Oh, I love rich tea dunked like that. I hate it when it breaks off and it goes into your tea and then it floats at the top of your tea. I haven't drunk tea for about 30 years. Well, I haven't drunk tea since I gave up smoking, so that's 30 years ago now. When I was 9, obviously. That doesn't sound right, does it? People multiplying. Well, I'm not surprised. Wouldn't they look lovely in your kitchen? Aren't they going to look lovely if you've got a sewing room? Aren't they going to look... Oh, you know what? Sewing cafes. If you own a sewing cafe, you have to have these. Right, so okay, so that's the red one. Are you going to put the blue one down there? So now, obviously, the red one is this one here. The blue one is that one there. Do what? No. There's a small queue. There is a small queue. Obviously, this big one here, that's for the red ones. And then this one down here is the blue one. Lots of people buying 4 of these. Lots of you buy. Well, of course, you always buy mugs in 4s, don't you? Well, apart from, you know, like little Paul only needs the one. And one for his mum when his mum comes round. £8.99. He says, what? He says, no, I'll buy one. I'll have a cup of tea and then my mum can have a cup of tea when I've finished. £8.99. The queue is huge. I do apologise. Are they going to be all right, though? So half the stock of the red have completely gone, and there are so many people on the phone lines. Oh, right. OK, keep going through. Oh, except that we don't want to do Harry Potter if there's a queue on the phone line, do we? Yeah, no, but not if they're not lined back. Do you know what I might do? I might come back to this. let's talk about competition very quickly, because it's not fair, is it, if you're going to come in for the next ones, you're going to be joining a queue. So I'll just put that away in there. Competition, all you have to do is buy something. I announced at 11 o'clock, didn't I? We had a winner at 11 o'clock today. Tomorrow, I'll be announcing a winner at 11 o'clock tomorrow. That's what you could win. That's what you could, it's different every day. The prizes are different every day. So that's what you could win tomorrow. All that June Taylor stuff in a basket, isn't it? Lovely. All you have to do is buy something. You don't get the number 2 in the corner. Right, now, I've got a mega bundle of this to start with. So I'll show you, I'll put this one out first of all. Now, I need to warn you, you see this panel? This is a panel. I've got this in the mega bundle, but I haven't got very many separately to the mega bundle. So, no, the most limited of the out. Look at that. So you get all of this in the mega bundle. You get this. Oh, look. Isn't that brilliant? Ravenclaw, well, just bring the graphics in and I'll tell you what else you get while we're doing it. So then, Jessie, you get that one, which is the Harry Potter. That's Hogwarts, that one, Hogwarts. On this one hasn't got the houses. This is just Hogwarts, this one, yeah. We're coming a bit closer. Then the one I wafted at you earlier, you get half a metre, you get the panel, and you get half a metre of all this. This is the one with all the houses, yes, thank you. All the houses on there, beautiful. Then, look. Gryffindor. Slytherin. Have you been to that website where you can find out which house you'd belong to? Ravenclaw. Then you've got Hufflepuff. Then, look at these two. You've got Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. That's the prequel. That's the prequel. Now, that's that one in the kind of gold and red. And then that also comes in the blue and the purple. So you can get all of these plus the panel, £77.49. 4 metres of fabric plus a panel. 4 metres of fabric plus the panel, £77.49. Nice, aren't they? The panel's huge. The panel is huge. Hang on, look at it. Oh, wait for me to struggle, why don't you? 91 centimetres by. It's quite wide. Yeah, exactly. 116 centimetres wide. 116 centimetres wide. Hello, new buyers. Welcome, welcome. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome to the Sewing Quarter family. Yeah, I kept dropping my pencil. Right, so you get your panel, which is this big black panel underneath with a huge. Look how big those they are. What could, like Paul was saying, 4 big cushions. He was saying earlier. Look, Gryffindor, Slytherin. Nice, aren't they? Then across to Hufflepuff. And then up to Ravenclaw. There's a small queue on the phone lines. So you only get that. So you get that great big panel. I'll just go through them again. Then you've got Hogwarts, which is this one. Nice, that's lovely, isn't it? It's got cream background with a kind of an ecru-y, chocolatey print. Then you get this, I love this one. This one here's got all the houses on, look. So if you could fussy cut, you could make pillowcases, whatever you want out of that one. They're all 100% cotton. Then you've got the houses individually. So you've got Gryffindor. You've got Slytherin. You've got Ravenclaw. And you've got Hufflepuff. Then you've also got Fantastic Beasts in blue and purple. Oh, I'll move that down. And you've got Fantastic Beasts in the lovely neutral colours. Oh, all of that, so half a metre of all of those, plus your panel, £77.49. Right, now this is going to sell out in a breath. If you want this, be on the website as soon as the graphics come, check out straight away. Or be on that phone line straight away, because this is going to sell out. I've not got enough of these. Not got enough of these. Ready? There you go, £13.99. £13.99. 91 centimetres by 116 centimetres. Gryffindor, Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Slytherin, Hufflepuff. This is the panel. This is what you get. If you multiply them, they will already be cut. Let's go. There's more people got that in baskets. If you can't guarantee, if you've got it in your basket, I can't guarantee. Right, loads of you missing out. Loads of you missing out on that. Right, sorry. This one, yeah, the house is this one. This is the one I'm wafting from. Now, this is 1/2 metre. This fabric you can buy by the 1/2 metre. Oh, what's the matter? Now, you can buy these by the 1/2 metre, right? So if you buy 10 metres, you'll get 10 metres together. That's 20 units. When you buy this on the website, 1/2 metre is a unit. $7.99. It's 100% cotton. I'll show you the selvage so you can see what it says. Look, see, it's all proper. You know what I mean? Now, it's going to say here, not intended for children's nightwear. The reason they have to put that on is children's nightwear, when you sell fabric for children's nightwear, has to be fireproofed, and this won't have been fireproofed. So if you choose to do that, then that's your responsibility. They're just covering themselves by saying that. I know, $7.99 for 1/2 metre. It's 44 inches wide, it's 100% cotton, it's machine washable. It's lovely, isn't it? Really lovely. I think pillowcases maybe. Wouldn't they be nice? Pillowcase or a runner for your bed. Little chair. Yeah, it might be a bit fine to reupholster a chair, but a stool or a poufet. Or if you got Alistair's football poufet at the weekend, beanbag at the weekend, he said you can make it out of cotton fabrics. Curtains would be nice. I had Disney, my first flat in Hackney, I had Disney curtains. Not obviously this isn't Disney, but I had Disney curtains. We didn't have Harry Potter in those days. What? Okay, I will recap if I can. I know some of these are going to sell out though. So where would you like to go next then, Paul? Okay, right, so this one here is the Harry Potter Hogwarts one. I like this one because this one's not too, you know, like it's not too bright and in your face, is it? Hogwarts, yeah, Hogwarts is a school. Paul's going, that's the school, John. I've had to learn. They made me learn, didn't they? Hayley offered to give me all the films to watch. I could have worked on them if I wanted to. I just chose not to. $7.99 this. 1/2 metre. I know. I interviewed the 3 children. I was on this morning when the first one came out, and I interviewed the 3 children, and they were children then. The 3 children, I interviewed them. And Daniel Radcliffe said at the end of it, and he said it on camera, "It has been an absolute pleasure to meet you, John Scott." And I was like, oh. Anyway, I also, that same night, I interviewed Sting. I interviewed Julie Walters. Oh, I interviewed lots of people that night. It was a brilliant night. $7.99. Couldn't talk about the film because I hadn't watched it. Well done. Right, now I've got the 4 houses. Which house do you belong to? There's a website, isn't there, you can go to. I'm not saying it's nothing to do with us, so I'm not saying go there, because if you're offended by it, it's not my fault. I've got the red one. Now, again, this is 1/2 metre, obviously. You'll see this a lot more now with just having 1/2 metre when I'm wafting fabrics. Bright. Ooh, that's nice. Do you know what? What about, you know Lucy's A4 folder covers? Imagine if you covered A4 folders in this. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Really hurt my nail on this table. Think I can sue? Oh, I tell you what, I can ask my guest in a minute. So that's 1/2 metre, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide. Oh, that one's actually upside down, but I don't think it matters because it's multi-directional. Who? At £7.99. And what was it to do with Jessie Me? Oh, I'm not interested. £7.99. I know we're not. Right, now the green one. And today. Whoops. Slither in. I like this one. Oh, no, that was the right way around. So there, slither in. Slither in. Oh, no, that's Gollum I'm doing there, isn't it? Wrong film. Wrong film. Yeah? Well, eventually they'll all meet each other in different films because they seem to mix and match all the people, don't they, nowadays? Like Superman meets whoever, Spider-Man and things like that. All right, then. Well, all the Marvel ones meet. Who's that new one? Aquaman. $7.99 for half a metre. Now, remember, when you're putting in, if you're buying on the web, if you put 1 unit, you'll get half a metre. If you put 2 units, you'll get a metre. And it will be joined together. It's not like a bundle. If you multi-bought the bundle, they will all come in half-metre pieces, whereas these will be however much you want. It'll come in a piece that big. I like the colour of this one. It's like a cobalt blue, this one. Beautiful. Now, you know what? You know Chris, our floor manager, Chris, right? I better not say Chris. Oh, okay. Danny, his wife, she adores this fabric. She adores Harry Potter, right? So he thought, I'll get some of this to go with as part of my birthday present. I was like, if you bought me, anyway, a piece of fabric for my birthday. But, right, he tried to buy it yesterday, they wouldn't let him. No, wouldn't let him. Oh, he was. Ravenclaw. Half a metre. Tell you later. Oh, yeah, where is my book? That's good, isn't it? I've got a notepad to write my notes down. It's on the other set. $7.99. Oh, yeah, nobody. I wonder if anyone will get that. You won't get that one. You won't get that one with my writing in it. No, because Laura's just finished them off. There we go. $7.99. £7.99. Last one. Now, can I just also say, if you're thinking, oh, I've got... I've just seen what the bottom... You look at this. $7.99, Hufflepuff. That's $7.99 for half a metre, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable. Hufflepuff fabric. I don't know which one I like the best. Colour-wise, I like Slytherin and... I don't know which one. Coming up next, Fantastic Beast. Now, this comes in 2 different colourways, the Fantastic Beasts. I'll do the blue one first, blue and purple one first. Oh, now look at this, look at the back. Oh, that's nice. Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. Now look at all that imagery. That's very like Galileo-ish, isn't it? And oh no, they're all different because that's. Oh look. Oh. It's lovely, isn't it? Now, Fantastic Beasts was the prequel, wasn't it? Eddie Redmayne, is he in it? Isn't it also in the theatre? No, that's something else in the theatre in the West End, isn't it? I love that. The colours are fantastic. The drawings are amazing. Okay, then the last one is the same fabric in a different colourway, in the kind of rust and terracotta. They called it orange, apparently. Yeah, it's my guest. Is my guest ready? Look. It's nice, isn't it? That's lovely. Now, do you like the blue or do you like the orange best? Yeah, it is like a burnt orange, isn't it? It's like a what, Jessie? Limited. Guest has arrived. Half the stock has gone of that one. Yeah. Just got fat quarter to do before you come on, then to be ready. Have they done a mic test on you and everything? Right, look at these. Oh, no. $46.99, 9 fat quarters. So, ready? You get the houses. Then you get all 4 houses on their own. Oh, hang on. Oh, my word. Hang on. Let's have a look at this. Oh, my goodness. Look. Oh, my word. That's fantastic. Look. So you get 1 of each. Look. Oh, this is brilliant. Nobody warned me that was going to be in there. Look. Oh, they're brilliant. Sorry, I just threw it out as a shot to know. They are brilliant. Look. So I'll just put them out on the table. Look, so you get all 4 of the houses. Oh, how brilliant is that? Who had that idea, I wonder? No. So you get the fat quarters of the houses. You get each of the houses, look. Oh, Paul. Right, and then you get this one, which got, oh, isn't that brilliant? Half the stock of those have gone, 46.99. 5 left. Now, there's now 5 left. Once everyone's checked out, there are 5 left. Half the stock has been checked out. There's 4 left once you all check out. That's it. 4 left when you all check out. 3 left if you all check out. Oh, isn't that brilliant? If I'd known, I'd give you a heads up. I didn't realise. that. I just thought it was going to be more different. I thought the ones at the bottom were going to be the Fantastic Beasts fabric. Oh, my word. Right. Okay, let's have a look at a still then. Oh, that's the mega bundle then. That's the mega bundle. That's the mega bundle available, £77.49. Right, I'm just folding that up while you look at that still and while I get my special guest on. Here's my special guest. Oh, look, I'm getting pushed off the desk.
Oh,
Neil!
On centre stage.
Yeah, okay. Well, I could just leave you now, couldn't I?
Yeah, go for lunch.
No, I can't go for a whole hour. Right, now this is something that you saw in America. Is that right? And it was only available in America, wasn't it? And you managed to get it shipped over to us here. And the first time you came on air and showed this, within seconds, it had sold out. Now we've ordered an awful lot more. And how could we not do the demonstration without Neil? This is our boss, by the way. If you're new to us, this is Neil, who you chat to on Facebook and everything. This is our boss. Right, okay, what have you got then?
Yep, I've got a rotary cutter blade sharpener.
A rotary cutter blade sharpener, $34.99. Right, let's have a look.
And lots of people messaged me on Facebook after I was on air last and said they bought it and it was amazing.
Oh, okay, good.
So, and we use these all the time.
Right.
So I've got a blade and it's not that blunt, but it's still quite blunt. It's been used quite a lot. So, and I've folded it in half, so we're effectively cutting through 4 layers.
Yes.
But this blade's quite old now. I'm rubbish with a knife, aren't I?
Oh.
But hang on, I'll try and get it a bit better. But
well, no, but you don't want it to be cutting properly. Oh, no, you can't.
You can't get through 4.
Yeah.
You might just about get through 1 with it.
Yeah.
So this machine is really easy to use. I'll need the blade.
Yeah, no, I'm just moving it there when you get the top.
So you just squeeze the top and take it out.
Right.
And then inside you have this blue disc which has got a core side and then a finishing side on it.
Right.
And you just pop this in the top there and put it core side up to start with.
Right. Is it obvious which is core side and which is...
You can feel it, but it's the light side which is the core
Okay.
side. But if you just feel it with your finger, it's obvious which one's very coarse, the other one, it's like a nail file.
So it's like emery board or something like that, yeah.
And then you've got this unit here that just splits in half.
Right.
And I keep moving so the camera can't see.
That's right.
That's helpful.
Keep up with you. Be careful with that blade.
Oh, you don't have to be careful with this one, it's quite blunt.
No, you do have to be careful with any blade. Right.
I've got to try and remember how to put that back together. That's the hard bit.
Okay.
So you just...
Oh, so you're literally putting the blade between those 2...
Yeah, you sandwich it between the 2 layers.
Yeah.
And then you just put this on top of the coarse bit.
Okay.
put the handle in.
Squeeze it to get it in.
Or you can just push it in, it pops in.
Okay, yeah.
And then you have to turn this, and you only turn it in one direction. It doesn't matter which.
I don't like that.
Oh, no, no. I rewatched the footage back, and I didn't catch that joke last time.
Oh, did I do it last time as well?
I didn't realise till afterwards.
No, okay, right, okay.
So you turn this, and
So can you go in either direction?
You can go in any direction you want, but whichever direction you start in, you
stay in
keep
that
going.
direction,
Yeah. So.
Making a good noise.
Yeah, you can hear it working.
Yeah. So you're only sharpening one side of the blade, though.
At the moment, yeah. So once you've given the one side a sharpen.
Yeah.
Pop the top off.
Yeah.
And then just turn it over.
Right.
And then that will do the other side of the blade.
Little Paul's not seen this before. He's getting quite excited upstairs. Yeah.
So do that side of the blade.
Yeah. Does it say how many times you have to rotate it? Or?
Not really. It just depends on how damaged the blade is. If it's very damaged, the one I had last time was absolutely battered and probably didn't do it enough. But if it's lightly blunted, you can just do it a few times. But if it's a bit heavy, you do it a bit more.
You just freshen your blades, really,
yeah.
Can't you? Okay. So you've done the sandpaper side.
Yeah. So now I'm going to turn this over, and that will just smooth it off.
Oh, do exactly the same thing with that side. How brilliant!
I'll go the other way for a bit of difference.
No, you're not allowed to go the other way.
I'll swap blades now.
Oh, you can. Oh, I see. So you can swap as long as they both go round the same way.
So it means just don't go back and forth.
Yeah,
just keep going in one direction, which as I go in now.
You're going this way towards me. Honestly, one job.
I know. You distracted me.
Sorry. I was thinking how much makeup you got on.
Not enough. We're out of paper bags.
Oh, this way.
All right.
Okay.
Right, so this
no, because he's got to put this back together again.
I have now. This is get a stopwatch.
So have you done both sides now?
I have.
Yeah.
So the thing with this is, well, before I put it away, is you can actually use it just as outside the unit. So if you put this in your bag, you can actually use it and sharpen it by hand like that.
Only going in one direction.
Yeah, obviously you have to be a lot more careful.
Yes, because you've got a blade there.
Yeah, but you can use it on the road, so you can just put those two bits in your bag.
Oh, okay.
And sharpen it when you're out at your sewing classes.
Okay.
Right, so now I'll be more careful with it, but I need to try and remember.
Because it's going to be very sharp now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you remember which order it goes in?
Roughly.
No, it doesn't work if it's wrong.
Well, I'm left-handed, so I could use it left-handed way if I put it back the wrong way around. Haley said, make sure you put the orange bit on first.
No, it's not whether it's left-handed, it's whether you get these in the right order when it works.
It'll all go falling apart in a minute, won't it? There you go.
Okay.
Okay, so moment of truth. Yeah. See if I've sharpened it enough, but...
Right, watch it. Oh,
got it again, almost.
Oh.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, and that's it's folded 4 times.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there you go.
Thank you very much indeed.
Right,
going through 1, 2, 3, 4 layers, Paul.
4 layers.
4 layers.
Yeah.
£34.99.
Cool.
And now the song and dance?
Yeah, I'm off for lunch now.
Oh, are you? Where are you going?
Just the usual, the local.
Oh. What day? It's not Friday.
It feels like Friday, is it not?
You haven't been in all weekend. Thank you very much indeed. That's Neil, everybody. Thank you very much. I'll tidy up, shall I? I'll put it all away, shall I, for him? So that's brilliant, isn't it? £34.99. Little Paul's very impressed with that. There it is. $34.99. 40. Now, you can only do 45mm ones in it. With that blade there. I know one thing we will be doing is trying to get, because you can buy it, blade sharpness for the 60 and the 28, which go in there as well, but we haven't got them in this one. Okay. Right, okay, I'll put that away. Yeah, I'll let Laura tidy all that up. That's the fat quarter. Right, very quickly. I'll come back and do the mugs in a minute as well. Okay, the fat quarter pack is sold out, by the way. The fat quarter pack sold out. Right, so where should I go first? Chocolate. Oh, you're supposed to put new ones back on. Laura's finished all these chocolates off, look. They weren't yours, Paul. You've had yours. Yeah, please. £14.90. You get the box of chocolates. Got a little gold ribbon around it as well, but I've taken that off, obviously. The box is fantastic. So after you've eaten the chocolates, You've got a lovely box there. Then I've also got the Notepad. Now, I'd pay $14.98 for this, my Notepad, look. Right, what I love about this, look how many pages you get, first of all. But look, one side is writing and one side is plain. So if you could do your notes here and your designs here, your squiggles here, your notes here and everything. £14, and it's got the Notions logo on the front. It's also got the sewing quarter on the back. And, like, as if by magic... Hey? Who said that? Haley says, I'm not allowed to eat this because if I am, I'll be in real trouble. Worst thing to say, really, isn't it? Worst thing to say to me. Yeah, she has poked the hornet's nest, as they say. No, I can't because I'm having lunch in a minute. I'll be sick if I have another one. Oh, you want to look at them? Oh, no, once it's open, I'll smell the coffee one. Look. That's what they look like. These won't be sent to you, don't worry, these won't be sent to you. Loads of people asking, adding to their basket, well done. Oh, there's no trolley there. The trolley's gone. Anyway, that's brilliant. The note, I'd pay $14.98 for the trolley. No, for the Notepad. For the Notepad alone. Now I've got this here as well. Did you know that? Okay. Steamer. Now, Ian came on. We've had everybody on today, haven't we? Ian, our head buyer, came on to show you this earlier. This is the Embroidery Multi-Steamer Pro. You fill it water up in here. You've got 1.9 meters of cable. It takes 45 seconds to heat up. You can have intermittent steam by pressing the button. Click the button down and you've got constant steam. 20 minutes of constant steam. It's got the little lint brush on the front. So this works as a hot plate. So don't touch this. Once it gets going, please don't touch this because it gets hot here. And then you can click that on if you've got different kind of fabrics. The dress you saw Ian wafting earlier is on Friday's show at $29.90. He's not demonstrating it. I don't know who's in on Friday. Am I in on Friday? What day is it this week? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I know I'm not. Because after Tuesday, I'm off till next Tuesday. Okay, £29.99. Yep. Okay, now I've also got this. Now, little Paul didn't know I had this. This was brand new yesterday. We got it out for Jane to use in her hour this morning, but she didn't do any chain piecing. Look. I'll do that when I go back over there, because it's over there. Look. Sewing quarter branding, sewing quarter colour. It's a thread cutter. It's a thread cutter. It's what? Well, I'm just going to get some thread while you look at that, because I just want you to show you how sharp it is. Isn't it lovely? Now, it was in, if you got the hamper yesterday, the chocolates, the pad, and this were all in. There was also a fridge magnet in there as well, lovely fridge magnet as well. Anyway, look. Whew. Sharp. Look how brilliant that is. Imagine if you're chain piecing. It's got a blade that's nice and safe. Look how it's. I've got hold of it, just it's all right, thank you. Oh, there it goes. It certainly has. $10.99. This is how it comes packaged. Oh, put it in the wrong way around. One job. Oh no, I haven't. Anyway, that's the way it comes packaged. So quarters underneath there. $10.99. Exclusive Sunflower Quilts original thread cutter. It's called Sunflower Quilts because that's who's made it for us, with the sunflower on and the sewing quarter. £10.99. £10.99 for that. Now I should really do some more fabric, shouldn't I? Really next. What time is it? Oh, it's only 1:30. Just we're at gauges. No, here we go. Now, they did say magical fabric. Okay, we're going to start with castles and dragons then. Now, obviously, this is a big piece, this one. This is a metre I've got here. This is a... Oh, I forgot the right way up. This is a metre here, so this would be your £14... Oh, I love that. I'd have a shirt made out of this. It's Dashwood Knights and Dragons from a roaring good yarn range. It's 44 inches wide. It's machine washable. It's 100% cotton. It's by Dashwood, so you know it's good quality. You've got dragons. You've got knights in their suits of armour. You've got little turrets, but there's no... what's the lady who throws down her hair? Rapunzel. Damsel in distress. None of those. What's that one there? Oh, look, that's... Oh, is he coming out of an egg? Oh, it's Khaleesi with red hair. £6.99 this is for half a metre. It's not long now till Game of Thrones, is it? I'm going to have to make sure I'm not working the next day because I can't stay up that late and come into work the next day. £6.99. Paul's going to... Well, it's only about 6 episodes, isn't it? Yeah. At £6.99. Roaring good yarn range, £6.99 for half a metre. Nice. Then I've got this next one. Now, I've seen this next one before, I'm sure. This one's just called Castles. There we go. I think that'd be too busy for a shirt for me. Oh, no, I haven't seen this one. The one I've seen that's got castles has got dragons peeking round them. This is just a straight... Oh, in the same range, they have bigger castles with the dragons peeking round them, don't they? £6.99. Now, obviously, what you're seeing on the table is a metre, so that would be £14. 100% cotton, 44 inches. That's nice, isn't it? Now, you're going to love these next fabrics because they're all to do with dressmaking and sewing. They are beautiful. Which one? Now, again, this is a metre. Oh, it feels wider. Oh, this is wider. This is a metre, right? This is a metre. Look how beautiful this is. This is £5.99 for half a metre. Look at it, it's gorgeous. It's by Indigo. You know the people who do the fat quarters, the lovely fat quarters and everything. 60 inches wide. 60 inches wide. This is red on white. But look at all the icons. You've got a sewing machine, you've got a little dress, you've got buttons, you've got scissors, you've got pins, thread, thimbles, pattern pieces, iron, safety pins, roses for some reason. Isn't it lovely? Now, if you love that, but you want it in multicoloured, wait till you see the next one. That's got such a vintage feel to it, hasn't it? Okay, right, wait till you see this next one. 60 inches wide. I know. Right, this next one is so cute. It's the same fabric, exactly the same fabric, but in a different colourway. Look, this is beautiful. I know, I knew loads of you'd like this. Look at this one. I'll recap, don't worry, I will recap. I've got 20 minutes till I go home. Well, no, I'm not. I've got about 8 voiceovers to do today. Look, isn't that beautiful? Oh, they called it pink on white. But I'd call that multi, wouldn't you? Because there's pink and yellow and green and blue. Of course it is. Yeah, sadly. For you, I meant. £5.99, Passion for Sewing, pink on white Fabricos. That's lovely. I think that's gorgeous. 60 inches wide, 100% cotton. Now, these next two, I've not seen these next two before, I don't think. I've got it in 2 colourways. Oh, okay, can't do the blue one. I've got it in 1 colourway. Well, obviously not. I only got it in the 1 colourway, which they're going to call grey, is it? Grey sewing pattern fabric. Look, look. Oh, there's the little bodice top, the bustier top. Look there. There's a skirt. There's a sleeve pattern. At £5.99, grey sewing pattern fabric. At £5.99. Paul's just seeing what he can do. Oh, I've got some lovely fat, with his life, so I've got some lovely fat quarters coming up in a second. Only got available in the grey. Only available in the grey. Okay, fat quarters now. Now the fat quarters are in the same range, but there's some different fabrics in there. Again, that's 60 inches wide, look. I knew you'd love that. It's a shame I can't, the blue one will be up another day. I just can't play it today, I'm afraid. Red and blue first. Right, so you've seen this fabric already. No, it's not. No, it's not, Paul. No, no. So you've got there. You've got your flowers. You've got your dots. There's your grey pattern, right? But look, safety pins, blue dits, red dots, buttons, and look, there's the blue pattern one, which I will be able to bring you another day. I just can't bring it to you today. It's all what? Well, no, that's how you pattern cut. That's how you do your pattern cutting. It's all very technical drawing. It's fantastic. I thought I'd never get the hang of it, but I did. There they all are. 9 fat quarters for £34.99. Do what? It's exactly the same as the grey one I just showed you. I will have this fabric another day. One of us will have this fabric another day. Oh, no, I think these might be American. These are American fat quarters. This is where they've taken a yard and they've cut it in half that way and a half that way. So in America, they take a yard. In Europe, they take a metre. I wonder what we'll do. Will we go back to Imperial, do you think? $34.99. They're beautiful, though, aren't they? The fabric's lovely. Cinches. Right, okay. I've got that bundle. Well, it's different, actually. It's the same, from the same shop, from the same designer, but in different colours. So, we've got the pink fabric that you saw earlier. But then we've got that pattern fabric in like an aqua, French for water. Pink dot. Then you've got your grey one. Then you've got your safety pins. Then look at this, multicoloured. But look, tape measures. Tape measures, and look at the coloured buttons on this one. And then you've got the blue dot on there. Isn't that lovely? 34, there you go. £34.99. We'll get you 9 fat quarters. 9 fat quarters. Not 10, 9. Aren't they lovely? £34.99. Okay, now, something that Paul and I had last week on the show, sold out. Harriet managed to get us some more for yesterday. She got lots. Half, I think, well, more than half of them must have gone. Oh, 3/4 went yesterday. So lots must have gone after the show. So, now, before we put the graphics in, right? Oh, this is... So you get a 45mm rotary cutter. How much are you going to pay for that, right? You've got a 24 by 6.5 inch ruler. How much would that be? A cutting mat that is inches on one side, centimetres on the other. Now yesterday, when I did this yesterday, I turned that over and I did the whole show. Somebody messaging going, why is the board John's got red and the one on the website's green? Because it's green on that side. So, now somewhere else, have you got the picture, Paul? Somewhere else, today, you can buy this exact set for $34.99. Now, what I think's happened, don't put the graphics in yet. What I think is Harriet, who's in charge of prices and merchandising and everything, has got halfway through doing the price for this and gone, right, so I'll have this much for a cutting. She's only put one thing in, right? I think she's gone, do you know what? A cutting board like that, £19.99, I think, right? Right? £19.99 for a cutting board. That's a good price, right? But for here, you could pay $34.99 elsewhere for it, but here, all of that for $19.99. Now, I'm limited again because 3/4 of the stock went yesterday. When Paul and I had this last week, it sold out. Harriet then got it back in for us. $19.99. Now remember, you can go somewhere else this morning. It's a very well-known sewing website. You could buy, it's not even, you know those channels where they go, well, this is a blue diamond, and there's a blue diamond here for £20 million, and they try to say it's, yeah, right. This is exactly the same as the one on that website. The website one was $34.99. You can blame Harriet, thank Harriet, do whatever you want. Okay, little Paul went looking for that price question because he thought $19.99 must be wrong. Well, it is. I think it's wrong. It's up to you. Now, remember, every time you check out, you go into the competition for tomorrow. If you haven't bought so far in the holiday week, you get your free badge. Oh, no, you won't get the bag with this because the bag's for over £30, isn't it? But you know what I mean. $19.99. £19.99. It's the last day of the holidays tomorrow, remember? Last day of the birthday tomorrow. Well, it's been like a holiday, hasn't it, this week? I've done every day of the birthday, haven't I, apart from one. Vix did Friday. Anyway, mugs. Red first. Very popular. The red's more, they're both popular. The red's been more popular than the blue, but there's not as many of the red as there are of the blue. $8.99. Lots of people buying 4. Lots of people buying 4 of these. Oh, right, there's only 20 left. There's only 20 left. Now, $8.99, $8.99, $8.99. Oh, buy 4 of these and you get the free bag and the templates and the badge. $8.99. I've got them it's in blue as well. Add more blue to start with. There you go. I think it's because a lot of people, I've got red, all my utensils in my kitchen, like my toaster and my kettle, they're all red. Oh, now Jessie would buy 2 blue and 2 red. Oh, Jessie doesn't drink hot drinks, and he hasn't got 4 friends, so that would be a bit silly for Jessie to do that. He'd just spend £32 in the chip shop instead. He would. Spring rolls, chips, mushy peas. Fabrics. Harry Potter fabric. Right, I've got the mega bundle. Oh. I have to show the picture. I haven't got... Oh, I can see it from here. The mega bundle's there. Oh, no, I haven't got it. Yes, I have. Here it is, found it. So what you get in the mega bundle is you get this panel. You can't buy the panel by itself. And the fat quarters have sold as well. So in the mega bundle, and how many mega bundles have I got left? Oh, okay. I was going to say, if they haven't all sold, then tomorrow they might release it. They won't, because I've got 2 left once everyone's checked out. There's your mega bundle. So I haven't shown it to you. So you got the panel. I'll just go through it very quickly. You got the panel, you get ½ metre of the houses, ½ metre of Hogwarts, ½ metre of Gryffindor, ½ metre of Slytherin, ½ metre of Ravenclaw, ½ metre of Huff and Puff, and then you've got Fantastic Beasts ½ metre in orange, Fantastic Beasts ½ metre in the blue and purple. £77.49 will get you that mega bundle. There it is, there's the image. So you can't buy the panel on its own, that's sold out. Right, now. Oh, before I do anything else. Right, there's only ½ metre of that one left. There's only ½ metre of that one left. There's only 2.5 metres of this one left. Oh, sorry. Oh, no. He goes, yeah, I had heard. Two 2.5 metres of that one. Next. Yeah, all the houses. This is now the most limited. There you go. House Shields fabric, ½ metre. Now, obviously, we're selling this by the ½ metre now. So if you want 4 metres of it, you need to order 8 units. But it will come in one piece of 4 metres. Doesn't come like the bundle already cut up into ½ metre pieces. Okay, then I've got the Hogwarts. This is the school, apparently, everybody. Paul said this is the school. Yeah, you do, Paul. He said, I'm here to help, I don't have to be. He does have to be here. You wouldn't get paid, would you? There you go, Harry Potter Hogwarts. That's nice, that one, because it's just the cream background with like the soft brown. Oh, this would go lovely with the brown fabric Alistair had the other day. Oh, Laurie. Oh, it's gone. I've got 2. First of all, Emma, Tiny Weird. Can you read out belated birthday message to Daniel, my son? 19 yesterday. Oh, Emma. Emma, I thought you were like a youngster. I was going to say like me. Don't mean like me. And to Audrey, who taught me how to sew. They love watching you. Oh, Emma, thank you. What was Laurie's message? No, get it back, get it back. But how could it was only there? Oh, Laurie, oh. Here we go, Laurie. I will reply to your email, Laurie, I promise. Morning, John, and to Jane. Love watching Jane and listening to her stories. Always mesmerised watching and also purchasing. Oh, don't know why that one's just come through, Laurie. Well done. Okay, so I will reply to your email later on when I get a moment, Laurie. Right, so now I've got the 4 houses. So let's start with Gryffindor. You have to be what? Oh, no, you have to be quick. We will or they will. Okay, we're going to run out. I'm going to run out of time. So there's your Gryffindor. That's your red one. Then I've got Huff and Puff in yellow. Oh, we've got plenty of time. It's me again tomorrow anyway, so it's fine. There's the Huff and Puff. Then I've got Ravenclaw. Oh, I'll take those out because you're only getting that one, obviously. Oops. There you go. By the ½ metre, $7.99. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide. And then last but not least, Slytherin. Slytherin. Now, should I do tomorrow's menu? Oh, you're going somewhere else? Sorry, are you going to... Oh, sorry, I thought we were just doing those. Yeah. Coming up tomorrow with me, John Scott. I know you'll be sick and tired of me, but after tomorrow you won't have me for a week, so don't worry. 8 o'clock, the faux leather hobo bag by Claire Louise Hardy, CL. They've put a posh name in. Now look, 9 o'clock, Dukey Easy Threading Overlocker. The man from Dukey, whose name should be on there, is it Gary? Is it Gary? I don't know what's his name, I've not met him yet. Dukey Easy Threading Overlocker. It's fantastic the way that threads. So it's our first day of Dukey tomorrow. Then 10 o'clock, Jules is in doing the Ursula dress. We've not seen that before. It's brand spanking new. Is he called Gary, the boy? Oh, yes, he is called boy, man. 11 o'clock, Dukey Sewing and Quilting Machine. That's with Gary at 11. And then at, poor boy, oh man, tomorrow when you, all right, Gary. And then we've got the Great Sewing Quarter Sew-Off between Jules Fallon and Claire Louise Hardy. I'll be going home at 11 tomorrow. No, 12. I'll go home at 12 tomorrow. And they can do that show on their own, can't they? The Great Sewing Quarter Sew-Off with Jules and TL. They're really, really good friends. You know, they're really, really good friends. They've run retreats and things. I had one in Stratford-upon-Avon this weekend, and I meant to pop in and see them yesterday, but I went to the gym instead. Right, please remember to check out your basket. Tomorrow's the last day of the birthday, so tomorrow's the last day of the badges. It's the last day of the bags. It's the last day of the competition. Remember, every time you check out today, even if you carry on today, right the way through till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, somebody tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock will win that lovely June Taylor bundle. And then there's only one more bundle after that, isn't it? The mugs, very, very popular. Please check out. Lots of people buying 4. Oh, right, okay. So I'm down to, in my teens of that starter kit, you know, the ruler, the rotary cutter and the pad. I've got about 17 of those left now, and that's it. There you go. Got about 17 of those left, and that's it. And then here you go. I told you I had to do about 7 voiceovers, didn't I? She frightens me a little bit, Bex, in charge of promos and everything. She's quite strict. She shouts at me all the time. Anyway, it's fine. You shout at me all the time. No, she doesn't shout at you, Jessie, because she loves you. A poor girl, she's standing there going, what's he going on about? Am I going? Are you going to count me down? What have I got then? 4 seconds, 10 seconds, not 4. I've got 4 seconds, Beck. I'll see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Don't be late. It's the last day of no holiday. Birthday surprises. See you at 8. Don't be late. Birthdays are better when they're full of surprises and gifts. So we decided to make our second birthday extra special with a free gift for new and existing customers who purchase any web or auction product during our second birthday event. Shop between 8 a.m. on Thursday the 7th of February and midnight on Tuesday the 12th of February, and you will automatically receive a free, brand new sewing quarter pin badge. This new exclusive pin badge, worth $4.99, is the second sewing quarter badge in circulation and is the perfect gift for any sewing quarter fan. You even get a £5 off code on the back of the badge for your next purchase. Plus, if you spend over £30 in one transaction during our 6-day event, you can also get your hands on a brand new sewing quarter shopper tote bag worth $6.99, which includes not only 1, but 2 beautiful patterns worth £7.99. So join in with the birthday celebration and get your hands on these fabulous free gifts. Each offer is available while stocks last. See the website for full details.
Our final day of birthday celebrations starts at 8 a.m. on Tuesday the 12th of February. We've got a great bunch of guests and presenters that will fill your day with fun and inspiration. We've also got the brand new to air sewing machine brand Juki gracing our screens. Make sure you clear your diary for our Sew Off with CL and Jules Fallon with presenters on set to cheer them on.